Good morning, good morning.
Good morning, all. Welcome.
I'll let you take the laptop. You'll be able to see the chat on there.
Yep. There we go.
Make sure we're live.
I'm just going to make sure. There we go. Yeah, so look at this organisation for you.
I've also changed my latency, so I'm on ultra low, so we should see the chat coming through a bit faster, hopefully.
We are on.
We're live.
Yes.
How is everybody? Special guest.
Where's camera? It's on there.
Dirt Diggler. Blown fuse. See who we got in there. Oh, Dreams is first. Joseph's in. Worms is in. Edinburgh. Briz. Oh, TFN's not going to be able to watch. He's off to work. Unlucky. Zola, morning. Bogdan. Steve, morning. Frozenos. Yeah, everyone's coming in. Met fan. Can we see how many watches we've got? Let's go.
I've got one on.
You got to watch on.
See, jokes don't get any better, even though I'm on my world tour.
Yeah, I'm going to be struggling this morning. I'm not a morning person. You're the one that usually gets up at 6 a.m.
4:15 this morning.
All right, let me just get the watches on so we can see how many we got.
Morning, Mick. Morning, Genius. Tech. Morning, Worms.
19.
Woohoo.
Right. So, what's on the menu?
Oh, is it me?
This is what's on the menu.
We are building today. We're doing a couple of things. We're going to build, and we've got some other bits and bobs to play with. You know what James is like, JFIXX is like. He's got a few other bits and bobs. We're going to build him a new PC, which should be really nice. We're using the Z790 Pro Wi-Fi board. 12th gen, 13th gen CPU?
Yeah, there's the CP, the motherboard is, should we bring it in and I'll
go on
show people.
We're still getting to grips with how everything is.
We're trying to fit in this small space here.
It is, and I'm breathing in like hell.
Sync sound with the video. Okay, 1 second. We might have some audio problems.
Oh,
Mick's in, how you doing? Genius Tech Alpha. Lenny, hey, how you doing, man? I'm off today. Lenny's from my work.
Oh, is it? Okay.
So I think the audio and the video isn't in sync, maybe.
I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I think the camera's lagging a little bit here. My CPU's at 79%.
Ooh.
It's struggling, isn't it?
Is it because you're recording?
Yeah, let me stop the recording.
I struggle like hell if I record. Everything lags.
That's dropped it, yeah.
Have you seen drop 40% just by recording? It's crazy, that, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm down to 34% now. Right. Just let us know if that's all right before we start. All good here. I'll tell you what, I'll just restart the camera just in case that makes a difference. Where we go.
You're ever so proficient at this. I'd be still figuring out how to do that.
Hopefully, all good. Zola's saying it's all good.
Excellent.
Right, so let's go. Farm Tech, how you doing, man?
And Steve?
I think Farm Tech was actually first, but I think it's lost some people on the chat because Dreams is first now.
Just need to get this. Sorry. Oh.
Mr. PCDD is going to get phone calls all day.
Sorry.
All right, let's have a look. By the way, I just built this one the other day, which is one of those little kits, which is the little clock with a temperature on there. Quite a nice little unit. That one was from Grandpa's bench. I did make a little bit of a conversion on there because it had a micro USB, so I've converted it to USB-C. Thought I'd just showed that because Grandpa's bench sent that one to me. In sync now. Hey, Gear, how you doing, man? So yeah, this little PC that I've got, maybe I can show you my PC that I'm currently using for all my recording and streaming. I'll see if I can get a shot. So it's this little guy here, but the issue is, it's not able to really be upgraded, and I've got a capture card which will be this one, the CamLink Pro. That's going to allow me to have 4 HDMI inputs, which will be much better for filming. So need to get something a little bit better. Let me get back to the desk again. That's a bit off center. Yeah, so I've got this motherboard, which is one that I bought from eBay. This is the TUF Z790 Pro Wi-Fi. And I bought this one as faulty, and I've already repaired it. There was bent pins, basically. That's all that was visually wrong with it. But I've not actually... oh, did we try this? I think we did try it.
Yeah, we did. I think we got that one working.
Yeah, we did. So the CPU came from PCDD, and you're about to see it's the i9 13900 KF. So it doesn't have integrated graphics. So I will be also having a GPU, which I've got to repair. So probably not do that today. I've got some other bits and pieces to go with it. But seeing as the experts here, we've got DDR5. So I've got a 32 gigabytes, and this is 6000. And it does say it's optimized for Intel, I think, somewhere.
Yep.
Yeah, it should be correct for this. So what else we got?
We'll be fitting that, which we've already discussed.
Yeah. So and then what else we got?
Presume you put in this. Oh, I've got my favourite. We've got my favourite.
Yeah. Can you guess which cooler we've gone for? If you watch PCDD channel, you'll know. By the way, if none of you know who PCDD is, I have left a link in the chat pinned, so you'll be able to see his channel. But we do have the Peerless Assassin 140. Just the black edition. Didn't want to get one with the screen and everything on. Just the basic one. And power supply wise, we have the Cooler Master. This is gold 750. So it's not going to be, it's going to be quite a good machine, I think. A nice upgrade from what I've got.
It's going to give you certainly a lot more overhead with the capture card more than anything else.
It's going to be the similar CPU. What I've got in there, I've got 13th gen. I think it's an i7 in there. I think I've got 32 gig of RAM. Yeah. Kind of similar specs, but this is going to give me a lot more I/O.
It's also going to give you, when you're obviously encoding your videos, to encode your 4K video.
Yeah, I've never had a dedicated GPU, so that's going to be a massive upgrade for me if I can repair the GPU. If not, we can get one. So this box came pretty much complete. What's that? Looks like a little thermal pad.
I think that's a rubber spacer.
Spacer, is it?
Yeah.
We have got Wi-Fi antennas. I won't be using Wi-Fi because I don't get great signal here. What's this? SATA cable. Yeah, I'm not really interested in having any. We've got a few NVMe slots, have we? Just one?
I think we've got 3. Probably 2
Oh,
under here and 1 there.
2 here and 1 there. So yeah, we've got. Let's have a look at the connectivity. Yeah, we've got a couple of USB-C ports and 2.5 gigabit LAN. That's nice. Yeah, these ones will be redundant because we don't have a integrated, I don't think, on that one, do we? The KF, it's not integrated graphics, but I do have the little guy that PCDD gave me just for testing, so we can actually see if we're going to get an image or not.
Nice thing about that as well, you've got 2 full-speed USB-Cs on the back. It's one of them Thunderbolt 4 as well, did I notice? On the back.
Let's have a look.
For your bandwidth.
Yeah, 10 gigabits.
10 gigabits.
Oh, that's a 20 gigabits.
So you've got a 20 and a 10, and then you've got your front one as well.
Front panel header.
For additional ones as well. So you should have lots of either USB if you convert them, or certainly USB-C.
Let us repair.
Wow.
£50.
What? Have some good thank you very much gear.
What does his message say?
Have some drinks on us. Wow.
We'll be able to buy drinks for everybody.
Yeah. Cheers.
Yeah.
There
Thank
we
you,
go.
Gear.
Cheers. Thank you very much. Oh, we've got a
really appreciate that.
Guess what we've got coming through?
Oh,
we've got a spam caller.
Oh, we got a spam caller. There we go.
Diggler's Dolphin Repair. Good morning. How are you? This is Dolphin Repairs. How can you help?
call regarding a payment card terminal.
What?
It's about a payment card terminal.
You'll have to excuse me. I'm just in the pool with the dolphins at the moment.
Yeah, but we are providing a payment card terminal.
I know, but my feet are getting wet. Have you got something I can... Just let me grab a towel. Can you ring me back in 10 minutes when I've got out at pool? Because then I can get a shower and I can talk to you easier.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. They'll bring that.
Yeah, it's time for you to dry off.
I've got to dry off. Sorry, guys. In the pool with the dolphins. As I was swimming about.
So should we move that out of
We
the way?
will move that one out of the way. I'm going to start doing that.
The other thing is I don't have a case for this yet, so I was gonna build it in the in this test rig here for now, just so I can easily move it around and things.
Shift that keyboard.
So if we bring this guy into shot, and we can build it in here.
Yeah.
Let's go bring that in.
I'm going to be your Debbie McGee.
Well, do you want to take the hot seat
No.
so you can do this? Before we put this in, do we need to change the bracket first for the cooler?
I would say it's easier to build 90% of it rather than putting it in there. So I would say put the cooler on and change that and get your RAM in before it's all assembled, and test it on that bench as well with the power supply and whatnot, and then disconnect the power supply and refit it in there. That's the way I would do it.
I've never actually built a modern motherboard before. This is quite unique. The little latch on the GPU, is that normal, is it?
It is on more expensive ones, mainly because your GPU will block that one. So what a lot of people do is try and either get down here, certainly if you've got a big cooler and a big GPU, you can't get to it. So you get a summit down there and end up stabbing board. So the more expensive ones have that.
Oh, Bogdan's saying he's got a case that you can give me. I do have my eyes on one anyway that I fancy. Yeah, I'm not sure about the case yet, but we'll come back to you on that one if I do need one. Thank you for the offer. Oh, also Mick's got one. Everyone, we're gonna have more cases than we can put boards in.
Good, I was going to hold
thanks,
cases.
Zola's given us some dolphins. 2 guys in the garage repairing. Yeah, we're not doing any repairs yet because this is just a build, but then we will get onto a few little bits as well after.
Because the board's been out a while, I would check that CMOS battery as well.
Yeah, that's a good shout, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to should be able to check it in circuit.
Yeah, let me measure it then. Is the multimeter on screen already? It is. Let me get my probes down. There we go. Let's have a little go then. I've got good ground there for some reason. Not getting anything.
Can we go straight onto battery terminals?
Yeah, there's where's the minus? Can't really see any terminal there. I'll just pop it out.
Yeah.
I can't really see where I'm probing.
You've got a little catch here. Undo that catch and push it to the right. No, push the... There you go. Come out. Yeah, I don't know how I'm showing this, you know, better than I do.
We've got 3 volts. We might as well change it while we're here, haven't we?
It's probably borderline on there because by the time it's gone through a few resistors and whatnot, it could well drop below 3.
Right, let's pop a new battery in. CPT repairs, how you doing? Pop it.
Morning, CPT.
Now I've mixed them up, which one was which. We'll measure it again. Ooh. It's too early for me. Thermal take 300. Don't know. Do you know the case? You know more about cases than me.
I don't know that one at all.
Oh, that's 3.3. That one is.
Yeah.
So we'll bin that one.
That probably come in useful for your test equipment.
Yeah. Okay. Right. That's popped in. Lovely. I'm going to move these out the way so I don't crush my leads. Let me just switch to continuity, otherwise we'll be flashing all over. Right. So, should I take these standoffs off, or is the thing got its own one?
They come with its own bracket. That looks wrong type of bracket, so that'd have to come off.
It's wrong altogether, isn't it?
Yeah, because the height space is a plastic on the thermal master one.
Right. Okay. Let's see if we can get that off then. So these aren't like screwed, are they? Like
no, I think they're self-retained in the bracket when they go down.
So I need to just get some pliers on it.
I would say, see this one where they're located in there? So
Yeah.
you should just be able to untighten it from the side, and then this acts a bit like a spanner to hold it in place.
I've got you. But this one's not going fully flat.
Probably not. There you go, located in a hole.
Right, okay. Let me get the pliers then. I think they're behind you in that little jar. I've got some pliers here. I think I do have a proper tool for this as well. Let's have a look if that's going to fit.
Might not be long enough, that one.
Probably not long enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a standoff on there. Or this one. Yeah, not quite long enough. Yeah, thank you very much for the donation gear. Really appreciate that. I'll have to take PCDD out for dinner.
There we go. You heard it first here, guys. He's going to treat me to a McDonald's.
Yeah. All right. I'm heading to sleep. Oh, okay, genius. Yeah, don't blame you. The razor blade finished me. Oh, you're the person I was speaking to last night. Is it that razor? Yeah, I didn't recognise that was your channel name as well. He was on my Discord with a video call, having a look at his Razer laptop.
Okay.
Apparently, he did manage to get it booting in the end, but it was a bit of a second-hand job of someone else that had been working on it before.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Which is always the one thing you don't want to. It's official, JFIXX official. Excellent. I got to watch both of you without having to mod.
I can't be having that. We need to make him work for his supper, don't we?
Yeah, don't worry. We've got plenty of mods in the chat. By the way, anybody that you see in the chat that's a mod with a blue shield, they're all YouTubers as well on my channel. So go check out their channels as well. Give them a little like and subscribe. This one's been a bit problematic.
There's always one.
Yeah, I think we might have to hold it from this side and then get a second pliers on it. We'll get JFIXX to the rescue.
Do you want me to hold something? Can you do something? Oh, look, this is ambidextrous.
Only needs cracking. Yeah, okay. You hold that side.
You want me to hold this side?
Yeah,
you want me to hold the side which is close to the circuit board?
Yeah.
Oh, it's plastic as well. Is that plastic? Yeah. Got it?
Hang on.
This is one of them jobs where you need 3 hands. Oh, no, it's come off.
Did you? Oh,
it
felt like it went, but
it didn't. It slipped off. It cut through plastic. Now
it's on there properly, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a damn shame, isn't it?
I'm going to grab some proper grips. One second. I'll let you take the hot seat.
Oh, okay. Oh, James has gone for some tools. Yeah, difficulty with this is because it's right close to the board, we don't want to be damaging that.
We can grip that one with this.
Yeah. And then just do...
Yeah, see if you can get that off now. That gripped on. I'll put it in the shot look as well.
Yeah, look at this. We can show them what we're doing. Tell you what we'll do. Should we cut that off so we can get straight to that? Have you got some of them blue things there?
I've got some clippers, yeah.
Because we're not going to use this bracket again. Let's just snip that off. And it might just give us a bit better...
access.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Just
ping. We need Andy's ping command.
Yeah, ping.
That was Russ. This chat was going wild with the ping command, with the commands last night.
Should we put them on that side? Because we might be better off with big thing on that side to give us more... you grab those. If I grab that, I've got less chance of slipping off something small.
Tell you what, let me get some proper pliers on that.
Or have you got a spanner?
This one will be.
Oh, look at this. So if I hold that there,
got the Nipex. I just want to be careful of the ram socket.
Yeah.
And I'll come in from this angle. This is proper teamwork, isn't it? You see?
Yeah.
I think that's loosened it. Look
at this. There was no way you could actually do this without 3 hands.
There we go. We're in.
And we've not damaged board much at all.
I think we're good.
We're good on that one. James back to the rescue. Yeah, there we go.
Move them out of the way.
and that one sticks up there. I don't like that magnetic thing you've got there. That's clever.
You like that there?
I do like that, yeah. I've just got tools scattered all over my desk.
Can you hear PCDD okay, by the way, in the
They
background?
don't need to hear me.
Right, we'll get that out in the bin. Maybe I'll keep them standoffs, you never know. They could be useful.
They're good for just raising little boards.
Listen to the live and working. Every now and then I watch the live. Yeah, I do the same when I'm working. Keeps me going. What are we doing with the seat? Should we unbox the cooler?
Yeah, I can do. Because CPU's in, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't really want to remove the CPU because we know it's working in there, and it did have bent pins and stuff, so it's probably better not to keep pulling it out and putting it back in again.
There we go, there's your box.
Box of bits.
So in there you should have a couple of back brackets for Intel. You need to find the one specifically for this board. Now, interestingly enough, the 140 is compatible with this board, but the 120 is not. So you must, if you're getting this socket of board, you've got to go for the 140.
So this is the LJ 17.
Yeah.
LJ 1700.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we only can have the 140.
Yeah. It's
Fearless Assassin.
That's the one which is officially
Giuseppe
compatible.
subscribed. Thank you very much for your subscription.
Thank you very much. Don't forget to pop over to PCDD in the link as well. Hit one up there.
Yeah.
There you go.
PCDD's channel's flying as well. He's done a nice little Thermal Master video review.
Yeah.
It's worth doing. Yeah.
Tremendously well.
Yeah, we've got plenty of bits here. So is that the AMD or is that
the AMD don't come with any brackets on these because AMD's already got the bracket on the board.
So this it does say Intel on here. So it looks like it's adjustable. I'll show you that if we can focus. It's got 1700 and 15x. So do you move this back and forward?
You do, yeah.
Okay.
It just gives you better spacings on the socket holes.
Okay.
And that's it. So it's all the way
Okay,
down.
so we just need to. I'll show you that. You just need to pull it back to the 1700. This one again. 1700. It's hard to focus. 1700. So we should have the correct spacing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll pop that back in from the underside.
You need to take your tape off.
We just have a little inspect around there, make sure we haven't done any damage while we were cranking away. It was down there, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
I think I'm just going to put that to my eyes just to make sure everything looks okay. I think we're good. Okay, let's peel the tape then. That just helps keep it in place, I guess.
It's useful. I did one yesterday on stream where it was the board was actually in a case where only one side came off. So if like that one yesterday wasn't actually stuck down, so when you take the cooler off, the bracket falls away onto the bottom of the case, which means you've then got to take the board out. So if you stick down like this, it means you don't need 15 hands to hold everything in place as well.
I got you, yeah. So yeah, it looks like everything's fine. I'll just put it down. I guess we only get one chance with a tape. He's hit like 35 watching. Currently on 11.2 subscribers. We got stats. AI hot cows in chat. Please hit the dislike button. Thanks for that. Right, okay, so now we need a top bracket then.
It'll be spacers. So on the bags, you'll have the
yeah, I got it.
Specific ones written down.
So we got blue, red.
Here's the spam call again. We'll ignore it this time.
So okay, we got the sockets on here, so we're blue. It does say on there 1700 are the blue spacers. A bit windy outside.
It's certainly blowing a bit, isn't it?
And we just pop those over like that, yeah.
Gone is the tropical climate that we had in the UK.
I'll let you keep an eye on the chat while I do this.
Is this your first desktop build? I think he's built one before, but
oh yeah, but I'm back in the old Pentium kind of days, you know, the
steam powered.
Yeah, I've never built a modern machine. I think the last one I had was built. There was AGP graphics cards and stuff. So
I think Fantech's missing me. Wants to zoom out on the face cam a little bit. I keep hiding.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you what I can do. I can just rotate it a little
I'm
bit.
happy to stay off camera. Oh yeah, you're on wide as well, aren't you? Yeah.
There we go.
Ooh. No, don't rotate it that much. Don't rotate it that much.
Yeah, I don't know if I can go any wider. We might be able to come like.
You'd have to move it back a bit, wouldn't you? The actual physical camera.
We'll go both like that, and then.
Yeah, I'll keep leaning in. You can just look at two shoulders, can't you?
If he starts missing us, we'll go full screen on the camera. Which ones do we need then? Again, is this written on? That's AM4,
yep.
So that's AMD. We can get rid of that, and yeah, these must be Intel then. Doesn't say on them, but
it's just processor elimination.
Yeah,
that we've got. I'm just going to move behind JFIXX a little bit so you can see both. Yeah, there we go.
I did hear that the Intel is quite good for like streaming and things like that.
It is. Now, important point to note on, if you look at the brackets and show it under camera on the other side, on the actual slots, just spin it over, you should get in here. There's actually 3 grooves. You can only just see them here. If you look on the instructions, which we don't seem to have, you will see which holes they need to go in. There's actually 3.
Yeah, I can see it slightly.
Yeah, so you need to make sure you're in the right groove. I believe on the 1700 from memory, it's the middle ones.
The middle ones.
Yeah. Other way. Spin it over.
This way?
No.
Side by side. Oh, this way.
Like that. Yeah.
And which way?
I think it's that way where you're going there, and it needs to be the middle holes, I believe.
I see. So yeah, you can like shift it.
Yeah.
Up or down. Look.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be quite hard to make sure you're in the middle hole there, isn't it?
It is. It's not an exact science because you're only millimetres out, so they will pull across. But if you can just get it set up close enough, it's just a little bit better.
Let me just try.
Yeah, we don't read instructions anyway. Damn right, we don't read instructions.
Once you put it in, you can't really move it, so you've got to like place it straight down at the right position.
I think you'll probably find that they need to go on the left and right hand side.
Okay.
Because you're top and bottom at the moment.
So this
you can orientate it other direction, but obviously if you want your fans blowing front to back, there they go.
Yeah. See, it's good having an expert looking over shoulder. I've seen you fit a lot of these coolers.
I have fitted so many. Generally not on Intel, so it's rare to fit one on an Intel.
Is it?
Yeah, usually AMDs.
So what are these? That's AM4, AM5, and we've just got some thumb screws and some thermal paste. So we don't need any of that.
No, we will need the thumb screws.
We need the thumb screws.
Yeah, because they're the fittings. So what we'll do, we'll locate this bracket down. We'll screw this bracket down because at the moment it's loose. And basically we'll put thumb screws on the silver ones, and then the cooler will attach across there.
Okay, stick them to the side then for now. I'll put them out the way. This is the cooler itself then. Ready? It's a beast, isn't it? This is nearly the size of the motherboard.
How many heat pipes is that one? I think
this one has got 5, I think.
Yeah.
Or 6, is it? It's got 6 on that side and then 6 on that side.
Yeah. So nice polished enclosed base on those as well. The thermal capacity of these is just immense. They're comparable with a decent water cooler.
It's got a lot of mass on it. I can teach something to PCDD as well here. If you read this label,
I can't read. That's what it is.
It says please peel off before you use it, and I think you just do this, and you get a bit of better performance then.
I always left it on, just to make it look new. That's what it was. Yeah.
Let's just have a little test fit then. So it's going to go like that.
I fell for this one before test fitting and then forgetting that. Yeah.
Yeah. You can use the cooler as a weapon. That's what Ronnie says.
Yeah.
Hey, hi Ronnie, by the way.
Morning, Ronnie.
You don't think we said hello to Ronnie yet?
No. Morning, Ronnie.
You stay off camera. You look like a shoulder angel.
Who's that?
That's Worms, I think.
Oh.
Okay, I have got some. Are we fitting it now?
What you'll need to do now is thermal paste it.
Right.
Sorry, you need to put your
thumb screws on there.
Thumb screws down there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me put that over there so we don't damage it. Let's get the thumb screws on.
Yeah.
So it's these ones.
It is.
Like
They're just locking the bracket in place.
Yeah, I could do this every day.
So what I would normally do is just give these a good nip up, but not overly tight.
Yeah.
You've got a big one, apparently.
Press start to feel old. Oh, hi, mate. How you doing? I enjoyed your stream. I didn't catch the one you did last night.
Good morning, Press Start. How are you?
Have you seen any of Press Start streams?
I've not caught that one. I will be catching it though.
So many good streamers.
Do you know what? There's so many more, and I think it's good for it. I know some people are a bit reluctant to promote, but there's plenty to go around. Plenty to go around. The more we've got, better it is.
By the way, everyone on the channel who's a streamer, also other YouTubers, I've put them as a moderator, so I've put Press Start to Feel Old as well on there, so you should be able to see him on there now. Keep it new. What about the... Can you get that red screwdriver behind you? I'll nip these up.
That big one?
That one will do, won't it? I have a stream in my backyard. It has no fish.
What you were doing power supplies yesterday, weren't you, Ronnie? Are you power supplying today? So it's important when you're tightening these down, is not to over tighten them. They just need to be snug rather than over tight because it can damage the board.
I've done it to 3 Newton meters.
There we go.
Is that correct?
Yeah, I heard it click. I'm good. It's late and I'm about to head off to bed, but finally saw you streaming, so thought I would stop by and say hi.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Yeah. No, I fixed 3 yesterday. All right, no more today, just those 3. You've over tightened them.
2.5 Newton meters. Yeah, that would be all right.
Should we risk it?
A little bit of extra on it, yeah.
So
right, are we ready for some thermal paste?
We are ready for some thermal goop, the correct amount.
Oh, right, okay. Let me have a look because I did buy some of this guy, which apparently a few other creators as well recommend. This is the HYP17. Not sure if anybody else has got any experience with this one. Here's the specs of it. So, yeah, 17.3 watts content fee. Have you seen this one?
I've not seen this one at all. Be interested to see this. I tend to stick with.
You'd use the standard one, or you use the.
Well, I'm a bit of not of a snob with thermal paste because I think my view is I think some of it is hype, bit of snake oil, bit of smoke and mirrors, and if you read some of the honest reviews, the difference between a good quality one and a poor quality one is 2 to 3 degrees. It's more down to airflow in the case to keep it cool. So a very expensive liquid metal cooled CPU fitted badly with a bad cooler and bad cooling is going to give you worse thermal dynamics than a cheap thermal grease or thermal paste with a better designed case and everything else. So I think it's an overall package rather than just relying on one thing. Yeah,
so we'll give it a go because he's saying MX7. I haven't got MX7, Bogdan. His favourite's Arctic Silver. 17.3 is better than Grizzly. Yeah, the thing is though, like all of these kind of ones that you get off AliExpress, they advertise, they've got crazy figures and stuff on there, but that you can't necessarily trust that. So I'm just going with what other people have reviewed and tested it. I seem to remember a while ago seeing it on some kind of review and seeing that it was one of the best performers. So that's why I got that one. Ace is in. Hello. And Press Start. I did last time, did a board like this and a cooler that looks like one of you guys have. My fan connectors fell short and I had to dig up an extension. I hope you guys don't run into the same issue. Is that for the CPU fan header?
We should have you get a double one in the...
I've got a fan header down there, but that's quite close to the CPU.
Yeah, you get an extension with it, a single to a double in it as well.
Ronnie's does so many, he's put 150 gram tub. Looks like a toothpaste tube. Personally, I wouldn't use any. Dreams doesn't recommend it. If you check this one up, Dreams, and have a look. The good thing is though, I'm quite confident to do it. Change it if I need to. Keep an eye on the temperature. It's something that I'd regularly change anyway on my system, the thermal paste. So I'm happy to take it apart and change it, especially if it's not good.
The nice thing about the 140, sorry James, the nice thing about the 140, because of the way the fans fit, it's only one fan out, and you can just pop the cooler off with 2 screws.
Right.
So it is, if you're finding your thermals aren't quite right or aren't retracting as much as they should do on removing low, you can then just change the thermal paste. because that's where you'll notice it more.
I mean, the other option is we can use the one that came with the cooler itself, the thermal right one. But I know you said it's a bit difficult to spread that one as well. And
it's good. I mean, once it's had a couple of heat cycles, it tends to move about itself. But I don't find it tacky enough to actually go down too easily. So you've got to kind of put it in blobs. It's more difficult to spread around on laptop CPUs, where I tend to spread it down rather than putting it in a blob. The desktop CPUs, you get a lot more compression on the coolers, so it does come down better. Laptop ones, you've got to kind of move it around a little bit.
if it's just for testing, you can always something else. Everyone's saying don't buy paste from Ali.
I mean, ultimately, AliExpress, there's a lot of stuff made over that neck of the woods, isn't there, in that galaxy? So it's finding something which is suitable and is good for the purpose. And I'm sure there is good stuff over there.
Dreams just says one of my RAM sockets is bent.
Ooh.
One of the RAM sockets is bent.
Is it the that one there? Is it? But I can't. Oh no, it's the bottom one. Is it?
The bottom one.
It's got a bit of curve on it. Can't really see.
Might be something there. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I can see what he means. But that's just pushed back.
I mean, we're going to be using the grey ones anyway, rather than the black ones. But I mean, this is the important bit. You build it up on test bench rather than building it in a case.
I think it's the molded black piece is slightly out of alignment with the pins. Yeah, so we're going to be is the grey one's the primary one. Dim. We got an assignment up here. A1 and B1. So we use A2 and B2, do we?
Yeah.
The second one.
Yeah, A2, B2.
It looks straighter now, but it was like I was able to push it a little bit down. Arctic Silver nearest the CPU. Yeah, I got it, Dreams. If we're not going to be using it, I don't think it's going to cause us any problem. I'd only probably can't afford to get another kit of that. It's expensive, that DDR5 is. So we have a little. So what are we saying? Are we gonna try this one, the P17, or are we gonna go with the Thermal Master? Arctic Silver Chromique 2 is all you need for any device. I've not heard of that, so I'll have to get some of that. Arctic Silver. So this is the first desktop machine I've built for a while. I guess it's a bit different to laptops. It's going to be quite a hefty one, isn't it? That CPU. It's going to give out quite a bit of heat.
It's
i9.
Yeah, it's going to need a good thing, but hopefully the cooler will be able to handle it. We should start seeing whether it's adequate or not.
I'll go with what I've got for now, and we'll check the thermals, see how it's getting on. Arctic Silver 5 is generally better for maximum raw cooling. The Arctic Silver is superior for sub-zero extreme overclocking and large surfaces. Laptopia, how you doing? We have another great streamer in the chat as well. Here we go.
You can usually see if the thermal paste isn't adequate is when you go from full load to removing load in some type of stress test. That's where it should drop down quick, and it's either down to enough thermal mass in the cooler, which we believe we've got, or thermal paste, e.g. the conductivity between the cooler and the CPU. So if it's dropping down quick enough, once the load's removed, it means it's got good enough conductivity on the thermal paste.
Just get a clean cloth, dry that off. Yeah, by the way, go and subscribe to Laptopia as well.
Uses pure silver particles. Is that what it is?
Oh, okay.
Does that mean it's conductive though?
People overthink it because the internet tells them. Morning, guy. Hey, Russ is in as well. How you doing, Russ? And Gilsha. Too young BIOS. Look, this too young BIOS cleaning and giving a fresh life to the PC. Hola, boys. Slightly
Hello.
capacitive. Yeah. We'll just go ahead with this, and then we'll see how we get on. So, what's the correct amount of thermal paste we've got to do? Are we doing crosses, lines, dots?
Less is more, I always say.
So, I think I'd go with just putting it in the centre and then spreading it, just to have an even layer. We do get a little spreading tool. That's going to be one of these that doesn't spread very well.
Just doesn't seem to stick.
Yeah.
5 gram per square millimetre. 3 dots, Ronnie is saying.
3 dots.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be... let me get the zoom in a little bit.
Do you know what we need to do for Russ? We need to do a joint. Russ is the best.
Yeah, we do. He'd like that, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Should we do it after 3?
Yeah. Well, we both need to be on camera.
Okay, we have to go full screen then, innit?
Oh, no.
Ready?
Are we just doing Russ is the best?
Yeah, we can, yeah.
All right. Are you singing it? You hum it and I'll...
Okay, Russ is the best.
I don't think we got that time right. We need a better countdown.
We're not in sync, are we? Okay, let's try again.
Let's try again. The camera's
Professional.
there.
Russ.
No, we've missed that again, James. I'm terrible on timing.
Go on, third time lucky.
Go on then.
Russ is the best. There we go. He's got it.
There we go. There we go.
That's the clip one.
And we will just edit others out. We got it first time, guys. Got it first time.
Has Russ got 1,000 subscribers yet?
Oh, he needs them.
He's getting so close.
He needs them. I've sent some bots over to him. Are you actually putting that on CPU, or you're actually putting thermal paste on spatula?
There's nothing going on the CPU.
Do you know, it's what you get amateurs to do a man's job, isn't it, guys? I will sympathise with him. It's so hard to spread some of this paste.
It's going in the RAM socket now. The actual RAM socket I want to use as well.
He's got active cooling in his RAM socket.
Congrats, what do I have missed? We now do personal greets. Yeah, Russ deserves a special greeting. Right, I'll let you do that because it's actually annoying me.
Don't let me do it. You'll just make me look like I don't know what I'm doing.
I'll do the measurements with the multimeter.
You'll do measurements.
You do the thermal paste.
Well, the idea behind this is put on more than you need, and then you should be able to,
it.
and then some of it will stick to there, and then it'll come out at sides.
I've got to keep an eye on my phone as well because I've got a parcel collected at some point.
Oh. There we go. Right, rest of that will spread when we put some
Are we good?
Yeah, pressure on there. So let's put that down. It's more important to spread it on a laptop CPU because you don't get as much tension and pressure on it. But it should be good on that one.
Lovely.
Your cooler is next.
Right, shall we peel the sticker?
Nah, leave it on. Keep it new. Makes it look new.
I do like the little peel reveal anyway. Here we go. Oh, that's shiny, that is.
Beautiful.
Lovely. Nice cooler. Nice recommendation.
These are such good value.
Holy moly, that looks messy.
Do you know, once it's clamped down, it'll spread out.
Do you need to spread that? I only put a few dots. The thing is, it's not really like liquidy, is it? I don't think that would spread if you just put a few dots on it.
You get better coverage by moving it about a bit. I did test it on one of my videos, but when it warms up, it spreads itself anyway because it becomes a little more liquidy when it warms up. So it does find its place.
So should we sit this down?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, what we can do is we can sit it down and then pull it off again, and then we can see if it's spread, can't we?
Have a look. You can see how well it's spread compared to what it should be like.
Okay, we're going to need like a different screwdriver for this. Maybe this will work. We'll try it.
It is a little bit thick, Ronnie. I agree.
Yes, it's so hard thermal, I would not use it. I've got an annoying fly coming around.
I think I brought it from my house. I had it in my office as well. It's come with me in car.
I had those doors open the other day. I started watching your video, by the way, Board Rev, on the power supply. It looked quite interesting that it's got you can also use it as a load.
Malik's suggesting we use Nutella next.
Nutella?
Yeah, that'd be an interesting one, wouldn't it? It's got to taste better than this stuff.
How much tension do we put on this?
All the way down. There's springs on
Really?
these screws, so you can't over tighten it.
Okay. So full crank.
Full crank, just even one side, then other, and just keep working left to right.
I can hear the springs compressing.
That's just my knees.
Lab grade for a fair price. I didn't get to the point where it said how much it cost. I think we're nearly there with it. I didn't want to do it too tight on one side. We in shot?
We are.
It's about 450. That seems right. Hey Yeti, how you doing? Have a great stream.
Good morning or good day, Yeti.
Yeah, he's probably going to sleep now.
Probably. I know the feeling.
I think that's on. Should we take it off and inspect the thermal paste?
Yeah, let's see how good it's spread. We've always got a tube more to put on there, haven't we?
If it's not spreading well and it's not going to be good, we'll try something else.
Yeah, put some butter and toothpaste on it.
Cat Fost. You'll have to translate for us. He's speaking to Boardrev.
Is it? Oh, that's all right then. I thought it was me.
Yeah,
that's why you always balance it out.
It was proper sprung on.
Yeah.
I didn't realise I was that close to taking it off.
Happy to see us using a fan cooler, not liquid cooling. Yes, I'm not a lover of liquid cooling. If you've tuned into any of my streams, you will see the amount of coolers I've replaced, where they've leaked. And I've actually poured liquid out of computers in the past. Should we zoom down a little bit on that one?
Yeah, Thomas McWake's in the chat as well.
I'm the camera operator today, so we can see that we're not too bad on there on how it's actually spread out.
You can see on there it's pretty even.
Yeah. If we'd have put a centre thing on, it would have gone, but you'd have got the circumference of the actual blob as well, where that's probably covered the entire die. I would, just before you put it back on, I would just kind of re-centralise that on there. Now, the other thing is, most people put it on the CPU. There's nothing stopping you putting the actual thermal paste on the cooler because it's easier to apply.
Right, okay.
But 99% of people put it on there, but I'll sometimes put it on the cooler because it's easier to apply.
So just centre it a little bit more.
Just centre it, just so we've got another... you can just take some of that off if you want and just put a fresh piece on.
What, scrape it off?
Yeah, scrape it off a little bit and just put a bit more of a blob on.
Okay. I'll apply it on the CPU side.
He's not feeling radical enough, is he, to do it onto the cooler? It just feels wrong when you do it on cooler. It feels like you're using it wrong hand.
How often do you replace it on the desktop? How often do I need to replace it on my desktop?
Well, it all depends on how much and what you use your desktop for and what CPU you've got. Obviously, if it's a high wattage CPU, I would say replace it at least every 18 months to 2 years. Even if it's a decent paste. If it's a cheaper paste, probably a year to 18 months. But you might get 2.5 years out of it, still giving good conductivity.
Really don't like that job.
Yeah. There we go. And back down.
Messy as well. Getting it all over the desk.
Right, let's have a look. See this chat, guys. How the devil are we? We are good, Grandpa's Bench. Thank you very much.
Grandpa's Bench. Is he in chat? Is he?
He is. Yeah. It looks like blue tack. It's similar consistency as well as blue tack on there.
I was just showing that thing from Grandpa's Bench at the beginning of the stream because I already built it off camera. Where's it gone? Don't know where it went.
Let me see if I can find it. I think you had it at your side. Don't know where it went. We will show it what JFIXX has built, which has been sent through from Grandpa's Bench. Good technique is to put it on the thermal cooler. Yeah, I mean, you buy a cooler from, or you get the stock cooler from AMD, and it's already on the cooler as well. So it just enables you to give better coverage at something in your hand rather than working in a confined space. So it just feels a bit wrong. If you've never done it, just do it on your next build. It just feels a bit wrong, but it works fine. Works absolutely fine. What's this one as well?
I'm not as quick as you.
I think Ace has got a point. Putting it on the CPU is better because you can see exactly where it's going. Because I think the point what Ace is saying is that
the die's bigger on the.
Yeah. So you can actually get it onto place you're doing it. You might have a bit of surplus if you're putting it straight on the cool. But yeah, it's a good point. Good point.
MacBook Fixer, how you doing?
Hi guys from Sri Lanka. Is that Sri Lanka? Yeah, from Mayor Manushing. Is that you pronounce it? 1983. I am terrible on names. But welcome in.
Yeah, welcome. Greetings to Sri Lanka. By the way, for anybody new joining, just give a little bit of a recap. What we're doing here is I'm building a new computer for myself for streaming, recording videos, etc. And we are joined by the expert himself, Mr. PCDD. So his channel link should be pinned in the chat. So yeah, do him a favour and go and subscribe because he's come over to help us.
Part of the world tour.
Yeah.
We're heading out to Spain after this, and then over to I forgot the country, Sweden.
Sweden, CMK.
Yeah, CMK after that, and then we're heading over to.
You got to see Russ after that.
I'm only going to see goats and dogs. Yeah, I'm not going to see Russ. Just eat goats and dogs, and then jetting back over to Wales to see Andy.
Hey Russ, 13 months.
Wow.
Congratulations. Thank you, mate. By the way, people who have been a member for over 12 months, 1 year, they've got a special logo now. I think they got the golden edition. Ben just subscribed. Thank you very much as well for subscribing. Don't forget to subscribe to PCDD as well, as we're both here. And he also does. He's a much more frequent streamer than I am. I only get to do the occasional stream. I had to change the goats for now.
Can I just say, he doesn't stream anywhere.
You have to charge for goats.
You should stream a lot more.
He's bribing us to see the goats now.
Is he bribing us to see the goats? Is that what it is? Let us repair has become a member.
Hey, let us repair. 13 months as well.
Wow.
I think Russ and Gear are some of my longest members, supporters on the channel. So it really means a lot. And thank you as well for your kind donation earlier, Gear.
Yeah, much appreciated.
We'll have to split it with Mr. PCDD.
Are we going to Australia to see Handy Dandy repairs? Well, we could always do that.
Oh, Handy Dandy.
Yeah.
How you doing? Yeah. That would be a lovely world tour, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be. They're all coming in now.
JFIXX just comes online to make us empty our bank accounts. Yeah, Russ, five $2 super chats was the price to see the goats.
Well, I've got a problem with that then because I donated last night and I donated last week, so I need one at goats naming after me.
Yeah,
shouldn't that be right, Russ? Because of that, I think you should have one at goats called Double D.
So we got two fans here. Is that the centre fan? Because it's a bit different.
Yeah, it is. That what's basically makes it a little bit different to the other one. I always put that. You can actually put it at the back if you want, or the front, depending on the orientation and depending on your RAM height and whatnot. But I always put it in the centre because it tends to fit a lot easier. You've got different brackets as well, to make sure you get the right brackets. Oh, your fan clips, because you've got short ones and long ones.
Let's have a look then. We've got,
and these are the ones I like because they have a little locking tab on them, so they don't fall out.
Right, let me just. So, do I need the long ones or the short ones?
I think it's the short ones for the big fan and the long ones for the small fan.
So the short ones, yeah.
Short ones for the big fan, yeah.
Right.
And they've got this special locking tab on, so they don't fall out when you're handling the fans, which is a crazy thing, which I don't know why other manufacturers don't do.
Lego cooler. By the way, is the stream running okay for everybody? Because I have adjusted settings before today, so we should have a lower latency. Is it just like that?
Yeah, you just need to get right orientation. There you go. Are they clipped in all the way? The little things. Yeah, that's it.
Is that the right way though?
Yeah.
Or it's not from, because you can either side, can't you?
You can. Yeah, it's going to go in that way.
I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Here we go. Sync. All good. Number test. Okay, we're going to do a number test. Okay, let's say a number 71.
Oh, can I play this?
You're not going to get on time.
I want to play
Carlos,
this.
how long was that?
Right.
That was about 4 seconds, I think.
Let me play. Do it again, James. I'll see if I can win. I like winning.
Okay. Everyone see if they can beat PCDD. You've got a head start because you're sat right next to me. Okay. 69.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Just inspired.
Oh, gets it.
You got it.
I got the first one. Oh, it is I agree. You want to see where his other hands are, Board Rev, tell you.
We need to put this where the fan header is. Do we go this side or this side?
Right, we're going to use the double one.
The double one,
yeah.
okay.
So we can match the fan speeds.
And what about the direction of airflow? Do we want it that way? Or which way is going to be blowing out the case? Is that right?
Yeah, so we're going to exhaust out of the back of the case here.
Does it give us an airflow indicator?
It doesn't. Not all of them do, but I always remember it because it blows through the bars.
So that's the exhaust.
Yeah.
So that needs to go that way.
Yeah.
And the cable is going to go there.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we've got it. 68, me, and I'll owe you 1.
Pretty good latency. There we go.
Pretty good. Yeah.
They're cheating us with latency.
Right, and we just clip it on then, yeah? Does it really matter the height, or do you line it up perfect? Flush?
I tend to line it up where I can perfectly. It's not always
that's nice and flush at the top.
Easy to do. Certainly on the front ones with RAM.
To be fair, this is the thing that scared me the most of building the PC, doing all this cooler, getting it right.
So we should have a double adapter now.
Yeah, so we want. I see that you always recommend we use the double adapter, so the fans are spinning at exactly the same speed.
Yeah, yeah. So as long as you've got matching fans, if you put them both on the double adapter, you've only got one input signal, so they're gonna match each other. Because the last thing you want is your front fan spinning so much faster than the middle fan, or the other way around, so you're getting different air pressures coming through.
So we've got room for another fan.
So you've got longer brackets on this one.
Okay, so this is the this one exhaust. Yeah. Oh, we've lost the chat for a second. It's just restarted. Pretty good latency. Ronnie, 1111111. They're cheating us with latency. Yeah. Label is exhaust. Okay. Yeah, but usually you'd have like a arrow or something on one of the sides, which tells you. It's been a while since I've built a PC though, so. Let's get these on.
What I would
this
do on
way,
this, just before you put it together, before you put them on, just obviously your cable here, which comes out, try and minimise the length, so you're hiding it under there. So rather than putting it like that, so you're going to have a long cable coming out. If you spin it that direction and come that direction, you've got a lot less coming out. So you've just got a neater case.
I didn't do that with the other one though.
You did inadvertently.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that was absolutely fine. So they need to go on the back to grip this way.
Oh, the full size, yeah.
So they don't put locking clamps on.
That's annoying, isn't it? Yeah, I see what you mean now about the locking clamps.
Yeah.
So
if you bought the white one, you get locking clamps on all the arms, which is really annoying. But on the black fans and the black arms, you don't, unless you get the 140.
We've got AI bot in chat.
Have we?
Hot cows.
Oh, we've got that. Yeah.
What's he saying? The latest stats are 69, 41 watching, 33 likes. Hey, we got 33 likes. That's all right, isn't it?
I was going to leave him down to that for an experience session on that Dreams.
What was that one? RAM before fan. Let's have a little look. Yeah, we're not going to clear that. Okay, let's get the RAM in then.
Let's get the RAM in.
Thanks for that, Dreams. You saved me the pain there. So I'll show things again just in case people weren't around at the beginning of the stream. This is a 32 gigabyte Crucial 6000 mega transfers. So let's give this one a go. And it does say it's Intel XMP3 ready. Ooh, 32 gigabyte DDR. People have been donating. Now, I bought this one, and I think I bought it. It's brand new, but I bought it from eBay, and I think it cost me like, I want to say 240, maybe something like that. Can't quite remember. So we're going in the grey slots, yeah.
Yeah. Kevin K42 from Pennsylvania. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
We've got a new subscriber.
Yeah.
Thank you for subscribing. This isn't my usual content, by the way, building PCs. So I'm glad to have
We've got Just Inspired in as well.
Just Inspired.
Yeah. My dog, Maddie, will be at home going, Just Inspired's in chat, where's my dog treat? And then she'll realise I'm not there.
Okay, so we have to unclip those side.
Yeah, being an AC, you only get clips on one side.
Yeah. By the way, this board was bought as a faulty motherboard, and I did bend the CPU's pins back, but as Dream's already seen as well, there was other things as well. That RAM
before
slot.
you start pushing that in,
Yeah.
try and do it on a flat surface.
Yeah.
Because
it's kind of rocking a little bit on the cooler though. That's
yeah,
why.
if you do it with your fingers and push down, you've got more chance because your fingers bend like at a hinge.
Yeah.
You've got more chance of pulling it towards you and maybe damaging something. If you use your thumbs, you're just pushing down with downward pressure.
So it's thumbs, yeah?
Yeah, so downward pressure with your thumb straight down. There we go. As opposed to if you did it like so, let's see if I can get this in shot. If you do it like so with your fingers, as you're pushing down, you might pull the RAM.
Yeah, I got
because your
you.
fingers bend like that rather than coming down where your thumbs go straight down with your wrists. Sorry, it's just how I got taught. All the way. Spin it round.
Yeah,
There we
got it. We're saying about not putting the fan on the RAM side. So which side would you put the fan? Have we got 3 fans on this?
No, you
or
get two fans. You can either put it on the RAM side or you can put it on the back side. Both work. It all depends on the motherboard
Right.
and how much spacing you've got on the case. If you put it on the back side, it is very close to the exhaust fan of the case.
Right.
So it's not a problem, but I always like to fit it on the front so it's picking the air up and pushing rather than a pull fan. Because obviously, if you put it here, it's a push fan, which generally creates a bit better airflow and a bit better, crikey, what's it called? Pressure, because they're high pressure fans. If you put it on the back, it works as a pull fan in conjunction with this. So you're still going to get it, but it depends how well the back fan is actually operating as well.
Right, okay. So we're going with the pushing.
Yeah, again, it really doesn't make vast amounts of difference.
But it does mean it's harder to get to your RAM.
It is, but your RAM's already in. So the only other thing I would do is make sure it's, if you had higher RAM, make sure it's not sitting on the RAM, because what you don't want is constant
we
spinning.
got clearance on here.
Some RGB RAM can touch.
Yeah, we're not going for RGB looks on this build. I'm not really a fan of that. Everything's black. Yeah, I do want it to run kind of quiet though. That's what my one thing that I would like, because it's going to be sat here while I'm filming. Don't want it.
No, Electro, I don't want to see two men grow, men cry. You would see two grown men crying if we broke it.
How you doing, Electro? Don't think we said hello.
No, hello, Electro.
I built my first PC halfway through a case of beer. It ended up pretty good. Yeah.
Did it look pretty good after beer?
Everything looks good after the beer.
Yeah. That's how I met my wife. She looked pretty good after half a case of beer.
That's huge now, isn't it? It's bigger than the motherboard.
Thanks, James.
It gives you something to pick it up by as well, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's a nice, sturdy thing.
Right, let's...
yeah, it's better to push flow, because you will probably put one of your PC, quite flow. Yeah, exactly that. You just, because you've got your fan here and then the fan would stick off to here, you're probably only looking at no gap really, because obviously if you had a fan here and a fan here on the back of the case, you're probably only looking at a quarter of a centimetre, half a centimetre. So I don't like it for airflow. It will work, but I just find it better on that.
We've got a Dell laptop question, yeah, just ask away.
Yeah, fire away. What I would do with these, when we come to fit, I would try and get all these pushed under here, just so it makes the case look a bit neater. And then you've obviously got a heatsink on your VRMs, and then you can just kind of tuck it in front of that.
Right, okay. So, get it tucked around the back here, maybe.
Fire away on the question. Can't say we can answer it, but we can certainly have a go. And if we can't, we've got a lot of clever people in chat.
It's going to be blocking the CPU.
You want to? I would kind of tuck it in here. Let's see if we can show this on camera.
Just shove it all in.
We'll tuck it down here. You just support the board. You got it. Tuck it down there out of the way, so it's making it really as neat as we can, because we're only seeing it from a top. And then we can just put that onto the, which I presume is the grey one, on there, and then just see if we can get it all tucked up out of the way neatly. So from top, we're not going to see that. Just from it's not going to increase performance, but it's going to improve aesthetics. So it's never going to look perfect, but it's going to look better than anything else from the top. You're always going to see wires.
Yeah. Tesla Apple. Morning. Did you get your board sorted? I sent the board view for. By the way, I couldn't find a schematic for that one easily. Not available for free. Right, let's get rid of some of this stuff out the way. I think we're doing well, aren't we?
Yeah, doing really good. I was Dell certified in 2008. Oh, there we go then. Press start to feel old.
There we go. We got some Dell experts in the chat. Need Nathan in here as well.
Yeah.
It came in as a no power laptop. I changed the charging IC, and the board started working. Sounds like you got it fixed then.
So what's the issue now? Is it still got an issue?
I think he's got to divide it into different messages. You can only write a certain length. So should I put it in the temporary case for now at this point?
I would test it on bench.
There's
no point screwing it down or anything else until we've tested it on bench. So let's get it connected up with a couple of power, 12 volts at CPU and main power, and then we'll put graphics card and see if we have a picture.
Right, okay. Let me grab a power cable from up here. Oh.
You can join the Discord channel as well. Yeah, you can also join the Discord. That's
it'd be better for sharing photographs. Now, precariously, what about if can we bring that around there and reach, or because we're going
to be here anyway, aren't we? Because the bench is there. So
yeah, I think we're fine like that, aren't we?
Yeah.
It's in the off position. Okay. So ATX 24 pin.
Do you want to spin the board around? Might be easy.
Yeah, let's get positioned. We need the CPU ones there, and the 24 pin is here. Let's see if everyone can see it as well. Yep. I think we need to spin this power supply around because we've not got enough length on it that way.
Yeah, I was lacking a little bit of length.
Here we go.
That's the 2 forced Mech 8. You will get away, even though it's got 2 8 sockets on the board, you will get away with just putting one in. I would recommend with this CPU, it being a beefy i9, to actually put both in, because it helps to spread the current load.
Right, let's plug that one in. So where's the other 8 pin? Are we doing it for testing, or
you can put it in if you wish?
So,
that's the one there.
There we go. Yeah, let's plug this one in.
Right, it's not working again.
What's not working?
I'll just catch up on chat.
Is this the Dell?
That is the Dell. I'll just go to Tesla Apple first. We'll be looking at it today. No schematics, but yeah, need to. Just nice to have it. I think he's referring to the schematics on that one. It's not working again. Did you put NVM in? Nobody having coffee? I changed the charging IC again, and it started working again. Well, if you change a charging IC twice and it started working again, it could have just been a faulty charging IC that you put in, or it's something else which is triggering when it is charging. Now, did it work through a length
I think
of
you're
time?
saying that it's burning. The chip's burning.
Chip's burning out.
After the first power up, there's a small heat spot on the PD controller also.
If you keep blowing out the IC more than have a short on the main power rail.
Where, not to dox yourself, where are you in the UK? Lincolnshire. I am not Nottingham, Lincolnshire. Right, I've got a beep speaker as well.
Woo.
So we can put that in. What we got here? CPU fan 4. Where's this little speaker one? Can't see the header for that. I'll have to bend it forward.
The speaker.
Speaker.
It's usually down here on the front panel connectors, usually the top ones next to it.
Oh, I can see it. Yeah, it's just small writing.
I'm camera operator today.
Power LED. Okay, I have got a button as well. If you haven't seen one of these are just a little power switch. Because we don't have the case, we can use that.
That just means you don't have to short the power switch out with a screwdriver, because obviously you get voltage on one, ground on the other, and it detects.
And it also gives you a little visual because we have a lights, LEDs in there. Oh, I'll let you carry on a bit while I get a call. Oh, it's not important. I'm going to mute up a bit, I think. So I'm going to get a load of calls coming through. Right, we're kind of ready for testing, aren't we?
We should be, yeah.
All right, so we're going to press it on. We've got a few unknowns on this one, haven't we? So we don't know if it's going to actually work or not. What's happened to the camera?
We need a GPU.
A GPU as well.
Yeah, and then you'll need HDMI output.
Okay.
Now, with this being DDR5 RAM, I'd put it in your primary slot if I were you.
Primary GPU slot.
Yeah. A little tip: have you got any tape, like a roll of tape or something?
Yeah, behind you, in that little tray, there's some tape there.
If you just put that,
yeah,
under there,
yeah,
it just lifts it enough off the board and under there, just to keep it all like so.
Is that the power switch you used?
So put that under there, or you can put that one straight down. It lifts it up.
Okay.
Get that back out. I'm interfering with James. Sounds really wrong. I found that thing from Grandpa's bench.
Oh, okay. I'll show you that in a second. So I'll just lift it up like that, yeah?
Yeah. Because obviously that'll stick down into the case normally.
Lovely, we got it. Yeah, it was the power switch that I used for unlocking the Lenovo. That's exactly what it is. Only resoldering. Yeah, I think you probably better to put that into the Discord server if you're not already. I think if you do exclamation discard, it might work, or one of the mods can share a link to it on the
Moobot.
What's it say? Moobot. That's good. I like that. HDMI.
HDMI now.
Okay, let's get the HDMI. Here we go.
Oh, that's a nice thick cable.
It's a bit too thick though, across the bench. Can't see where it is. Right, let's get that plugged in. We just need to change that HDMI cable at the capture card end as well. This is one of the reasons why we're building this PC, because we've only got one capture card, a terrible one. Right. I think we're set to go.
We are.
Should we make a little poll if anybody thinks it's going to work? I'll let you type it in. You got the keyboard there. Keeley keyboard.
Oh, let's get Keeley out. Come on.
Will it work?
I can't spell. Will it work? Do we start poll?
Yeah, there we go. So we have got a few unknowns in here. Let's see, we're on top chat as well. Oh. I'm really not a streamer like you. We yeah, the motherboard was faulty. The CPU was a second-hand one, but
graphics card second-hand.
Graphics card, yeah, and the power supply. So hopefully, all of these will come together. We did test it at one point, the motherboard, didn't I, when I came to you?
Yeah.
So it should, fingers crossed, be working. Poll is running. Everyone said. Some people voted no.
Did that surprise you? That were me.
Was that you, was it? Okay, well, we're going to see.
If the stream dies,
trip the breakers. Yeah, this is not a Swindon stream. And if it smoke comes out of it, that'll be your stream.
Yeah, it's not my stream if smoke comes out of it.
Right, come on then, let's press the power button. I need to get the HDMI on the screen, don't I?
You do.
So we can have a, let's put that on. Let me just get the HDMI set up. Right, we do have a HDMI on the screen, so we should get a picture in the corner if it works. So we're looking for some fan spin first of all, aren't we?
We are. Well, DDR5 will take a while to program itself, so don't be worried that if it takes 2 or 3 minutes on some DDR5 and boards. It's a bit quicker on Intel than it is on AMD to kind of post for the first ever time, but it can still take a length of time.
I'm just wondering if I can get it so people can see the fans if they spin.
Probably just see it spinning down here, won't we?
Yeah, you'll be able to see it there, I think so. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Power on. Nothing.
Should we turn power supply on?
Yep, power supply on.
There we go. We were just doing safety measures there for
12% on now.
Let's just lift that up a little, and then people might be able to see that fan a little bit easier. There we go. You can see the fan spin a bit easier now.
Next time, let's go. Ready?
We're going to end that poll before people cheat. There we go. 88% said yes.
Right. Powering on. 3, 2, 1. Nothing. So just make sure, because I don't know if I put the speaker in the wrong ones, shorten something out.
We've got no power light on it.
Let's have a little look. Pretty sure I'm in the right place there. No.
Have we?
Could be the power supply. Should I get the power supply tester?
Yeah. Let's give that a shot.
Just double check that. There we go. Power supply tester.
We've got a power supply tester. There we go. One of those. I'll let you unplug because you're in the better position than I am for that.
Right.
We've got driver 7774. I would disconnect it from the board as well, just in case there's a short up board stopping it. Because what you don't want to do is force this to come on.
Have you switched that power supply off?
Yeah. So force this to come on with that plugged in. Okay, there we go.
Right, okay, here we go.
So let me know when you want to be on.
Let's see which way around this wants to go.
Ready? We'll flick the power supply on.
Let's just get that in shot.
No.
So
power supply is dead.
I'm just wondering the cable, actually.
Is it the cable?
I might not even got a...
Do you want to just test it? Just go voltage?
Let's just check that. People can't see it. Oh, wrong one. That one. Oh, yeah, we have got voltage.
Did you have voltage there?
Yeah. We had 240, didn't we?
No, I didn't think it said 240.
Really?
Am I missing something?
240.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at that. I thought it said 2.2. Yeah, we have got 240. Different to my meter.
Yeah, so that power supply is a problem. Should I just unplug all these cables out of the side of it?
Have you got another test power supply?
Sparks? Someone sees some sparks.
Where did the sparks happen?
It was also 0.2. No.
I thought it was 0.2, but it weren't. It was a comma. I thought exactly the same when I looked at it.
Yeah, you got it on the meter. You got to see if it's a dot or a comma on there. You can see the comma is at the last digit.
Where the dot is now, that became a comma. I was cheering for sparks.
Everybody wanted sparks.
I still can't pronounce his name. How do you pronounce it? Gilsha did also see that.
Right, let's just strip it back because I'm not sure. Hopefully these were the cables that came with it. You see.
There could be different type cables.
This one, that's the. Is that the right end for this end? I guess it doesn't matter, does it? No,
it'll be this end, which is well. If that's the wrong cable, it won't be picking the right voltages up from there.
Right.
Is that type 4? Type 4. That looks like a Corsair cable to me. Because Corsair print type 4 on their cables. I don't know whether Coolmaster do.
I mean, ATX is the same, though, isn't it?
It is, but no, it is, but it might not be wired right on this end up plug.
Right.
That's where they change it. They change this end up plug, but remain that end up plug right.
So it's the wrong cable.
Don't know. I can't say it is, but I'm just saying. I know Corsair Type 4 on theirs. I just don't know whether other manufacturers do.
Let's go one more time then. I think we have to zoom out a little bit so
Yeah.
people can see here. Right, let's plug it in. We're in the off position.
What now, smoke?
To be honest with you, there's no
Fan spin or anything.
there's no like arcing when you put it in either. I don't think that's working. I think that's a dead supply, isn't it? I think this one was a supply that you gave me.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, don't rely on me. I'm a cowboy.
Let me check if I've got anything. I don't know if I've got another supply.
Oh, I could have brought you one. That could definitely be wrong cable then if I've give you that.
Let's have a quick look.
I mean, the only thing we can do is see if we've got the pin out for a Cooler Master.
I do have this one.
Oh, there we go.
That you gave me as well.
I would test that with your supply rather than plugging it in. That's a Corsair, that.
Is that one that you gave me to repair, or?
I don't know. Don't know. I struggle remembering my name, let alone what I'll give you to repair.
Right.
I donate it for the channel's greater good, you see. Let's plug this in.
Oh, you might want the dim bulb on that.
Oh, I want the dim bulb on. Yeah, that's a good point. Instead of going offline, let James do this one.
Should we put the dim bulb on this one?
Should we just shift this out of the way? Do you want to just unplug HDMI?
Yeah.
Right, I'll get that out of the way, and then at least we're not
Struggling for space here.
Yeah, we can do it on here.
Right. Okay. Let's take the HDMI off the screen for a second. Yeah, I'm scared that this one might blow the electrics, so we'll go off. We need a bulb as well. Just do a quick check, see if this one is going to blow up the electrics or not. We need another power cable then. I think I do have one. Yeah. End of stream. Now we've got the bulb tester, so if it's shorted, we should be.
So do you want bulb protection on?
Yeah, protection on, please. And we're off on here. Mains power on. Okay, so
Will it light up?
right, you ready? Okay, I think that's okay. I think it was twitching. Should we turn the?
It was flashing. Will this knock us off stream?
Don't know. It was flashing on and off. So I think it may have been struggling to start up because the current was being too restricted.
Let's have a look. If we disappear, we will be back.
All right, are we doing it?
No. Why don't we do that and then turn it on there?
Okay.
It's so nervous, isn't it? All we're doing is flicking a switch.
I'm scared though because I don't want to have to restart the whole stream.
Ah.
You should never use the Cooler Master power supply with Corsair power supply cables. I didn't know though because the cables aren't labelled. I just got like a whole bunch of cables.
Yeah.
They're all mixed up, so I'm not sure which one's for which. That's the only problem.
I was just looking at that because the power supply, they say Type 4 on the cable, and I know Corsair print it. I just don't see that many Cool Master power supplies, so I don't know whether they print the same. But that did look like a Corsair cable to me.
Yeah. Right, we're going to try it. Ready?
Yeah.
We'll be back if something goes wrong. We're on.
We're on.
We're on.
We're on.
We're still here.
Yeah. Let's plug it in and
Still
see.
alive.
Hey, James.
Yeah, let us get the flush cutters. We're going. Yeah, so that's a lesson, people, that if you using dim bulb tester like that, you've got to be careful with a switching power supply, because obviously when you've got a load on it, even with no load on there, it was still not having enough current there to switch it on. So you could damage it potentially. Right, let's switch.
Would you damage the power supply or damage the bulb tester?
The power supply.
Ah, okay, why would that be? And this is a genuine question, I don't know.
Because basically I ain't got enough current to start up.
Ah, so it's just kind of...
You're limiting the current with the bulb.
Right.
In there. So yeah, he's putting the components under stress.
Got you.
That are in there. Okay, let's switch this on. And this.
Still nothing.
We got no outputs on there.
But the good thing is, if you just turn it off, just check that cable, because it's a modular supply. And we know we've got a Corsair cable. But is it a modular supply?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the wrong cable. I think we should remove all these cables out of here. Brown out. Be careful not to burn something on the PC. Yeah, we've not got a PC connected to it or anything. This is just bare bones on its own at the moment. We've got a lot of cables here, so let's get rid of all these.
I'm just going to get rid of the dim bulb tester because we're finished with that for the time being.
Yeah.
I'll just put that out of the way up there.
The thing is, the dim bulb tester was, it's not recommended for the switching power supply, but it was there to protect the stream, just in case, because I got no way else of making sure the stream doesn't go off.
So if we look at the cables, see these say Type 4 inch, just get the ATX cable from that one.
Yeah, let me just dig it out because we've got a whole bunch here.
Yeah, they're all kind of whatchamacallit. So if you look at that, Corsair print what type cable you need. And on these are Type 4s. If we look at the ones which was in the Corsair, not necessarily saying it's not Corsair, they could have just been mixed up at some point. So Type 4, just need to see if the RM850X is a Type 4 cable. So I will just quickly Google that, because I don't know.
I'll get this one plugged in anyway, so we can check it. So yeah, this is the problem when you've got mixed power supplies with mixed cables. You don't really know then which ones come from where. Okay, we are in. Let's get a power cable again.
Yeah, they use Type 4 cables for their modular connectors.
Right. Well, we got a nice crackle off that one.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was actually anything to do with the cable. I think that power supply is also dead.
All the way.
Have I got it switched off?
You got it wrong.
Yeah.
No, I see it.
Right. Will we get anything off this now?
Yeah,
yes.
There we go. So that was
a bit
just
better.
the cable. So
Yeah, we're upside down as well.
We just need to make sure we get Type 4 cables.
Yeah. So this one says we've got 12 volts, 5 volts, 3.3 volts.
Real
And
nice.
this must have a little switch that switches it on as well. It must shut the pins out.
Yeah.
It's a danger game. Wouldn't even want to risk 600 worth of PC bits with a used PSU. I'm not sure what the status of this one. This actually, I think this one was the one that you gave me, but you were missing. You bought it for a customer, but you were missing one of the cables.
Maybe.
If that was right.
It has been opened because you can see the case is there. I might have opened it.
Oh, it's been opened.
Yeah, I might have opened it. I mean, it must be some time ago. I'm wondering whether I use that as a test supply. Ah, no, I know where this one came from.
There's a problem with it.
No.
Right, just had it confirmed that this is a good power supply. So we are good.
I believe that was the case.
Yeah, he's 99% sure that this is a good one. So we'll proceed then. Let's plug this up to the motherboard with that confidence.
So, Type 4 cables. Yeah. So, Type
Privacy.
4. That one there.
Oh, he was only telling me because it was about a customer.
Just
customer data.
details, yeah. You've got a couple of Type 4 CPU cables there.
Yeah.
So to be sure, we could actually still test it with your power supply.
So does the Type 4 end have to go to the power supply? I guess it doesn't matter, does it?
Type 4 end goes to the power supply, the CPU end goes to the other. They shouldn't fit. You shouldn't be able to plug the CPU end into the power supply.
Okay. And we've got 2 of the CPU ones.
Yeah. And then we've got 2 GPU ones as well.
I guess it makes sense to keep them all on this side to make it neater.
It all depends on how the case is designed. Because if you've got hard drive caddies in the way, you might need to spread it out a bit.
Yeah, we'll worry about that then. We can reposition later.
Yeah.
If when we get the case.
So we don't need a GPU one in yet.
Yeah, where's the motherboard? Should we bring that back in?
Yep. Oh, gosh, there's a bit of weight in there.
It is, isn't it?
Maybe your little tape thing for your graphics card bracket.
Right. I think that's the right position.
Yeah.
So I'll put the Beat speaker back again. We'll put the CPU in first. Well, I'll be an expert at this by the time we've done this one.
Yeah, I've killed it. I actually did an experiment on my channel, just inspired with putting the wrong SATA cable into the power supply to show the effect. And it literally smoked the SATA SSD because of that. Yeah, we don't need both of them, Dreams. I think James is just plugging it in just to be double sure. But
We only need one CPU.
Yeah.
Right, that's it. Ready to go. HDMI.
Bring that onto the screen.
Let me get the HDMI on the screen.
While you do that, I'll just turn this power supply off.
Right, we're on. We're ready. It's off, is it?
Yep, it's off at the moment.
So we want to switch it on.
Yep.
Right. Let's see if bad things are going to happen. Ready? Can we see the fan spin?
We can. Should we just lift that a little bit like we did before so chat can see? And we have a beautiful glowing light on it now. Can we see fan spin here? We do have an LED light down here as well.
Oh, I've just seen that, yeah. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, you can just see glowing down there.
Right, okay. Let's press the power. And we're live.
So memory training will take place. We do have some diagnostic lights here as well.
Yeah, we've got a red power light on this little guy down here as well, the power switch.
So at the moment it's on. Can't really see what it's on. Oh, let's see if we can get that in shot just down there. Should we see if we can zoom in?
Yeah.
So we've gone to white.
White light.
Green. And we have picture. Guys, we got picture.
Hey, that's it.
How good is that?
Yeah, you can switch to microscope. We'll get that full screen then.
That one. There we go.
Shall I get a Keeley keyboard?
Keeley keyboard and Mickey the mouse.
Right, I'll let you sit down for a bit. You can have a little look at the BIOS settings.
Okie dokie.
Go and have the big chair. Ooh, it's
Is it a Bluetooth one or a wired one?
this is a 2.4 gigahertz, just a USB.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, grab that little guy.
Got it. We'll see if we can shove this in the hole.
Right, keyboard, mouse.
Keyboard and a mouse.
Have a sit down.
Shove my body under the camera. Look at this. Oh, there we go. Welcome to PCDD Live. Booted, yeah. Posted, not booted.
Hopefully that keyboard's working.
We'll see if we can get this one.
You've got
done.
to press function key.
To get the
F keys. Yeah.
Right. Got you. F1.
I'm impressed that it actually sounds pretty silent. The fans.
The cooler, yeah, the cooler's brilliant. So we're at 38 degrees on CPU, 37. I know we're not under any load at all on that. I think it's probably function F7. Yeah, to get into the main one. So BIOS will certainly need updating. November 2024.
Arnold will like watching that.
He will do, yeah. 32 gigs of RAM, which is nice showing. Memory frequency, we can put XMP on there, so it's no problem. We've got 13900KF showing. So it's showing both channels of RAM on there, which is an important one, because if you've got bent pins, if one of the pins is for one of the channels, that's obviously done that. So we did look at one of these yesterday on my stream where he had fried his CPU. So I think one of the most important things we do straight away is update the BIOS, because
Okay.
this could have an issue with the BIOS being so out of date it could start damaging things.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, so we'll need to boot into whatever, but everything else looks pretty much okay. CPU's nice and cool, but we're not under any load really there.
So we won't make any change. If we're going to update the BIOS, we'll make the changes after.
Yeah. So I'll let James jump back to that seat because he'll know how to swap between whatever he needs to swap between, and we'll give him the mouse.
Let's have the mouse back yet.
And I'll move to this keyboard over here.
We don't need that on the screen.
Oh,
right, okay. Let's go and update the BIOS then.
So we need to know what board it is, which we've got on the box.
You've got the other keyboard.
I've got the box.
Tough Gaming.
Yeah. That's the keyboard for your PC. So we're on a Tough Gaming Z790 Pro Wi-Fi.
Dreams is saying it's a safe BIOS.
Safe BIOS is that one.
Yeah, I like to get to the updated latest version anyway of anything. So we'll just, I'll just Google it. I'll put it on screen. We'll Google it together. We'll just add a new window capture in there. All right, people should be able to see what we're doing now. So, do you want to Google it there? It's called Tough
Gaming.
And
it's a Z790. And it's the Pro Wi-Fi. Hopefully there won't be any more than one revision. But if not, we can have a look on the board.
I need to get a USB stick ready. Pro Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Can we confirm that's the right one? Looks like it.
Looks like it to me.
Z790 Pro Wi-Fi.
We are
okay,
going all the way
BIOS.
forward, yeah, to 2026 in May.
Where are you looking at the dates?
Up here.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay. So 26.
The only thing I would say be careful of, if you are running a very, very old out-of-date BIOS, just have a quick skim through which says you need to update to this BIOS before going any further, because sometimes you have kind of your latest BIOS won't work. You might need to go 5 BIOSes back to that version, then update to your latest one.
Just make that a bit bigger for you guys so you can see. So this has got an updated Intel microcode on the latest one. Approved system version. So that's 1836 is the latest. What was we on?
Can't remember.
So go back to the screen. You got the keyboard still.
I'm just going to move backwards. We are on
1806.
Yeah, 1806 from 2024. So just have a look, because we're on something 2 years out of date, make sure there's not one between 1806 and whatever latest BIOS which says you must update to 1810 before updating any further.
It's not a big jump, is it? That
No.
one? Let's just get that latest one. Dreams booted. Yeah. We have booted. Right, we got a zip file. Now you can't see what we're doing here. So we've got the cap file. So let's pop that onto a USB stick.
You need to rename it with the BIOS renamer on this one.
All right, let's just... let me see if I can share that with people. We're going to be a bit crazy with OBS. BIOS renamer.
Yeah.
Run.
Extract all. Oh. You need to extract it first.
And we're running it from. We're trying to do it from an extracted file, from a compressed file. Let's just extract that. Here we go.
And then rename.
Right, press any key to continue.
Which is the any key.
There we go. We've got a cap file. So let's copy that.
You can actually do this if you're doing it on the computer from the internal hard drive of the machine. It doesn't always work though. Right.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to. I've got a Fedora on there. Let me just format.
Probably don't need to. It will probably recognise it. You are safer with FAT32, but it would probably still recognise it.
Okay.
So it's as easy because it's on a separate machine. Just to give it a try.
Yeah. Okay. We've got the cap file in there. Let's get rid of that, and let's go over to the computer. Right, can we see what we're doing? Right, I'll plug the USB in.
At the back.
Let's just see how we can do this. Right, USB is in. Let me get it bigger for you so you can see.
I think you've just probably rocked the GPU, so probably just need to do a restart of the reboot the machine.
Okay, let's just restart. I think that's the it's the USB. It was nothing to do with the PC.
Is it capture?
Yeah, it's the capture. I need to deactivate it and activate it.
Got you.
Yeah, we'll have to wait again now.
Mobot's doing it again.
So off the screen, can't see the comments. 55 watch and 46 likes. Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate that. I think we're going to have there we go.
DDR5 again, isn't it?
Yeah. Should be quicker this time.
So we're going to F7 for the advance, and we'll move over to the flash.
EZ flash utility.
So let's enter on that one.
And we should have a drive in there.
Which is the
storage drive.
Can I use the? Oh, you can use a mouse as well. No, we're going to have to format it for...
Yeah, it doesn't like it.
It don't like it. Sometimes you can get away with it, sometimes you can't. FAT32 is what it really should be, but we'll give that a shot.
I'll tell you what, I'll just get that sorted in the background. I'll just format that.
I'll have a look at chat while James is doing that.
Just getting that formatted.
Yeah, we've moved on to Type 4 cables on them all. Strangely enough, the Cooler Master had the Corsair cables in. I'm just wondering whether the Corsair had the Cooler Master cables in. So it might be worth putting the cables what were in the Corsair in the Cooler Master and testing that power supply.
Yeah, possibly, yeah. I think there was some issue because I just had all the cables in one big bunch.
Yeah.
So it was my fault, probably put them in the wrong way. Okay, we now have a formatted drive. I'm just going to drop in the file. Cat file, it's copying over. Of course, it's got Type 5 cables in Joseph's.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, they're more, they're newer cables.
Right, can you just confirm if the screen capture's still working? Because it might have frozen.
Yeah,
it's still working.
So we'll come out of here just while James is doing that, and then we'll go back into it now. He's plugged it in. There we go.
That's better. We've got the cat file now.
So we'll simply select that one. It'll say yes. Do you want to read it? We'll say yes, and then it'll update the BIOS. So we'll say yes again, and then it's this is where we just sit here and say silent prayers under his breath to make sure we've got the correct one, and it does it correctly. So we are moving up from 1806 to 1836. So there is a bit of a jump, which is updated different bits. This might make it more compatible with different CPUs, more compatible with RAM and things like that as well, more stable and obviously a lot better.
Just a bit of peace of mind running the latest one. I think that was the latest stable release as well, wasn't it? It wasn't a beta one.
You do often get quite a lot of the BIOS files in beta as well, but it's working well.
The Yoga Slim has a shorted PCH and a hole in the EC chip. Well, you don't need the schematics then. Not if you've got an obvious hole in your EC chip.
Is that just for ventilation to let smoke out though?
Yeah. Smoke hole.
Yeah, it's a smoke hole.
Yeah, you can change out the PCH, Tesla Apple. Probably not worth it though. What were these for, by the way? There's these spacers that came with the cooler. We didn't use those.
Different coolers.
Oh, okay.
Different boards. Sorry.
Right. It's to push the smoke back into.
Yeah, you put a funnel on it and blow it back down. Is that what you do? I notice you've got one of them little CPUs, one of these little IC sucker things.
Oh yeah, you've got one of them as well.
Well, I bought the cheap one, which is just kind of squashy
That's a squash it one as well.
Is that? I know, but yours is really posh compared to mine.
Is it?
It's same ends, but mine is about that long, and you just kind of squeeze it.
It's a mechanic one. I'll show people that.
Just why that's doing that.
This is what he's talking about.
Yeah.
It's not going to focus now. Oh yeah, it's a LT201 mechanic. It's a push button chip holder. Don't know if I've got any chips to do it with. Can probably do something like.
Oh, that's so much better than mine. Yeah.
It does work quite well.
Yeah, mine had suction of an asthmatic frog. It just weren't very good at all.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
We don't want to drop needles in the. It's not a good idea, actually.
I wasn't going to say anything.
I didn't realise it was in a plastic case. It's got a crack. It's got a big crack in the corner. They just fell out of that corner.
When I was doing the OLED screen the other day, I was panicking about getting this OLED screen, and I sat there spinning my screwdriver over the top of LED screen, and somebody in chat pointed it out, and it's like, yeah.
We need to go back to the screen. Can't see how it's getting on.
Area 3.
Need a good i7 12th gen CPU SRLD. Then I can sort the EC. Yeah, I haven't got any i7 12th gen. Unfortunately.
What's an SRLD one?
The SRLD one is the code that you get on the CPU.
Oh, okay.
They've all got like a 4-digit kind of code in it.
Right.
Like I've got some boards here.
Are you based in the UK, Tesla?
He's talking about laptop CPU as well.
Am I? Oh, all right, okay.
I can't even see with my eyes.
I can have a look through my file. Right, I'll have a look. Drop me a message on Discord because I have an abundance of laptop boards.
You got any 12th gen boards?
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, Tesla's not far away. He's in Nottingham.
Yeah, not too far away. So yeah, might be able to assist with that. Just drop me a Discord because I will forget. I'm on James's Discord or on JFIXX's Discord.
Yeah, he's in my Discord anyway. He was there. It's done it.
Woohoo!
Update successful.
Oh,
it's doing a restart.
It's doing a restart.
I'll go overhead. People can see. You can't really see. It's hard to get this in shot, to be honest. Not the map as well. Might be able to bring the camera down a little bit. We've got an orange light down here.
It'll have to do RAM training as well.
We'll see if the light changes and we'll get the picture back on. Should auto do the... Yeah, it's doing ME as well.
Yeah, Intel, that's why they have problems, don't they? Because they're all different things it has to program.
Yeah, there we go. We are getting something. Let's switch over. ME firmware is updating, exactly as Dream said.
Yeah, it'll do. I think there's 3 firmwares it has to update, or 2 firmware. It'll have 2 RGB ones as well. And does it have to do Ethernet control one as well, or is that part of ME?
Ethernet controller? Not sure.
Yeah, because Intel ones has a...
I think everything will be in that cap package.
Yeah, no, I mean, part of these updates here, when it comes up on screen, I think there's the... RGB one, the ME one, and I'm not too sure whether it does an Ethernet one.
Nice to know it's working anyway.
Good board, that. Nice board. Is this the one from eBay or JDT?
This is the eBay one.
eBay. Yeah. Oh, I got the JDT
You've got the JDT one.
So it's just doing a power cycle there. And we've got back to flashing lights.
Ronnie, yeah, it's working now. We had a little bit of a confusion moment with the power supply and the cables. So we've got the Corsair cables plugged into, what was that other supply?
Cooler Master.
Cooler Master power supply. In fact, this might be the better supply because this is a 850.
I would say Corsair is always a better supply anyway.
This is the Cooler Master one, yeah. That's a 750. With these efficiency ratings, because that one says gold on it.
Yeah.
Does it make a what's the actual ranking? It's like, I think there's like platinum or something.
There is. I think you can go above platinum now, can't you, as well? Yeah, they do give you better efficiency ratings, but I think it's only efficient when it's within 80 to 90% of its maximum rated tolerance or something like that.
Sparta's late. No, you've missed it all. We're just about to finish now.
Right, see you later, Sparta. Let's have a look what this says. So F1 is it?
I can't see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Enter the BIOS.
So we need to do a bit of tweaking now.
We
How's
do.
that CPU temperature? 39 degrees.
I think that's adequate. I reckon under full load we might hit around 90 odd degrees because it is a beefy CPU.
Right.
Now, I suppose the question is whether we unlock it fully, because we can unlock it in here and we can unlock it to that. And well,
the thing is, I'm not gaming on this. This is just purely for doing some streaming and running things for my videos. So more for me, it's about the cooling, keeping it cool.
Let's have a look what it does with the overclock feature. I mean, we'll put XMP up because XMP is obviously going to give you better latency on your RAM and throughput. But other than that, I would say probably leave it where it is.
Ronnie's out. See you, Ronnie.
See you later, Ronnie.
He's off to his lab.
Have a good day. So we'll change that, and we're not going to tweak anything on the cooler settings yet.
Okay.
And we'll just see how well.
Do you want Sergio Strelic or something to do some stress testing?
You're best off with a Windows because Sergio Strelic doesn't always let you do with their version of OCCT.
Right, okay.
So if you've got a Windows install,
I've got a Windows install. Yeah, we can do that.
And then we can just put
Should
OCCT.
we plug that on now?
Yeah, why not? Let's just see if it posts into the BIOS again.
Getting thermal paste everywhere.
It's one of those few things in life where you can always guarantee you get a little bit out and it spreads like hell.
We're not getting a picture yet. Oh, there we go. We're coming back.
Oh, Cows have just posted a link to that one, but it's not available, so we found it there.
The pickup pen is not available.
Yeah. So we'll do Shift F7. Can't see without my glasses on.
Dreams is saying as well they're the best settings in his opinion as well.
Yeah. Date should automatically update when we log on to internet for the first time anyway. So we should.
FortiFix, how you doing?
FortiFix.
He's saying XMP is not very healthy. Voltage is usually kind of high. It's usually better to manually set the timing. Not only you might get better timings, but also much lower voltage. Yeah, so you have to play around. Let me move the camera because it's hiding what we're seeing there.
So you're, oops, wrong button. Sorry, I'm not my keyboard. I'm not used to this. Wrong button in wrong place.
Set the date and time.
It should set when we log into Windows for the first time.
Yep.
So it shouldn't be too much of an hassle that. And log on to Tinterweb. So I reckon let's save it at that and let's just do some testing and see where it's all sitting and do that. So we'll shut it down. Do you want to just press the power button on the computer, and then we'll boot to your.
Right, I'll plug in my USB. I think I've got Windows 11 on this one. I think that's the 20 gigabit per second one.
Oh, so boot nice and quick.
Okay, we ready?
Yep.
Let's see if we get a boot to the OS.
Yeah, it's just a case of tweaking timing into this Fortress saying on all that.
And we can go through it, can't we? Try and get it optimized.
Yeah, you will notice certainly with the GPU and the better bandwidth that this is going to offer compared to your other one, your encoding and decoding of your videos should be so much quicker.
FortiFix will help me with the GPU, I'm sure.
Yes, he's the master.
Now I'll give it a good go. The good thing is about those ones is there's board view and a schematic available for it.
Well, I still need to release it, but I repaired a 3060 Ti the other day. I need to release the video. Well, I need to do the video, should I say, edit it. But I've got a 3060 Ti if needed as well for you. Diagnosing your PC. Don't start that.
Yeah. It will take a while because it's been used on various PCs, that one. So
yeah, it's done the rounds.
Here we go. Yeah.
And do you know what always gets me with this is why it comes up to this and then it says automatic repair. We've got to advanced options and it'll say just continue to Windows.
Thank you very much.
And then it'll work. Why not just do that anyway? I say with confidence as it reboots.
2002 was no fun. Is that what the date was set to?
It was a good year, Sharky. I know the Tough Gaming come under some criticism, but my last system was a Tough Gaming. Never had a moment's problem with it. Never had a moment's problem.
Sorry, it's a mess here with my job. I lost some of the stream. James, will you use a graphics card? Yes, definitely. That's the whole purpose of building this system. We do have the 3070 Ti to try and fix, but I can't even fix it unless I've got this board running, so I can actually do some, get it out on a riser and do some testing with it.
Just bear in mind that if you're using DaVinci Resolve, it doesn't utilise all your GPU unless you do the paid version.
No, it's mostly for streaming that I want it, not for editing.
All right, it'll eat it.
By the way, what we're doing here is we're just putting on the drivers. Oh, it's wind. It's wind.
I thought that was a.
It's blowing against the door.
This is a lot different to mine.
Is it?
Yeah. I don't use this version. This is really throwing me.
This is the newest version.
Is it?
I think so. Yeah.
Select all.
Select all up the top, and then click the green install.
I've got 30. You've got 25. You got 1.25. I've got. Now this is 2025.
Oh, I've got an older version then.
Yeah, I'm saying because it's quite a bit different to mine. That.
Nice. For AV1 encoding, you can also look into the cheap Intel Arc. Yeah, I was thinking about the Arc as well, because I'm not playing games. It is just for the encoding. But we've got the 3070 that I got from PCDD. He did do a couple of streams on that one, I think, or trying to repair it, and yeah, had to call it a day at one point. I would like to get this working though. This is one of the reasons for doing it. I'll just switch back, because at the moment I'll show you actually.
That's just an input card, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
There's no reason after we've done stress testing we can't plug it in now. After we've done that, just see if it identifies it.
Yeah, we'll try it. Yeah. So this is my current setup, little mini PC, no expansion, and you'll be able to see I've just got the HDMI going into this, which is just a real cheap, nasty backup little USB drive, and we're going to have the Elgato Camlink Pro with the 4 HDMI inputs in it, which I think will be much better. That'll give me a lot more options.
Yeah, the software, what they're asking is Snappy Driver Install. I use it all the time. It's amazing. You install it onto a memory stick, so we're not connected to internet, and it'll just scan your system and install all drivers. Now, I've used this on systems going back to Windows XP, laptops, desktops, everything, and it finds a good 90-odd% at drivers, probably 100% in most cases. There are occasions where you've still got to track the odd one down, but do you know what? It's such a time saver. It's a big download, I would say. That probably around 60 gigabytes, 70 gigabytes initially, and then it'll keep everything updated as and when you connect it back to internet.
You need a big enough drive to put it on, to start with.
And you need a fast drive as well. There's no point doing it on a cheap Chinese USB memory stick, which is just going to slow everything down. I use the Extreme Pro, SanDisk Extreme Pros, which are brilliant, but they are priced at about $200.
And I've got an NVMe in there.
Yeah, and he's got an NVMe in there. So it's well worth doing. It's called Snappy Driver Installer. I think that's what it is, SDI.
Yeah, mine's obviously outdated though. I need to get that updated on mine.
Yeah, but when you connect it to your computer or connect it to any machine, it'll basically self-check for updates and just update the driver packages that are required. So you're not downloading 70 gigabytes each time. You just might download that on 3 gigabytes.
The one you want is Snappy Driver Installer Origin.
Yes, that's the original.
Yeah, so have I not got that one?
I think you've got a different. Yeah.
Let me go full screen on it, and I've got just Snappy Driver Installer.
I think that's why.
So I've not got the Origin.
Yeah, because all this is down here on mine.
It still works. It still works fine.
Yeah, it's a branch off it, I think.
So we want to get Origin. Yep. You've got something flashing behind you.
Flashing.
You've got that keyboard.
Right. The only other thing I would do, even though it tells me everything's installed, if you do select all again,
just go again with another.
It sometimes does it. I'm just not sure whether it does. It's found 2 extra, as you can see on there. So we'll just do that because obviously some drivers can't install it same time as others.
Oh, we shared a link for it there.
Thanks, Cows.
Thanks.
We'll do that again. It's found 4 this time. And this is just because it's having to drive a stack, because they all can't be installed on the same usage, on the same install. Found 5 this time. The other thing, which I don't know whether your version does.
Oh, Sparta's saying that's not the right link.
If you do get an issue with one of the drivers not working,
The right link is Glenn Delaroy website.
yeah, it is. That's the Origin one.
Is that the right one, Hot Cows? Yeah, that looks like it, Glenn.
Yeah. So if you do get a driver issue, if you click on the little arrow next to the driver issue, it'll already give you some of the older drivers as well. So if you've got a compatibility issue with latest one, it'll then supply the older one. So you can just do like a rollback or force it to install that. So now clicking on select all, it's all done. So we'll do a quick reboot.
That'll restart. Let me move my camera so you can see. Oh, moving everything. There we go.
And we'll do a reboot on there.
Okay. So we'll wait for a picture again. It boots into Windows quite fast from that little USB drive. It's not bad at all, really.
I need to get myself a dedicated drive for it. I've got some.
That little caddy's brilliant. That one.
Well, I've got some NVMe enclosures, so I think I'll just stick an old NVMe in there. Because what I would normally just put an NVMe in the board. But it will come in.
I think we're slightly cropped there. Let me just hold. There we go.
Yeah, it's better.
See some action now. And we'll see if we've got anything else to do, if this is all going to be working. There we go. Let's go. Need a nice wallpaper as well. Right, it's back to you with the keyboard.
Back to me with the keyboard. So we'll just give it a quick device manager, just make sure we have got things installed, because we will be doing a bit of testing. Certain things we're not bothered about.
What's the base driver?
I think that's probably to do with the touchpad here on the keyboard. So I'm not bothered about that. Ones I am bothered about is display adapter, and which is only a one to give us a picture.
The Sparta's just saying there's a few websites that have got malware on it. You've got to be careful that you get the exact link.
Do you have OCCT on here? You don't.
No, I haven't got.
What would you normally do to stress test your CPU?
Well, the OCCT's on the Medicat. This is just a Windows 11 install, so you might as well get this downloaded with anything we need, and then
okay,
we've got it then.
Connect to internet.
Yeah, connect it to the internet down there. Should see JFIXX in my networks. Hopefully the Wi-Fi will just hold on enough for us. Yeah,
connect that. Yeah, you remember you've got no antennas in.
Yeah. Okay. Let me screw the antenna while you're doing that.
I can't remember this, so you'll have to type that in anyway.
Yeah. Let me just type the password for you.
There we go. We have password. We have password. You had it. You had that little box in here. I'm sending James away for it. There we go. And he's got it in front of me. There we go. We're connected. I'm just going to get this OCCT, which is an amazing piece of software.
Yeah, is there any limitations on the free version with that?
There's not any limitations.
You just have to wait like 5 seconds before it lets you do anything.
Yeah, 10-second wait. But OCCT. I think the version I've got will let you do. Obviously, you don't have any weight, and it'll let you keep a track and an audit score and things like that.
I see. All right, let's get in with the antennas.
Are there magnetic ones on here, or are there screw-in ones?
It looks like they just push fit.
Okay, some of them are magnetic.
Like little SMB.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, we've got full signal now.
Is that better, is it?
It's
made a difference.
So much better.
Wow. I never usually get that good Wi-Fi in here on my little PC or my phone.
So we'll download that.
Yeah, I'm setting this little drive up as a kind of a testing one, so it's good to have as many tools as possible.
What I like about this one specifically, it let you test VRM. I know a few of them do, but this one specifically lets you test VRM.
Medicat drives your antivirus mad. I don't know why. I mean, you're using it as a standalone thing anyway.
It depends what you've got installed on your Medicat, because quite a few of your antiviruses will get triggered by non-registered software, let's put it like that, which can often be on some of the programs on Medicat. Okay, we're just waiting for this to install up here.
Let me just move out the way because you can't see the how much it's downloaded. In progress.
It is. It's not a particularly huge file. It's just a little bit slow to download. That's all it is.
Oh, Jay Rossi, how you doing? We've got another YouTuber in the chat.
Welcome, welcome.
Make sure you subscribe to all these channels, guys. We're, by the way, for people just joining, let me just go over to Facecam. This is Mr. PCDD. He's obviously a common streamer as well, stream more often than me. But he's just come over, and I thought we'll use him while we're here.
We're twins, really, can't you tell?
Yeah. We're building a new PC for myself, streaming PC, kind of like jumbled together out of multiple different things. Faulty motherboard that I bought from eBay, which had some bent pins, which managed to bend back. CPU, second-hand CPU from PCDD that he kindly donated. I've bought the Thermalright Peerless Assassin, the 140. We've got the power supply, which we just had a few issues with because we got the cables mixed up from the Corsair and the Cooler Master power supply. And we've got a GPU to repair as well. Not going to do that on the stream. That's going to be a separate video. But we just got to basically test a little test GPU in there at the moment. But we're all looking good. Everything's working. We've updated the BIOS to the latest version. And we just want to do some stress testing to see how the cooler's performing. It is an i9 CPU.
Now, one thing I have noticed about OCCT, sometimes on the version I'm using, which is an older version now, it sometimes throws a bit of a tantrum when using it on USB memory stick.
Right, okay.
So I often copy it to the PC that I'm working on. Whether it'll have the same issue with yours, I'm not sure.
The thing is, I've not got an NVMe set up ready yet, so I'll probably, that's the boring bit, so I'll do that later off stream.
Okay, so let's get this up.
Oh, you just got to 500 subs. Congratulations.
Oh, now Cow's got him there, I think. Well done, well done, well done.
He's got, yeah, Cows did it. Yeah, he'll be chuffed with that. I'm going to copy his channel, see if I can get a link posted in the chat. Now, it isn't an English channel, but he has actually managed to get the subtitles and the dubbing working, so you can watch back his channel with the English dubbing, which is what I do now. That wasn't set up as default, but yeah, he's got it working now. And you'll like it because he does laptops. And I think he's just press that. Yep. Should see the link coming through now. So yeah, if you enjoy your laptop content, I know he's putting a lot of money and stuff into upgrading the setup. Okay,
so we're going to do a stress test on here, just for the CPU. No point stress testing GPU, because we know GPU's only a temporary one. So we set it to normal. I'm just interested to see how well the cooler handles under normal and...
Sorry.
Sorry, all disappeared then on my screen. And what wattage the CPU is going to take on here. So we'll click start and we'll just see how it is. So we'll just wait the obligatory.
Tolly, how are we doing?
Oh, it's Tolly in.
Tolly's here.
Hello, Tolly. Well, the obligatory, and then we'll just start this off. So we'll just keep an eye out on the
36 degrees. Oh, we did a restart.
We did a restart up there.
We did a restart.
Yeah.
That's not good, is it?
No.
It didn't like.
But
any
that could be
load.
because of the running off memory stick as well. I've had it when it's running off a USB memory
Can we
stick.
try? I've got other. Can we try another CPU stress test? See if that's just
Yeah,
an
yeah,
OCCT.
Yeah.
OCCT thing, or
Yeah, we'll try CPU Z, because I think there's one in there as well.
I was not using that software. Is it good? Yeah, PCDD uses that all the time.
Yeah, it's
a good one.
It's my default go-to. Please consider subscribing to them as well. It's unlimited use for free use. If you're a streamer or anything like that, just for you do it through their Patreon site, and they update it regularly, and it's just a cracking good piece of software.
Does CPU?
I think there's a bench.
Yeah,
in
I
there.
think there's a little stress in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's slightly unknown, but I've not had any issues running off a USB personally. So far, is it on bench on the top?
I don't use this, so it could be
Bench. There's CPU.
Yeah.
Yep. Start. See if it crashes. Hopefully not.
Yeah, OCCT doesn't always like coming off.
If you get hardware info up, you can get some sensor information as well.
Yeah, I'm just going to pull this up, just make sure we're sat at all cores. It must be a variable stress load because that's... Oops.
Right, its CPU is really low.
Yeah.
Showing on there.
It's 1%.
Something's not quite right. Is it still got the stress test?
It's still got it up, but how do I stop the stress test? It looks like it's benched it. Is it one for stress testing?
That's not doing a stress test, is it?
No.
What is it in that drop down for tools or anything? I think I've got Cinebench on there anyway.
Well, that's stress test the...
Yeah, see if the Cinebench is on there.
Let's bring hardware.
There it is, look, in that folder.
Yeah, I'll just bring hardware info up so at least we can see.
Get your sensors on there.
To get temps up.
Moobot's working hard.
He is. He's earning his keep, isn't he?
Job's done, thank you all.
Okay, so where we're watching on here is...
You said you had a gift for him as well. You sent him over a little gift, have you?
It's on its way down.
Yeah, there you go.
On its way down. In recognition for being a...
great moderator.
Cracking moderator. So it should be within... What day are we going to say? Tuesday? Wednesday, Thursday, I think it said it'll be on.
There you go. You've heard it here. Cinebench.
I think this is probably the second time I've ever launched Cinebench. So this is definitely new to me.
Yeah, what are you thinking with that crash with a load? You thinking USB or you thinking?
Well, it could be power. If it's
could be this power supply.
It could be power. I mean, this could be also. It could be RAM. Could be power supply. Could be CPU. Could be motherboard. It could be OCCT on your NVMe drive. I have had it crash before with it on those drives. Occasionally.
Cinebench is good. Can take a long time to render though. Yeah. Do you want to do multi-core?
Can do. Honestly, don't know, mate. Is that away? Is that working?
Yeah.
Does it show?
It's preparing.
It's preparing.
Wait a minute. 24 cores, 32 threads.
This won't put any load on the GPU though. This will just be CPU.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Six. So many cores. Yeah, it's going to be a good CPU. That is.
Certainly, if you can utilise it all at once. I mean, there's quite a few efficiency and performance cores in there, so it's not like it's all out, but it should be good enough.
Where's the main CPU temperature? My eyes can't read it.
Up here, CPU package.
Oh, 34 degrees.
Yeah.
Is that...
Yeah.
Too bad it's 13th gen. Thing is, 13th gen is what I've got on everything, and it's been fine for me. I've never had a problem. I've got it on that little PC. I've got that laptop there. It's a 13th gen. I suppose that is more like a laptop CPU. It would have stopped at 12. There's a lot of issues with the 13 gen.
Yeah, with the overheating, the microcodes and things like that. But latest BIOS hopefully have corrected all that.
It did say about the microcodes in the BIOS.
Yeah.
Have we crashed or we?
No, I think I'm still moving. It's just preparing it. I think it's probably because I don't know how Cinebench operates. Does it render something and I don't know.
It's not put any load on it.
No,
yet.
not as yet.
It's connected by cutting. It's corrected by cutting down the power. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what they did. They tweaked everything on the 13th and 14th to keep up with AMD. By basically turning up the current load of the CPU and tweaking the voltages and whatnot, a bit like you'd overclock it. So they pre-overclocked it, but they realised it was just frying everything.
Struggling with his i5 12th gen 2070 GPU. This isn't working, is it?
I don't know how long it would normally take.
It's not even started a stress test.
So should we
Can we
stop
get stop that? Let's get something better. Kind of worrying. There could be something to do with the fact that we're running from a
NVMe.
USB.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not actually. It's at 0%.
Yeah, it's not doing anything. Right, ignore the Cinebench then. Let's see what else we've got.
Is there anything in? I mean, you can download heavy load, but unfortunately, heavy load really doesn't live up to its name on modern CPUs. It is 100% load, but it's not really there.
That's a little GT710 little graphics card.
Yeah.
I don't think you can see anything on there.
I'm just wondering.
You need that CPU one.
Yeah, I'm just wondering whether.
I'm sure there was a benchmark in CPU-Z. Oh, you said it's 100% sure it's on a USB boot.
Yeah, I think it's down to USB.
Clocks, timers, updates. Nothing in there, is there?
No, not in there.
Just want to stress the CPU.
I would have thought it would have been so much. Should we just download something to connect it to the internet?
Yeah, you're online. You can get anything.
That might be. Has the CPU TM burner? I know that's what we was looking for.
I ain't got CPU ID ever.
Oh
yeah, I've got it. It's on the hardware monitor.
There we go.
Yeah, we got the hardware monitor. It's hardware monitor. That's what I call it. Yeah, maybe there is one in there. Yeah, we got that. It's not the latest version. It's only 160 to 67.
Yeah. Bring that across off there.
It's a bit hard because I've not got a separate screen. We're looking at an OBS window on here.
Where would it be in here?
Into tools, is it?
No.
Bench lab
CPU Z. Ah, we haven't got a CPU Z.
You were looking at it on CPU Z. Try the CPU Z again. Oh, that wind's getting crazy here. I don't know if people can hear that. It's proper like gusting.
That's definitely coming down. So where we're looking on here, and
I think we're being blind. It is hard because it's quite small on our screen.
Yeah.
Fortunately.
Let's leave it to run. So am I just going into benchmark? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, we just didn't leave it long enough.
Bench. Let's bring hardware info back up then, just so we can see temps. Right, start at the bottom. Okay, let's bring these up.
Yeah, we've already done this, haven't we?
Yeah.
Right, we've got the temperature on the screen. CPU core 29 degrees. It's running nice though without the load on. That's not bad, is it?
So just basically,
Slick start.
yeah,
Start and wait.
start and wait. Get performance up so we can see when it's kicked in.
Doing nothing, is it?
I mean, it says a couple of cores are working, but select
select
ref.
reference.
Ah,
Drop it down in the. Maybe you have to drop it down in the box. Oh, reference CPU.
so we just refresh now.
No, I think you might have to drop it down and put in the i9 13. Is it in the list?
No.
Probably just put anything in it.
Oh gosh, let's have a serious.
It's probably just showing you what's expected, isn't
All
it?
right, yeah. It's vintage edition.
Vintage edition.
Is it because
It's got really old CPUs in there.
May 2023?
Crikey. I've got all outdated tools. Oh, CPU said vintage edition. That's why.
So we need to download.
Yeah,
the
we can't stress it on vintage edition.
Ah, right.
It's designed for older CPUs, isn't it?
Okay. So
Yeah.
let's do what this.
We got it. Thanks, Just Inspired.
Okay.
Yeah, we've not got a good toolkit here.
CPU Z. So
Non-vintage edition.
yeah.
Swarm Tech, how are you doing? Validate menu. Aldo, thank you for that. It all looks spammy, this site, doesn't it?
It does. It looks so bad.
Wasn't it CPU that was infected by the spyware on the official download? Was it one of... I think that's why I never got it. I'm pretty sure it was one of those that was coming packaged with some spyware. Because I'm sure I was going to go and download it and I never did.
There you go.
It was, but it's been fixed. Yes, well, that's right.
Solomon Dutchman. Right. Hello,
Dutchman. How you doing?
I'm hiding behind this cable. It's a support.
Should we? You want to say hello? I've got my HDMI cable. It's probably focusing on that.
This is where it's edited together. We're not actually in the same room. This is how we hide in the edit.
Yeah, that's a line.
Yeah.
Separate room.
Did that download? I believe it did. So
LD Tech Pro's in as well.
LD, hello.
We just built a new computer. We're just doing some testing on it. We're trying to find some way to stress the CPU, but we had a vintage edition of CPU Z. It did crash when we tried to run it from OCCT, but looks like that could just be because I'm running off a USB drive, hopefully. Yeah, we were just chatting about the malware inside it. Apparently the new links on that's why I've got the old one and I never downloaded the new one, because of the malware. But apparently that's been sorted now, so we have just downloaded the newest version. Get rid of Chrome and install Brave or Helium. Yeah, that will get rid of some of the malware bits.
I don't recommend Chrome at all nowadays.
Yeah, it used to be really good, I thought, but it seems to be quite heavy.
Yeah.
Feels quite heavy now.
So,
well, greetings to Brazil. Well, I've got Surgy Mini Surgy Steric, but you recommended running it from a USB drive.
Yeah, that's better. There we go.
Oh, here we go. Fans are kicking up.
100%, 4.9, all cores, all clocks. Right. So we can see all these now peaking on here, both efficiency and performance cores.
Why is it
that
dropped down?
was just a benchmark. I just did a quick benchmark score.
Oh, right, okay.
rather than that. So we'll now.
What peak did we get on the temp on the 90? Was it
90 degrees? But the fans will kick in and kick it back down. So
it's back down to 36 quick.
Yeah.
There we go.
So if we keep an eye on current, we are really kicking the CPU. It's a cracking CPU, and it's a thirsty CPU as well. So 4.9 across all cores. So it is turboing. It's only a 3 gigahertz CPU.
Up to about 95 degrees.
Have you noticed how quiet that is?
That's beautiful, yeah.
Really quiet.
I can't believe that that's full load.
Yeah.
And yeah, I can hear it, obviously, but...
So it takes a couple of seconds for it to stabilise. We're at 83 degrees. Package is up to 97. But it's a thirsty CPU. We're never going to run it at this speed for that long.
So if we stop it now and select a reference, we can compare the kind of benchmark to another one. That's what they're saying.
Is that what we can do?
Yeah. So if we tick a reference in there.
Yeah.
I think this is for the benching, isn't it?
So now benchmark it. Basically, do it.
Yeah, you have to drop. I think you probably have to select the reference in the drop down.
So we can select.
Now we're not on Legacy Edition. We might have modern CPUs in.
We've got
i9 13900.
Is it 13900 you've got? I can't remember what you've got.
Yeah, I think it's 13900.
I thought it was 12. No, it was 13900, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's 13900.
So basically, that's it.
So yeah, we can bench it on there, is it? Okay. How does it compare to a Pentium 1? You can also increase your fan profile in BIOS to improve the temperatures.
Yeah. Yeah, we will do.
We've not messed with that yet. We've just put the XMP on.
Yeah. And in case as well, because it works a bit like a supercharger, because you're getting forced cold air in at front, it helps it to cool a little bit better.
I don't think they can see you. Go a little bit.
That's fine by me.
We just go a little bit like that. You're getting shot. I think we'll both be in now.
Yeah. So we're not too far off the benchmark. I'm reading that as multi-thread 98%. And should we do a single thread?
Can do, yeah.
Benchmark against same CPU on single.
98 over 100 or 100. Close fight.
Silicon lottery, isn't it?
Yeah. This is a used CPU as well. I'm not really interested in like eking out every single bit of performance. It's just I want it to be stable.
Yeah.
Stable and quiet.
I mean, a stress test at that, yeah, that's okay. 98 out of 100, close fight. I would say that that's probably okay. I mean, should we do you want to stress test it? But I mean, it was getting temperatures quite high up.
Yeah. They come back down quickly, aren't
they? They do. I mean, a mark of a good cooler is how quick it comes back down. And like I was saying about your thermal paste, if you've not got your good thermal paste, you won't get your conductivity when there's no load there to cool it down quick. So I think that thermal paste is more than adequate.
I've never been a fan of the overclocking, really. Like, I think that like if I've got to run this to the max, then I might as well just upgrade.
That's reality for me.
You know, I just upgrade and get a better hardware.
Yeah.
If I'm really struggling that much where I need to overclock it, maximizing it and just getting it running nicely and efficient, that makes sense. But
other than that,
yeah, I'm not a gamer or anything.
No,
we just want a nice, super stable for the streaming, things like that. Wouldn't mind one thing that's just testing that Camlink card.
Yeah. So
we'll test that one out.
Get this shut down, and we'll install. Do you want to flick over to other camera?
Stress core one more time and see how fast the temps jump.
Okay,
we'll try it. Yeah. See, you can also hear when these fans do spin up that that must be a tiny fan in there, and you can really hear it spinning. Like it's a higher frequency. The sound is different. It's annoying, and I can't hear that.
I mean, the case that I normally build in with the silent case, you can't even hear your cooler inside of it.
No.
But any type of case with that inside,
it's going to be almost
it's
silent.
Going to be good, yeah. And if you've got kind of 3 inlet fans at the front or whatever case you buy, and one at the back to give you some positive pressure, it's going to get plenty of cool air.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the GPU is going to be one of the hottest things as well.
Yeah. So are we going to stress it? So what?
I'm a complete noob when it comes to PCs. Is this considered to be a really fast CPU then?
I think it's up there with them. At the time, it was probably, you know, the pinnacle of really where you had it.
We're up to 14th gen, aren't we?
Yeah.
So that's the one behind into the 13th gen.
Unless you're starting to get into server grade equipment.
Yeah.
But this was still kind of on par with Ryzen, but I think the Ryzen still had the edge.
But the i9 will be the top of the 13th gen line, won't it?
Yeah, yeah. It was their flagship. This was the flagship. I don't think it came in above 13900 KF. The KF is the unlocked one as well, so it can be overclocked if you wish. So temps, what we're looking at are the
Babs is here as well. Yeah, doesn't overclocking shorten the life of the CPU?
yeah, basically. Well, it's not the overclocking which shortens life; it's the heat it generates which will shorten the life. So if you can keep the temperature under control, it won't kill it as quick, but it will stress all the other components. But that's generally from heat, which
it's the 9th fastest CPU. Dreams must have a chart. I doubt he's got that in his memory.
He's got it on his bedroom wall.
Yeah. In wallpaper.
So we're on 31 degrees. So keep an eye on this temperature here when we kick the load in, and then we'll stress test it for a couple of seconds, 10 seconds. It will overheat because this is a thirsty CPU. It's gulping down the amps. Your amp range on this board will probably...
it ran into a problem there.
Yeah, it'll be sucking down about 400 amps.
So do you think that's PSU failing with the load?
I wouldn't have thought so.
Or you think that's you
It
still
could still
think that's
be-
USB?
It still could be USB. I'd want to take the USB out of the equation.
Should we put the NVMe into the PCI Express lanes?
Can do. And see if it still
we can
does
try that.
Yeah.
I'm going to shut it down then. It's force shut down.
Yeah, go on then.
It's not shutting down. I have to hold it down. There we go. I'll just switch it to the overhead so people are not looking at all the pretty colours. Right. What I'll do then is unplug it from the USB drive. We can borrow this drive to put in. It is actually getting a little bit warm, to be honest with you, in that caddy. Here we go. We do need a Torx driver to get into that. Let me just sort something out there. I'll pass you the box.
Oh, am I doing this bit?
Do you want to have a check out those tools?
Ooh. Oh, is this the one I saw? That is the... Wow.
Yeah.
How do you
pronounce them? People can't see it.
No,
though.
they can't, but I'm going wow because this is really nice.
We can pull that around. Look, they can see where you're sat.
Look at this.
Does that work?
Yeah.
I just need to spin the camera. Oh, I'm on the other camera.
We're on face cam.
Too many cameras.
So this is the Atu Man.
Yeah.
You did a review on this one, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw this one. This is really nice. Nice crafted. I'm not reviewing it, but I do like this. Really nice crafted metal shaft with a beautiful spinny thing, but silent.
Yeah,
spinning.
thanks for joining. So I know it's probably late for you.
Yeah, so
You can barely
do
see. Hey, Joey's in.
Jody!
Don't
Joey!
Don't get too excited.
Joey's in! Mr. JDT, the man himself is in. Well, that is a bit warming.
Yeah, it was. I was running that from a live USB. It is from an NVMe, but it's in a USB enclosure. So if we remove it from there, we'll be able to put it into one of the PCI Express, slots on here.
I tell you what, I like the screwdriver. Sorry to interrupt.
You like it?
I really like the screwdriver. How the bits lock in as well.
So I was quite impressed. You can also use it with what you've got there.
Yeah.
So you'll be able to see. Look, it's got the notch. So those bits, even though they're notched ones, they still fit. Work perfectly with them.
Do you know what I like is the collar, because it's got a. I think James did this in his review, where it slides in okay, but it locks in, and you've got to lift the collar to get it out. So you're not relying just on magnetism. I might tap you up for a link on this or an email address, because I quite like that.
Yeah,
very much.
Should be able to get in there.
Oh.
You might need a pry tool.
Nah,
you got it.
Brute force and ignorance. That's all I use.
It has got the thermal pad on it, so
it has. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It wasn't cheap. Well, they gave it to me as a review sample, so it was okay.
Really nice. Really, really nice. When you say not cheap, I think there's very few products that I would look at and instantly go, you can just feel the quality. I've got the JFIXX kit, and I think the JFIXX kit to some degree feels quality, but this feels premium quality. This feels really nice. I don't know how good the bits are, but everything about this feels really nice.
Yeah, so far I've enjoyed using that one.
Yeah. Do you know where? Just while we're thinking about JDT, Joey.
Yep.
When he gets his garage done, that's a triple creator live stream there, isn't it?
Well, haven't you seen he's done his stream in his garage?
Has he done a stream in his garage?
You missed that, have you?
I've missed that one. I saw the one at the weekend where he was still doing it.
Yeah.
But I didn't realise he'd done a stream in the garage.
No, he's done a stream in his garage as well.
Ah, we'll jump in car and pop down to see him. That's got to be a triple live stream there. There you go.
Yeah, right, okay. We've got the NVMe. Let me just spin my camera around because that's not my usual position there.
I'm going to play with James's.
A bit dark as well.
That is really nice. I'm going to take a picture of that. I do like that.
Right.
Now I've got.
You're making me change all the cameras and everything.
Oh, I am.
By the way, we're building a new streaming PC for people wondering what we're doing. We are shut down, aren't we?
Just turn power supply off. Yeah.
Power supply is off.
Just inspired. If you saw this, this is. I could do my own review. I'm going to do a review on one of these. These are really, really nice. I prefer the look and feel of this to JFIXX. This is really good. And I think it's one of these products you don't appreciate it until you get.
You see that comes out as well. That tray.
Yeah.
Then you got another side on the bottom there.
I love the feel of the bearings. The bearings just feel lovely. Is that a demagnetizer as well? You've got a demagnetizer built into the case as well for your screwdriver bits.
Yep. Are all these equal? These PCI Express NVMe slots, or some of them are lower speed?
They'll all give you what you need it to do on there. You'll never saturate a PCIe bus with your NVMe.
Yeah.
Not on that generation.
So we've got quite a lot of slots here, haven't we?
You have. You've got two at that side.
Is this for Wi-Fi only, that one?
No, that's... Oh, you've got a third one there. Oh, yeah, you've got four.
I've got one there.
Yeah, you've got 4 slots. No, that'll do... that'll do...
The only problem is we've only got a tiny little one.
And it's only got a tiny one.
Tiny one.
You see these additional screw holes here?
Yep.
You can take one of these space out and put it into the screw holes. So you could set that out, for example, put it in there, and then you can put your short drive in. Or same on there. So you can use different lengths of NVMe drives.
Is something broken off on there?
No, it's a twisty one, so it's quick release.
So how can I use a different length of NVMe?
So what you do, you'd unscrew this from the board.
Yeah.
With a spanner. You put it into that one there, and then...
Yeah, but it's still going to be too small for this.
You'd need an extension.
Drilling a hole in my EC chip there.
Yeah, there you go. Just put it in EC chip. You don't need that. You've not got the right length one in there.
Yeah,
but you can just stick it in.
I'll put it in here and just tape it down then.
It'll still work up.
Like that. Yeah,
still work.
All right, let's boot then. Ready?
Yeah, I'm going to play with your screwdriver off. This is really nice.
Right, here we go. We're booting again. Make it a little bit better. If we get picture, should be coming up in the corner. There we go. We have got picture again, I think. So we're going to see if it was just a USB issue or something else possibly causing that. You didn't think about it. Someone will use the mini drive.
Yeah, they didn't think.
Yeah, it's more designed. Oh, we've still got the stickers.
Yeah,
on that,
which means it's probably never been used.
Never been used, yeah. Zola sent a membership.
Oh,
wow! Thank you, Zola. Who got it? Hey, Babs got it. Couldn't have gone to a better person. By the way, if you're not subscribed, go and subscribe to Babs because he's done a couple of great little live streams recently. He did one about the oscilloscope, and he also did one about the multimeter as well. Kind of like practical. He's obviously really knowledgeable, so I'm glad the membership went to him, Zola. I do try and put my videos out to members first, so you'll be able to watch them first, Babs. Right. Babs has sent a membership. He's giving it back. And Gilsha received it. Paying it forward. They're too kind. They're going to give it back and forward to each other. Atto Soup, welcome to the stream. if you're wondering what we're doing, we are just building on the bench a new computer, which you'll see here, and we're just waiting for it to boot up. I think it's going to need to restart.
Is that all it is? 60 quid? Is that right, Dreams?
Oh, it's on sale, £60.
That is a bargain.
Yeah, I don't know how much the JFIXX one costs exactly.
I think mine was about 80 quid, £80 or something like that.
Was it?
Honestly, if that's for the big kit like this, have you got an affiliate link?
Why is it saying it's in an accessible boot drive? Yeah, I'll try and... Well, I've done a video on it. The link's in the video put to a Kickstarter, but I don't know if Dreams has got another link to share.
That's this is excellent stuff. I don't know. I say the hardness of the bits. I don't know.
I'll show people the thing if they want to see.
Honestly, it's really nice quality.
We're talking about this set here. You've got the driver.
The driver's stunning to use. Really nice.
Aluminium. It's like locking. The thing I liked about this one, the main thing for me is that these are longer shafts on all of the pieces. So if you get an JFIXX one, your bits will be like that. And if you've got anything with recessed holes, you know, you're going to be struggling to do it.
That's like an JFIXX.
Yeah, so that's for example what you'd get on the JFIXX, and that isn't the length of the usable shaft, because once you put it into the driver, you've just kind of got, you know, a little bit sticking out. So this can get you out of trouble having a set like that.
I'll show you the difference. So your length difference would be that. JFIXX being on the right, you've just got a longer reach on it.
But the other thing with it is that in the kit as well, for the most common sizes, you do get the even longer length shaft compared to these. So these are already the extended ones, and then you get some, you know, super long ones, and you just get a few like basic tools. And
you've got in there as well, I can't remember who was mentioning it on their stream, you've got the nice hook there. Yeah, he's going to send that link to Cows so you can share it. Oh yeah, I think I can't remember who was saying that on stream, that they bought one of those specially for that. It was JFIXX, wasn't it? Nano Zach, that was it. Yeah, I'm sure JFIXX, he bought it because he wanted the hook end on there. And I've not personally used that one yet. Sorry, I'm just finding more things I like about this, considering this is a Kickstarter. They've gone, which are all the common problems with this. And all these are magnetic. I just show that. These are magnetic, so they hold in place. So look, they're not falling out. You've then got a magnetizer here for your screwdriver bits as well, I presume is to magnetize. But all these are magnetic, so they just hold it and snap back into place. The amount of times I've lost them on my JFIXX kit because they just fall out, or you knock it and they go flying. Yeah, I really like this kit. That's my precision kit, and then if I want something heavier duty, I use the Wearer, because this again is a similar kind of thing with the long shafts. Obviously, this is much more heavy duty with a big handle for, you know, if you're going to do some like games consoles or PC cases or whatever it is. And I can also use them with the Milwaukee impact driver as well, which works nicely. Yeah. Something's going wrong here. I missed what happened on that. I did a restart because it ran into problem. Yeah, chat. Can we just have a quick say that? Can you please distract JFIXX when I leave? Because I'm going to put this in my coat. That's how good it is. It is stunning. Buy it. Really good stuff. Anyway, sorry. BIOS settings. Yeah, let me just see if this runs into problem now, because it's trying to boot from the drive now. Do you know what it might be? Is the fact that you did a hard shutdown on that disk when it was shutting down on USB. So you might have corrupted that disk. When I had it in as a USB drive. Because you went, oh, I'll shut it down, and we did a hard shutdown, didn't we? By holding the power button. So we might have corrupted that. Inaccessible boot device. Yeah, it just means it can't load Windows. You can always try it in a different slot as well. Okay, we'll try it in a different slot. I'll shut that down. Right, here we go. We'll try it in a different slot. Ready? Yeah, power up. Right, we should have picture again in a second. Longer shafts. You chose your power tools wisely. Milwaukee is pretty much the best brand. Yeah, we got a few Milwaukee power tools here. And I'm on black and yellow, me. I'm on DeWalt. DeWalt. I've got all the pack out boxes. I've got the grinder, the impact. Got all the stuff. Soldering Dutchman, to answer your question, do they stick well? They are really, really strong magnet, and because the magnet's in the case as well, it'll keep not charged up, but it'll remagnetize the screwdriver bit every single time.
Yeah, Hot Cows has just shared the link. You've got the keyboard, by the way.
I've got the keyboard, by the way.
We've got repair now, so we should be able to continue on this time.
There we go. So we're going to advance, and we'll go continue.
Yep.
And let's see if it reboots.
Hot Cows was just buying all the stock available soon on his stream. Right, I think that's looking better, isn't it? Hopefully. It's going to boot this time.
I'm going to buy one of them. You're
going to get one?
I'm definitely going to buy one of them. I think that'll be, because I've been looking at a replacement. The little
screws on that one.
A replacement for or an addition to the iFixX, because I like the iFixX, but I've had it for about 5 years now. So it's 5-6 years. So it's all mixed up. Plus, I had a customer decided he wanted to use it and mix all my bits up. And they're a bit chewed and whatnot. Bearing's not as nice as it is. I've been looking at the LTT version.
Yeah.
But it's just so expensive to buy the LTT with it is running, I think Windows is crooked on there.
Right, okay. Should we try another boot drive?
Yeah.
I think I've got Windows on this one.
Okay.
Let's go full size boot drive. It's hard to film this and get this in shot because it's quite big on the desk here.
Yeah, so I'm definitely going to buy one of those. So keep an eye out on my channel for a review of that.
So even if you get the Linus one, the Precision one, it's the one with the handles in. But I think they do a big one, but it's going to be similar like the iFixX toolkits or the other one that I've got. The one that I used to use before is this guy.
Is that from the same company?
No, this is the JFIXX one with all the bits in. But the thing broke as well in there. Right, I'm trying to put this in.
They have a back to school one.
Right, here we go.
Shut down.
What's the idea with the grey thing on the screws? Is that like a clamp?
It is, yeah. So you don't actually screw it down. Don't screw it down.
Don't screw it down.
No, that's it. So put that in. Screw that into that hole.
Okay, so I wasn't supposed to take it out.
No. It's a quick release. Sorry, I got distracted on their website. I'm easily distracted, guys. I would use a Phillips on that because you're less likely to. Nope. You're less likely to slip out.
All right, so there we go.
There you go.
Okay, we're back in.
Yeah. So bang that in. Open your clamp up.
So which way's open?
That way.
The top.
Yeah. Put it in, and then just hold it down, and then slide it across, and it should snap all the way. There you go.
Okay, we got it. Yeah. Screwless. I've not seen that before.
I weren't commenting on the board.
Yeah. You got power on?
We do.
Right, we got power, and we're switching on. Hopefully, it will detect this NVMe, and then we're winning, aren't we?
March is cool. Just installed it. And
what's March? Is that a Linus?
Doc is in love with the screwdriver. I am.
I see Zola was putting the custom BIOS as well. What was the name of the custom BIOS that you can install? I forgot now. I might have to give that a go.
Oh, we missed that from Swarm Tech as well.
Oh, what's Swarm Tech saying?
Saying about raid events. Thing. I think it should default to a HCI because we reset the BIOS anyway.
Oh, okay.
Well, Cows has got the LTT one as well.
It does not spin as much as the LTT.
No, it's renowned for that, isn't it? Spin a lot. I think JDT Joey's got that.
Yeah, Joey's always spinning his.
Yeah.
Doc is in love with the screwdrivers.
I'm in love.
So we have got Windows installed on this drive. I think this is that drive I cloned from an old bit from when I upgraded the size. I think, is this 1 terabyte? Doesn't say. I think I went from the Lexar from a 1 terabyte over to a 2 terabyte.
Yeah. I'll get you
some.
No,
this is from a Nitro.
I'll get you some NVMe sorted.
So we are on a clean install. So you'll have to put in the
drivers again.
Yeah, Let me.
Do you have Snappy Driver on here?
No, this looks like a completely clean install.
Okay.
So let me just see if I've got Can you click Wi-Fi? See if we've got any Wi-Fi drivers.
No.
No. So we'll have to also at the same time put in the NVMe with Snappy Driver.
Let's shut this down.
So hang on, I've got Snappy Driver
on Medicat.
Not sure. Should we try that?
Yeah, I can. It's on a USB, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got Medicat. Let's plug that one in. See if I've got Snappy Driver. Okay, should have a USB drive coming on.
There we go. Where would you normally keep it? You're best off using that one.
Let's have a look.
Slamming the LAN.
SDI. Here we go.
Yeah, Wi-Fi might take a while to download on that Sparta, so we'll just use it on disk just to give us the.
Yeah, I will because it's gonna kill the stream trying to download 60 gig in it or something, whatever the new one is. That's not. I think it wanted to give us the warning message, didn't it?
It did look like it. Can we do a Control Alt and Delete?
Oh.
I think it was just figuring out what it's doing.
Press enter. I did press enter, yeah, just in case. Kind of hanging, isn't it?
Yeah, Control Alt and Delete is. Sitting there.
If this is going to be too tedious, we can always move on to something else and troubleshoot this if it's boring later. If people want to see this,
I think what might be a better option is put a clean NVMe in it and do a fresh Windows install, and then at least we know.
We can install Windows over the top of that
if you've got it. Yeah.
If we reboot now,
6 minutes.
Because we've got Medicat on. I've got Windows 11, I think, on there.
6 minutes into it to install.
Should I just do a restart then?
Yeah.
You might have to select the boot drive.
Okay.
Because it'll be booting from there still.
Yeah. So let's get into BIOS.
Get into BIOS. Okay, let's go with that. A clean, good install. It doesn't take long, does it?
No. Well, I don't know how fast your Medicat drive is, but mine's about 6 minutes start to finish. So it's there or thereabouts, isn't it?
We're waiting for the boot menu. Best idea, clean install, yeah. Use the Chris Titus tool to clean the ISO.
Yeah, again, we can. That's the you make an unattended script, or you can use his tool to do it. Which is your
USB-C, Samsung Type C.
That one.
Because it's saying Type C, look.
Yeah, it's got two partitions. Which partition are you booting from? Partition 1?
Partition 1, yeah. Primary partition.
Partition 2.
Yeah, here we go.
No, I don't think that's going to work.
It's because you need to enroll the key, is it?
No,
wait.
That's a
I couldn't read what it was saying. I think that's BIOS setting.
Yeah. Shut down.
Is it shut down?
Yeah.
I thought it was restarting. Right, boot up again. If you don't do that, it'll be full of black. This is just for testing. I'll sort it out. Hey, Dave's on here as well. I'll sort it out properly because I won't be using this NVMe. I'm just worried about the CPU because as soon as we did a stress test on it, the computer restarted. And we were questioning whether it's the USB drive, running it from a USB drive that could potentially be causing the issue. This is what we're trying to do. You haven't missed much, Dave. What we're doing here is just building a new computer for myself. PCD's come down and given a hand. It was a bit of an impromptu thing. He just contacted me yesterday, asked us if I was working. It wasn't really planned.
In fairness, I said, I ain't been shopping. I've got no food and can I come to yours?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, not a problem.
Dave's just woke up.
I've reset the BIOS, so it's retraining RAM.
Yeah, it's taking a while.
Yeah. We're onto white lights.
Right, here we go. You go in boot menu. So
Yeah.
there's partition 2 on there.
Yeah. So we'll go back to boot. I think it was partition 2.
Security violation.
Andre, you've
Policy.
got your Medicat installed.
The Medicat works on everything usually.
Well, I have 4 configured USB devices, and I normally change to a legacy device when it does that. And I bet yours isn't set up for legacy, is it? Disable secure boot.
This definitely works on secure boot.
Thingy bomb it.
Restart it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely works on secure boot. And it works on legacy or UEFI. Dave's built a lot of computers.
I do catch some of his streams.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you get your camera sorted out, Dave? Because you were put on Discord, didn't you? Where to put the camera for the? I think he was looking for a wide angle shot of his desk. Was that Dave?
I thought Dave was doing his glasses.
Oh, it could be that.
And he got like one. Was it glasses or well the thing that attaches on the glasses?
Secure boot, secure boot, secure boot, secure boot, secure. Come on down. Wait for keyboard.
Hey, JFIXX, what's up? It's been a long time since you commented on one of my posts in JDT. Ben, how are you doing? I can't remember which post was that. You have to remind me. I don't understand if it's on. It might be not your username. Ben's repo. I can't remember which one it was. Probably commented on quite a lot of coat posts.
Ben's repo.
I can't remember which post it was about. I have the glasses, but they won't hook up to OBS without a wire. Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame, isn't it?
I mean, even if you can get them working wireless, I don't know how good it will be transmitting. But yeah, it's no good of a wire, is it? It's on your glasses.
Come on. Come on, you little beauty. There we go. Right, where do you go?
What did you change there? I missed that, sorry.
Secure boot. I've deleted the keys and put it on custom boot and change it from Windows OS to other OS.
So if we go into install Windows, what have we got in here? Just see what I've got loaded.
Got Windows 10. Oh, beautiful.
Do you want to do Windows 10?
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
Boot in normal mode.
Right, we're going to put Windows 10 on it.
Thank you, Cows, for that.
It's a bit weird how the tough logo's a bit offset.
Not
in the centre.
But the spinny round thing is.
Yeah, no, it's
bizarre,
not.
isn't it?
Yeah.
What's the problem with this one? We're just trying to get it all built, Tolly. We just
everything's built, everything's working, but when we did a stress test on the CPU, it caused the machine to crash. But we were running everything off a little USB drive. So we're just trying to get a Windows installed on a main NVMe and try see if it's anything related with that. Plus, I wear bifocals and the view is too high. All right, yeah. You can get like a chest-mounted rig, maybe.
Oh, remind me, I've got something to text you as well. I'll do it now. While this is doing this, good thing about Windows 10, you can just
don't have a product key.
You can skip this. Do you want a Home or Pro on it?
It doesn't matter. It's just for testing.
Okie dokie. And we'll use Shift F10 and that, and we'll use disk PART.
Turan, how you doing?
And we'll spell that
good
correctly.
To see you.
DISKPART. There we go.
Yeah, he's back to the chest mount. Pretty proud on my last stream. I think I missed your stream. Days Unbranded.
How many discs have you got in here?
We just got one.
We've got 3 discs showing.
What? 1 terabyte.
Yeah.
Another terabyte, and a 2.3.
So
Oh wait a minute. We've still got the UEFI. We've still got the BIOS one. I forgot
Right.
about that. So that's the 250 gig
Yeah.
where we had the BIOS on.
yeah,
We've got the Medicat,
yeah.
which is 1 terabyte.
Right. Well, let's just go
And
back
then
to
you've
here.
got
And
that one,
this will
actually.
tell us. So I think disk 0, drive 0 is the one what we're going to format. Would you agree? Because they're not coming to us Medicat. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we want to do SELDIS 0, which is that one, and we're going to clean it, which is going to delete all the partitions. And if we've got the right one, it'll clean everything on the disk and not delete his USB.
Your UV resin also repairs TPU inner tubes in seconds. PCDD.
Oh, does it?
Oh, you actually done it on a Edinburgh must have had a puncture on his bike. I've got that resin as well.
Your X key don't work,
Doesn't it?
no. That's why I'm spelling exit wrong.
Yeah. That's not good, is it?
No, it's all right.
We can do it from the menu there.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll just do a refresh.
Yeah, this is the guy, isn't it?
That's brilliant resin.
Lou Phil. I'll just go overhead so people can see. This is really good stuff. This is the one that's aimed at PCDD. I think you're just copying me.
If anybody wants a link to that, I will send you a link to that on chat. Just need to grab my telephone now. PC repairs. Hello? Is it a desktop or a laptop? A desktop PC. Yeah, and when you say repairing, what's the issue with that? Oh, right. So you've got a hardware fault on it as well. So we'd have to do diagnostics to see what that is. So is it an AMD processor? No. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, just let us know when you want to pop it down. I've got some appointments free tomorrow, so you could always pop it down tomorrow and we can get that booked in for diagnostics. Not today, no, sorry. Yeah, just give us a call tomorrow morning and let me know what time you're wanting to pop it down and we'll get that slotted in. Hello, I was just saying, just let us know, just give us a call in the morning and let us know what time you want to pop down and we'll get that slotted in. What the PC is, or? Yeah, sorry, I've not got very good signal in the office, but yeah, just give us a bell in the morning and we'll sort it out from there for you. Anytime after 9:50, you can give me a call. Yeah. All right. Cheers, then. Bye-bye now. It's amazing how many people want it same day, and then you'll do it same day, and
then they won't pick it up for a few weeks.
They will pick it up in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got a very nice Razer laptop at home, which somebody's failed to pick up for 3 months now.
Is it fixed?
Yeah. Yeah.
I've got not good signal strength in James's dungeon.
I'm in Red Room, that's what it is. I'll post a link to that resin if people want it.
Yeah, it's good stuff, that.
It's really good stuff. Skip, and that one, and that one. I've posted this lots. It is brilliant resin. That one, and that one. Copy. And YouTube, just while James is getting that up.
We're booting for the first time as well.
Yeah, if anyone wants to see this resin, there we go. That is the that's the resin. That's the link to the resin. It is brilliant. And Just Inspired Kent has also sent me a referral for the gel that I use as well, which is it's a bit more like blue tacky consistency. I should have brought that through. You could have
We can try the gel anyway if you want.
Have you got some gel?
Yeah.
I didn't know
sorry, not the gel.
the resin.
This one.
Yeah. I should have brought you the gel through. You could have tried some of that. Gel's really good because it's malleable and mouldable.
Give us that plastic or something. We'll just pop a little bit on there. So that's what it is. And just stick a little bit on. I've got to take the thing off, Ada.
Yeah.
We'd have to pierce that.
Yeah.
Or I can put it on with a spatula or something.
Yeah. Dib dabber.
Dip dab. We use one of these.
I don't know. I think that said United Kingdom.
I'm getting it all over the hand now.
Skip. Let's connect.
Put 2 in the cart.
It's honestly, Dave, it's brilliant stuff.
And this is another one that I like, which is really good. And this has got the UV light in this one. So if I click on this one, it doesn't need long. You just do it like that, a couple of seconds, and that's it. You'll be able to see, but it sets hard. I've got it all over my hands though.
Should we set? Do you know what we should do? Is turn the thing on so he's got it all over his hand, so you can just peel it off, James. You don't have to wipe it off. We'll glue him to somewhere.
Just set it on the hands.
Yeah.
It's going to be everywhere now.
It's going to get.
Oh, it's burning.
Oh yeah, it's probably not the right idea. It's chemical reaction.
That's burning. That is.
I was joking.
That's burning.
Yeah, it gets hot. It gets hot.
Wow.
Didn't you see it on my stream when smoke was coming off it?
Wow. Didn't realise it would do that.
I was joking about putting it on. All right.
You can peel it off though now.
I can actually, if anybody's wondering what JFIXX smells like when he's cooking, that's what it smells like. All I can smell is bacon now. He's fried his fingers.
It does smell weird, doesn't it?
That does. I put it on a circuit board and I did that, and smoke was coming off it.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh dear, that cooling fan certainly came in useful.
Yeah, don't get it on your fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah, also it's good for like something that needs a bit more physical strength. So you could use it for like a connector that's been ripped off if you're doing your PS5 with your, the part your fan connector, and you wanted to put it down and give it a bit more strength. Or I know you've used it for the hinges,
hinge repairs,
hinges on the laptop.
I use it in fairness for everything you'd use. Board, what's it called? Some you put on traces after you've soldiered.
You mean the mask?
Solder mask. I use it everywhere like that as well, because it's clear, so you can see where it is. But if you put USB-C ports on, it's useful for strengthening those. A bit like Uncle Sorin does with glue, or he uses resin now. It's just really good, really good for stuff like that.
You'll probably have to connect to the Wi-Fi.
I shall have to connect to the Wi-Fi. Let's hope we've got
drivers. No. You're gonna have to go into SDI, innit? It's still on there.
Is it still on your memory stick? Is it under Medicat?
Yeah. If you go into James, and then there's SDI.
On there.
SDI Russ.
SDI Russ and that one there. Run.
This wasn't running before on the other one.
No.
Oh, it's running straight away now.
Yeah. So much better, isn't it?
Yep.
So select all and 27. There we go. See where that goes.
We'll go down here.
My link above is
it said none for me. Yeah, but if you just Google that, if you just Google UV resin or AliExpress UV resin, wherever you buy it from, you'll find something similar. Is it better for broken laptop hinges than hot glue?
Yes.
Or will it break if you push it too hard?
I would say I've done a few videos on this. If you have a look at a couple of my videos,
I've seen it on your live stream a few times.
yeah, I use I've started, and this was Just Inspired Kent. He's done a brilliant video on it as well, so please do check out Just Inspired's channel. I used the UV gel. This was in the laptop side, not the screen side. So I used the UV gel, which is more pliable, a bit like Blue Tack or soft chewing gum, which is still translucent, to build around the hinge. Use the still retaining copper ferrule and build up around there, and then I use the cure that, and then I use the adhesive to actually give it a bit of extra tack and support, and I found that as strong as a plastic thing. If you're using screen side, you can actually use the adhesive, because obviously screen side's a lot thinner, so I use a combination of them both.
One thing with it is that you can actually remove it if you need to.
Yeah.
If you pick away at it, it will come off in like one piece.
Yeah, yeah. And like Edinburgh's just saying as well, you can use your Chicago bolts, but I've successfully now used the resin and gel Edinburgh without using the Chicago bolts. But yeah, have a look at Just Inspired. I don't know if we can put his link on there. He's got several videos on it as well, and he's such a creative way he does stuff as well. Please do check out Just Inspired. He's a brilliant.
He uploaded a video yesterday. I've not watched it yet.
No, I've not seen his latest one. I saw one he did last week.
It looked like it was having a nightmare or something in his thumbnail.
Yeah, it's well worth doing. Resin and gel, I'm liking a lot. Yeah, it is. If you're using that Edinburgh, you'll know how the gel certainly. I find the gel, it's not quite as strong. It sets like a very, very hard plastic, but there's still a bit of flex in it.
You might have to do that now.
Yeah. So where that comes into it, because a few people's recommended to me using super glue and baking powder, and obviously super glue gives the chemical vapor off, so you shouldn't really use that. But that's a little bit too hard, where the gel still remains a bit flexible. So it absorbs certainly the stress tension when you're moving the hinges up and down. Then you just use the clear adhesive to give it a little bit more rigidity and stickability. There you go, there's the word today, stickability.
I did get the black hot glue sticks as well. Have you got any of those ones?
I have. Thanks for that, Cows, as well, posting that. I have got some black ones. I bought the wrong I bought the wrong ones. I thought I bought black, and I bought black glitter. So there are
got like laptops going out with glitter in them.
There are some laptops with some funky black glue inside. So I bought the black glitter ones by mistake.
Grandpa's been watching Laurel and Hardy.
Yeah. To me, to
Dumb
you.
and Dumber.
Yeah. Super glue and baking powder is a bit of a faff, I found. Yeah, it is, and the vapour the glue gives off as well can corrode things inside your computer over time.
I think it's ready to restart now, isn't it?
We just double check there's no more. No, it's 5 more. If you remember, we had
keeps
to do
going.
this. Yeah, we had to do this a few times, if you remember last time. And then we can do a restart. Yeah, now it's ready to restart, so we should just close that down.
All this just to test it.
Well, it's part of experience, isn't it?
Yeah, I can see how it takes a long time if you're doing this day in, day out. This part would actually get a bit annoying for me.
Yeah,
it's quite nice building it and things, but
yeah,
messing around with Windows every day.
I tend to do stuff like this off stream. So I leave like I did yesterday. I did all the repairs on the stream, and then the installs I kind of just install Windows and leave all the rest at faff till after. But it's life, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd just like to confirm it's no hardware failure, and then we can move on to.
Yeah. I mean, it could still be maybe that causing an issue, but I don't think it would be. Just hoping that it's not CPU. I mean, it's going to be difficult to determine with both CPU and board being used which one is causing the actual issue. So we should now have that. We need
Wi-Fi. That's what we were looking for, Wi-Fi drivers, so we can download stuff.
Yeah.
I'll get you up there, look.
So we have to CPU Z.
Put the numbers in.
Shoot away. Not that they can see.
Right. We're online. Mouse is with you.
So let me grab my telephone now.
Okay, I'll carry on for a bit.
PC repairs, how can I help? Hello? Sorry, who was it?
Oh, Edge. Yuck. I don't want to sign in. Right. Let's download a CPU Z with a bit of spyware.
Okay. I'm just out at the moment. I'm at the hospital, just waiting for a scan, so I can't do it. I can't do it at the moment. I'm probably going to be back.
CPU Z. I get pretty tight. Got a fly coming in. Rokos life. I got pretty tired of burning. We used to do a stress test hardware new builds to get performance metrics, and any idea of what could be unreliable. 200-hour burning test. Wow. That's a long time. So you're saying the vaccinated version. Look at this site full of ads. We've got the classic version.
That's the one I used before.
Rokos is saying the CPU vaccinated version.
Okay, what would that give us different?
I don't know. There's a vintage edition. That must have been what I had before. Do I have to search for it? I don't know what the CPU vaccinated edition is. Well, apparently they've actually got rid of all the spyware and stuff out of this latest one. We'll just have to go with this one because I can't see any other versions. Setup English.
First one's an ad, so we can close that.
JFIXX Hospital.
Don't do that. It's an ad.
I know.
Yeah.
I can't seem to close it.
Top right under your picture.
Yeah, I've got to move. I need another. I've got the wrong mouse. 1 second.
I do that all the time.
It's a problem with streaming.
Yeah,
now we've got that one covering us.
There
There we go. Well, we should have got the Brave browser. Are we downloading? Yeah, no.
Pink again, yeah.
This is painful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, we got it. I think I'd have walked away by now if I wasn't streaming. Oh, we got the README as well. Thank you. Right. It's here.
So without temps are fine.
Coming back. I was kidding, considering that. Oh yeah, the virus problems. Yeah, I think it's been sorted out. We had a bit of a discussion about that earlier. There's some interesting dual NIC Pi stuff, but it's hard to find in stock. Not sure
what does that actually do?
No idea what that is.
What's the dual NIC Pi stuff?
Install all drivers first. All right. Yeah, we've just done the drivers, but we've done it from the SDI. There might be more updated drivers. I don't know from Windows, but we can just give it a go and see what happens. Let's go multi-threaded. Stress CPU. Are you ready?
Yeah.
See if it crashes. All this for this moment. It's not rebooted yet.
I wonder if OCCT will work better now.
Yeah, it probably will. That's not rebooting, is it?
No. But it worked fine first time.
Right.
So let's just let it run this and then stop it and then run it again.
Yeah. We don't. Yeah, we have. I think the temps are going to be all right, to be honest with you. We've got performance monitor on Windows 10, have we?
Yeah, but it won't tell you temps anyway.
Have we got sensors in here?
No.
We haven't got hardware info, have we? I can't see.
If OCCT, that's got temperature sensing.
Okay, so should we download OCCT?
Yeah, give it a shot. Because you can keep it on the drive, can't you? You can use
James, start UAC. What's UAC? Is he talking about Armory Crate?
I wouldn't have thought so. I think it's an update in command prompt, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't know what the UAC is.
You can stop stress test now because that'll do. That's not going to fail now.
Yeah.
And have a look at.
Oh, user access control. I'm confused. Is that it? Can we see the temperature?
I don't think so.
I don't know
on Windows. I'm not familiar with anything on Windows which will. Oh, it's only stopped the pop-ups.
Oh, this is a fresh install. We've not. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, we've not played with anything.
This is going to be deleted in a minute. It was just to run a test. That's all. Yeah, I'll set all those type of things, tweak them once I've got. I won't be using Windows 10. I use Windows 11 anyway. So this is just a test. I just want to make sure the CPU's good. But we'll get OCCT. Let's open that again. Where's the official download for that?
I just googled OCCT. There we go, top one.
That one?
Yeah.
Is that an official site?
Let me grab my phone again.
OCCT on Linux download? No. Where's Windows? Here we go. Hiding. OCCT for Windows.
I don't fit anybody else's part. Sorry about that. No,
stable release. Stable or test? I would like to have a stable release. Skin. Just a default skin. Download. Here we go. I've got quite quick internet here, so should be quite quick. You can turn it off, but you have to make some programs misbehave when they expect to be run as a user. Yeah, it's annoying Windows, yeah. That's it, with 75% then. I'll let you have a seat for a little bit. Top up my bottle. Do you want some drink?
I've got water, thank you.
Well, I'll let you
it's a
little
clear
go on
liquid.
out OCCT.
Ooh, I can have a play.
It's your favourite tool, that
Look at
is.
this, I love it. Put my glasses down. Right, let's see if we can... There you go. If I sit back here, you can all see my good-looking face, my profile. I don't like my profile, actually. There you go. If I sit here, there we go. Welcome, chat. I'm in the hot seat. I'm in the hot seat playing with. He's out of the room now, so we can do whatever we want. We can talk about him. Look at this, all this gear on there. I'm just thinking if I can get this set of screwdrivers in me thing, I don't think he'll notice. We'll get that in there. And what else can we take? We've got to have the occasional mug. It's just I probe aliens. Ace, Joey does tech, Pitco. We've got Mix. Mix is such a good mug. Ain't Mix a good mug? Look at that. It's a good mug. We've got MKs. We've got Nanos. We've got a JDT, and we've also got a Swindon. We've got plenty of mugs on here, haven't we? Plenty of mugs. I'm not going to release these screwdrivers. These screwdrivers have really got me. Oh, we're up and running. We're up and running. Let's click on there. Let's close that down. Let's close this down just so it don't cause any conflicts. It's trying to eat the same things. Sergio does. Arnold, hello. I think Sergio has. Yeah, it does. It's got two versions of it. It's got 11 and 4.5. The problem is it won't have drivers also installed, and sometimes what you find is make a post and you could do all sorts. So I'll just redirect his site to mine. That stuff is useful. Yeah, Sergio has 11 and 4.5, but you'll need drivers installed. And Sergio doesn't always play nice once you've installed drivers. You can install it, yeah, like Arnold's saying.
Is that Arnold in?
Yes, Arnold in. He's just doing that. Honestly, we didn't change any of your settings, JFIXX, and I didn't steal your screwdrivers.
The screwdrivers are still there.
I've emptied box. Chat were encouraging me. Tell you.
The box is one of the nice things about it, though. I like how it opens, the mechanism and stuff.
Honestly, I could talk about this all day. That really Love that.
This fly's really annoying me in the background.
Is it? It is. It is buzzing around. Every time I hear that wind coming through there, I keep thinking it's a fly.
Crisps.
Whoa! We've got some crisps. Does he know I'm on a diet?
It's a seafood diet.
See, I could.
Whenever you see anything.
I went running last night, so I burnt off some cheesecake that I ate. So we'll just start a simple, normal, and we want steady. So we'll do steady test. Hopefully, our temps are going to go through the roof, so don't worry about temps too much because this is really going to stick it through. And I'm not going to log in with my account because it's just a temporary one. Windows 10 Wi-Fi drivers are a little bit weird. So temps are there. We just want to see if it's going to fall over and die. 253, 4.6. That's a normal stress test, 77 degrees. I think it peaked at about 85. I think it was peaking at before. This is outer case, so we're okay. It's actually a golden fly, that. Have you noticed that? It's golden. Can't see that.
Can you kill it? I've got a thing here. Whack it with that.
It'll knock your screen all over.
You'll be all right.
I'm gonna knock you. I'm really saying I'll be all right.
A hole in the screen.
As I break his screen and it's like...
Oh, you were too slow.
I know.
I'll get him when he comes out here.
You don't realise it's going to land on me and slap me around back at head.
I might leave the windows open, then he'll fly out in a bit.
Oh, he's up here again. He likes it up here. I think it's nice and warm. Right, so we're just going to stop this one and... Oh, they've moved button. Where's back? They've stolen back.
Arnold missed the BIOS update.
He did. You missed the BIOS update, Arnold. Let's bang this on Extreme. This had a 2024 BIOS and it's a Z790 Pro. I've seen them all.
You've seen them all.
Oh, cows are in Oh, what are you having in your sandwich, cows? We're having crisps. I've just ate a pan of chocolat. I'm in training for my next run, so I'm supposed to be not eating a great deal. Right, so we're on Extreme now. Oh, fans have kicked in very quick, so it's capping out anyway at 253 watts, 4.6 across all cores. I think cooler's absolutely adequate for you, James. Not crashing now. I think it was because we were running off.
Yeah, we had some unknowns in there on the USB running it from... We said that as soon as it crashed the first time, innit?
Yeah, we OCCT.
Was that 92?
82. 82.
What, under full load?
Under full load. On an Extreme.
On a i9?
Yeah, but bear in mind, I have reset the BIOS, so we're not using any overclocking on there.
Right, okay.
But it's still running at 4.6.
Yeah. Which
I think you'll be more than happy with. It's stable at that.
Is the memory running at 6,000?
Probably not. We haven't put XMP on.
We can just try it then with the memory because there was a little bit question mark about those memory slots, and we've still got bent pins that we did as well.
Yeah. Oh no, 6,000 megatrans. Yeah. So it's actually absolutely. I won't go any higher than that.
No.
And it's recognising all your RAM, so we're good on that. Half marathon, thanks. Can't do the whole one of these. Yeah, half marathon is pushing it a little bit. I've got a hole in my meniscus. If you're a runner, Rocco's, you'll know exactly what I'm saying with that. And pulled MCL. It's torn MCL as well. So I'm struggling at the moment.
I think that's going to make a nice system.
It's going to make a really, really nice system. So I think the let's just boot this down. I would say, unless we're starting to put more components in, you want to try the thingy card, don't you?
Yeah, I'll try my capture card.
I don't know how we change the screen over, so I'll leave that down to you. Do you want to grab your chair again?
Can you get in around the back there?
I'm going to squeeze him around there.
Can have some tandoori crisps.
I'm going to... Do you know what? I'm going to give it a miss because I put 10 kilos on.
Wow.
10 kilos. I can't believe it. I get weighed in kilos because I don't know what it means. So I put 10 of these European bags of sand on.
MacBook open core legacy patcher fixing slow. Someone actually asked me a BIOS question, Arnold. Not a question, but someone wanted to me to try their tool. It's from JFIXX. I don't know if you've heard of them. They've got a BIOS editor. I think it's a paid one, but they wanted to get me to test their new beta build. So I was yet to get back to them, but I might give that a go. I think it's a Polish company, make the BIOS editor. You've got to see it. I think it might be called UBT, the old one. UBT2, something like that. What we're doing now, we're putting the card in.
Putting your card in, yeah.
Right, power supply is off. And the card. One thing I didn't think about is whether this will fit in with the...
Should do.
I suppose we can put it on the end slot here.
Yeah, you put it on end one. Or it'll probably... I won't put it in with your graphics card because it's going to restrict your flow.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'll go in that end slot, won't it?
I guess it doesn't matter, it's long.
The only thing it might restrict is your USB 3 on there. So if you're building, I'd put your USB 3 in there. Where you
can use a different header.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can get right angle headers anyway. And just have a look at your case as well.
Yeah, I'll show you the picture of it, Arnold. I did go on the website. You can have a little look. It looks pretty pretty good, but I think it's a beta version, so
Sort your cables out. I'll stick here for this power supply.
it's probably going to be difficult to see on here, but it's that one. JFIXX UBT2 Universal BIOS tool. So you buy it with a license. It's one of those ones, a bit like the LBE or whatever it's called. I'm not sure what facility. I've only just got the email earlier, so I'll have a look at that. Interest tool. Don't really mess with BIOS flashing. Might be good to get some BIOS backups. Yeah. I'm really surprised just how cool everything and quiet this machine runs. Now we're going to try this new Elgato card.
Do you know, I was wondering how we know?
Yep.
CMPSU.
Oh, CM.
So I presume that's
Cooler Master.
Yeah. So I reckon they are that. So I'll plug these in.
Yeah, plug them in there. They'll go with that one.
Yeah.
Definitely got the wrong cables.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see if that power supply does work with those cables. It'd be pretty cool if there was an AI plugin in these chats.
Got one. It's called MooBot.
MooBot, yeah. Carl's is the AI bot in the chat. Right, we are back to Windows now, and let's check in Device Manager. See if that's detected. It's probably not going to understand what it is it? It just says multimedia controller, so I'd have to get the drivers for that. Probably leave it for now because I'm pretty sure it's going to work. Oh, it might have actually be putting the drivers in on its own. CamLink Pro, it's found it. Yeah, I think it's found it, CamLink Pro.
Yeah.
I probably need to download the software to go with it though, so we do that at a later time. Another push for Rusty Russ Repairs, who's actually gone down by 2. 969, trying to get him to 1k. Yeah, definitely go and give out Russ a sub because he's really close to the 1000.
No, don't give Russ any.
No.
Don't give Russ any subs at all. He's not having any of my robots coming over to him.
No AI bots.
No AI bots going over to him. They're all staying with me, according to Russ. Only joking. Go over and check Russ out. What an amazing creator. I still want a goat named after me.
one I'm working with is only 50-year-old and has some JFIXX easy with auto. So I reckon we should we bench this now? There's nothing else we need to do, is there?
There's no we really need to do. I mean, we've stress tested it. It's got thermals and RAMs up to speed, CPUs up to speed, power supplies performing. It's just really getting it in a case now, isn't it?
Yeah. Shut it down then.
You can move on to the next.
Right. I'm really happy with that anyway. Thanks for your help with that.
I haven't really done it. You did it all yourself.
It was just getting that cooler as well on, just making sure I'd done that right, because yeah, it's a bit of an unknown, isn't it? If you don't,
Brilliant coolers.
that's how all these motherboards are getting damaged, isn't it? People trying to fit coolers and stuff incorrectly, knocking off components on the motherboard, bending the pins.
Yeah, so you quick release things on here.
Yeah.
Just basically sliding out like that. There's actually another one which is like a mushroom pin, and when you push it down, it kind of pushes the pin out and then locks back in. Like that. So there are a couple of variants if it's not screws.
All right, we'll try and take it away as a single piece. Can you grab that little shark fin? So you can unplug them.
They just pull out.
I think they just pull it out. Or maybe once they're in, they don't come out again.
No, they'll definitely come out, but I'll let you yank. No, you're strong.
Got it.
I'll get them out.
Right, we'll just have a little pack up, tidy up.
Where do you want your board over here? Put that over there, and I'll shift your boxes. Do you want to introduce what you're doing next, and I'll tidy up? Look at this. We're double teaming them now. I'm going to keep your
Teamwork, yeah.
I'm going to keep your power supply cables to one side as well.
Yeah, I don't want to mix up those power supply cables again.
I put Cooler Master ones in the respective power supplies now.
Let's go.
So
Right,
you should have
we're just getting set up. I've still got thermal paste all over the desk as well.
It gets everywhere.
Well, the temperatures with the HYP, that thermal paste, that was all right, wasn't it?
It was in line with everything else I've seen.
It just depends on keeping an eye on that, see how it performs.
Yeah, you might gain a little bit with the other, but see how it performs long term. There's your little components back.
Yeah, I'm going to keep this HDMI over to the side. We might need that again later. Let's get rid of the microscope. Might have to shut that door because it's getting a bit noisy. Yeah. Got someone doing lawn mowing outside. Going to clean up that thermal paste a little bit. So I've got to look at this little guy. Good to see you, Gozzy. How are you doing? This guy is my 4G LTE router. I need to repair this because this is something that I use every day, and it's no longer charging. So yeah, I can't use it. I'm assuming we're going to have something wrong with the charging port. So I do need to find myself a micro USB cable to test this. So we'll have to. Oh, do I have one actually here?
I'm thinking he needs to convert it to USB-C. So chat, persuade him to convert it.
I need a. Yeah, I want to. I was thinking because I've got this one here, which does have a USB-C on it. So potentially, what do you think? Should I do that? See if I can swap it somehow, the micro USB to a USB-C. Tell you what, we'll just open it and have a little look. I just wasn't convinced if it was this or the cable, but we'll have a look if it's doable swapping it over. You see, this is one of those cases with the screwdriver. Look, these bits, they're not able to fit into there. I can't use the normal size bits, but these ones should allow me to get in to this device. So just trying to see what type of screws they are. Can't see actually. I think they're small Torx drivers. Let's have a little go. Not that one. Dave's unbranded garage. James, are you in a garage or a basement? It's in a garage.
He's got me locked in basement.
No, he's not locked in. He's free to go anytime.
Help! It'll be open at 4 o'clock. That I will.
Right, let's have a go at this one. Oh, I found the right one. It was just a normal square. I stripped a Euro because I'm putting it in a weatherproof case. I don't even know what that is. A Euro.
Is that the green thing what he repaired? I think Justin Spide repaired one as well about a year ago.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's a router.
Oh, router. Oh, yeah, that was what I've seen Dave's. I remember when you did that router, and it was absolute pain to get the thing off because of the heat sink. It had a huge heat sink on it. Or was that the fire? It was a router, wasn't it?
I did a router which had things on. I couldn't even get the covers off.
It just soaked up all the heat from the soldering iron.
I even used my hat and it wouldn't do it.
Right, let's get into this thing. So hopefully this will be just a simple soldering job, but maybe not. Yeah, it's a router. Missing a screw.
You could always then put some of the clear UV resin on it to support it if it is just pins breaking off.
Yep. I've got 3 screws. Not sure why. Put them out the way so we don't lose them.
Do you want me to put this back in your whatchamacallit, caddy?
Yeah, you can do, yeah.
Yeah, save me a job.
Right, how do we get into this thing? I'll zoom in a little bit. I can't easily see where the seams are. I'm guessing the front comes off now. Yes, and ring cameras too. Applied and never got a call. Stupid AI. That might be coming out. Wow, it's difficult to get into. So I prefer to work on a laptop. Just wondering if there's any clips or anything. Probably going to have to go metal pry tools. Just feels like it's going to break it. Oh, we got movement. Yeah, it's clips in there. Come on. Don't say there's another screw that was underneath the battery. They're not screws there, are they? I think we're good. Just feels like it still doesn't want to come on this edge. Oh, here we go. We're free. So we have the back cover and the screen and the battery. Bits of plastic, and we're in. Screw under the sticker. Possibly. I'm wondering if this... Yeah, this still is clipped in as well. Let me see if that bit does come out. Actually feels like this is two parts as well, because it's still got the plastic around it. I think the button might be attached. Maybe the button was supposed to like pop off. Oh, something came off there. That might have been something related to the button. We got a bent SIM card. Okay. So maybe we should have taken the SIM card out. That's all right, I'll deal with that in a bit. Right, here we go. So this is what it looks like. That's the button on the top. Oops. I'm going to have to use white super small font to instruct AI. Got Moses Silver has just subscribed. Thank you very much for your subscription. So this looks quite straightforward. The only thing is it looks like we've got a button there. So to change that port, we'd have to take into consideration that on the underside plastic button. But other than that, we'd probably just be able to use the heat from the top. This is a USB port with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pins. So do I have a USB-C port that's similar? And I'm wondering about this guy. This one I don't really care about. So we can destroy this one to get into it or whatever's needed. Let's have a look. I think we're going to be very similar situation on this one. Let me get rid of these screws. White on white, small font. Remove the SIM card. Yeah, we'll do it this time. We'll learn the lesson. Right. Let me just get the SIM card out. We got it. And this one, does it come apart now? If anybody doesn't know what this is just a little hotspot. It's like a modem. So you've got a SIM card in there and it gives you internet access. So be a bit more brutal with this one. It doesn't really matter. I've got one more screw actually. This is just a donut. Okay. So it looks like we've got a lot more pins on this USB port. Let's connect up my microscope because I had a HDMI going for that computer. Let's have a little look. Let's see if my microscope is working. Might have to just reactivate it again for you. Right, let's have a look. Let's see what you think about this.
I'm bleeding to death here from getting shaved from staying off camera.
Help yourself to anything you need. Tissues.
It's alright, I've got some.
So yeah, this is not a great fit. I need something that's going to be physically able to go into that port. The mount in the holes. I mean, I don't know if you can get something like a USB-C for that. Just wondering if you can adapt it in any way. It's slightly wider as well. Even the legs, I think, are slightly wider. Let me just put it side to side at the same level.
And the micro through legs.
Yeah. This is a really short port. It doesn't have any length to it at all. Like a USB-C is much longer. So it would go back onto this shield. I do think I have one more micro USB port, so I'll just check that one. Let's have a look at that. Is this the one the same? I think that might be the same.
Ding, ding, ding. We got a winner.
Is that a winner? Let me open this guy. I mean, I would like to have a USB-C, but to be honest with you, this just gets plugged in left, doesn't get disconnected. It runs all the time. So I just need it to work because I do rely on this thing. So I'm not super bothered about the USB-C at this point. That's different because this actually looks like that one is mounted like downwards. That's like a
upside down one. Orientation wrong, isn't it?
Yeah. I can see. Can't be bothered to focus the camera, but you can see it's like that way. But I think it's designed to go through the motherboard a different way. In fact, let's just have a little inspect in the port to see why it might be failing. It really looks quite clean. I can't see anything wrong with that.
Are you sure it's the port then what's causing it not to
No.
charge?
We just jumped straight in with the USB. We haven't tested anything. Should we get a cable to test it? Might be a good call, isn't it? Let me go. I'll try and grab one. Is that a micro USB?
I don't know, I can't see.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
This is. I think that was the one that came with it. Let me test the cable first of all, and see if the cable itself is faulty. I've got a cable tester here. Actually, this has got the coin cell in it. So just to show you, demonstrate how this works. Yeah, this is the original cable with it, this little short one. So I've plugged the USB-A on that side, and then the micro USB we can plug on this side.
Up, up, up.
Up where?
Is it going to there?
Yeah, because this is the micro 3, isn't it?
Ah, right. I never knew you could do that.
3.0. I can't see because of the lights. That looks like we've got ground, V-bus and data, plus and minus. So that cable is fine. We can do a wiggle test. We only got the four connections on there anyway. Data, plus and minus, and V-bus. But that's working all day long. Let me see then if I can plug it into the ammeter. Mr. Crash, welcome to the chat. You not use adapter for the cable. Is the original report repairable? I can't even see anything wrong with it, to be honest with you. It just wasn't charging. But because it had run out, it was hard to troubleshoot. I got a dead battery, and it could have been the device, it could have been the cable, or it runs in the van, so it could have been the 12-volt adapter that had also died. There's a mixture of things that it could have been. I do have the MXP software, so let's plug in here, and it doesn't feel great, to be honest with you. I suppose it's probably normal. Can I plug into the ammeter with this? Yes, I can. You won't be able to see it because it's at the back of my desk. I've only got the small cable, but we can test it. Plugging in now, and let's see if there's a way to connect the battery back up, like so. Can you see that on the screen? We're charging. Let's just keep an eye on that. So it's charging at like 190 milliamps. That looks fine, doesn't it?
What were it before you did that?
It's a very depleted battery.
What's it the out battery in?
Well, it won't be charging at all. I don't.
How does it not self power? Does it not boost?
No, you have to press it to power on, but it will only let you power it on once it's got like 5% charge or something in it.
Got it, yeah.
Just want to make sure it's really, because the charging current should jump up a bit more than that, shouldn't it? I'd like to see we're getting like an amp or something going into the battery.
I'd like to see at least half an amp, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Otherwise it's going to take like weeks to charge.
Oh, it's dropping down. Let me just give the cable a wiggle. Oh, you see that? It's dropped to 0. You can't see what I'm doing. Let me try and move the camera a little bit. It's because the cable's short that came with it. So we're about 190. If I push down, we are losing it. There you go, look. If I put it there, we're not got anything. And if I let go, it starts drawing current. I hate micro USB. Yeah, it depends on how I wiggle it, innit? It making a difference. There, it seems to be better. That's not right, yeah. Could it be the battery? Oh, it's jumping up now, 260. I think it shouldn't make a difference when I move it, because now it's 0, see? And then let go, it's 100. The 2 tabs out over time come out a bit. Edinburgh said. Leo, welcome, by the way. Good morning from Buenos Aires. Very nice.
Buenos Aires.
Where is that?
Buenos Aires, Mexico, is it?
Mexico, very nice.
I think it is. I'm not too sure. Don't quote me on that. But Buenos Aires, is that Mexico?
So I think there's nothing wrong with this. Let me just see if I can power it on or not.
Argentina, that's it.
Argentina. Right.
I'm thinking it could be a solder joint, do you reckon? Is it worth
I don't know if it's internal failure on the thing or it's soldered. Let's try and press the power button. Oh, it's coming on. It is powering on. But we're not drawing current, look. Oh, there you go. This is why I've been having problems with it.
Is it worth seeing if you can push the pins down with a plastic spudger and see if that'll make a difference to it charging or not?
It looks clean inside.
No, I mean on the...
Try pushing the frame tighter. Yeah, okay, let's try that. We'll go under the microscope.
Yeah.
I really rely on this thing, so I need it to be rock solid reliable. Though that's why I was thinking maybe to open it, mod it with a USB port or something. I mean, where's my pointy stick? I'll use this. So I think it actually grips the cable okay. When I put the cable in, it's not loose pulling it out. It feels like, so I guess that's those are these bits here, that side and that side that grip it. The pins look super clean. Is there any movement in this? It does look like a solid port. The pins on the back. Let me see if I can get us zoomed in there. I mean, I'm pretty sure these are going to be fine. Everything looks all right. That's what my Garmin sloppy the pins virtual BIOS team. Oh, Leo is part of the virtual BIOS team like me. Yeah, thank you very much, Leo, for all your support. I didn't recognise you from your username. Yeah, everybody needs a bit of BIOS support. Ronnie's back as well. Let me just see as I plug in that cable. So you can see those two pins there. They just make a bit of resistance on it, but it doesn't feel too loose. I'm wondering because it's just a really short port, or it's just not fully going in and making a contact. I'll inspect in the cable.
Have you got a different cable just to see if it'll work better?
Does one of those look slightly down to you on the left? Might be normal.
Pin 3 looks a little bit.
Yeah, let me get another cable. See if I've got one. Because that would make a difference. A second. Have a sit down for a minute because the plate will go out. Yes. I've got one.
Oh, who?
Right, let's plug in this cable. Good thing is as well, this one's a bit longer. Give me a bit more reach. I was getting confused. That's the other board. Let's put that one out of the way. So let's plug this one in. Oh, straight away that actually feels a lot more solid. Yeah, that's a lot better.
We've actually got a current draw without battery in as well at 1.5.
Oh, right, okay.
So it is posting or booted, which is moving. I just flicked it to it and just see where it settles.
Yeah. That was similar current draw. Yeah, it's like it's running off the power.
Yeah, which it weren't doing before.
No. Let me try and see if it takes a charge as well.
You'd like to see at least half an amp there.
I think the battery, because it's been having issues, it might have got itself past its lowest. Let's just plug it back in. Oh, current draw's changing.
It peaked at 200 without a battery for a split second.
Yeah, I'll reset the peak on the max power so we can see where it peaks to.
I think we're looking good. 192 is higher than it was.
Right, we've reset the peak up there, so we've got 243 max peak. Battery is knackered, I think. Yeah. Modbot, 11.3k subs, 67 likes and 48 watching. Thank you all. Indeed, well said, Modbot. Moobot.
Moobot. Ah.
I'd like
amp. We've got an amp.
Have we?
We've got an amp.
Oh, here we go. It must have just taken a little bit just to start getting the charge in the battery.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's bad. I think it's just a cable.
I think you're going to sit there all day long now at an amp until it's charged. 1.073.
I'd like to see it turn on though.
It's going up. Ah, is this where it might need 5% now?
I don't know. It's still not turning on. But I don't know if I'm pressing... Oh, I'm not pressing the button hard enough. It's hard to keep the pressure on the battery. Special guest.
PCDD
Terrence.
repairs. Check me out on the link below.
It's not switching on yet. I'm going to hold the power button down. Oh, I've got to spin it. Yeah, we're on.
We're on.
We're on.
It's not pulling a great deal more current though, is it?
No. I've downloaded 2.78 terabyte on there.
What?
It's quite a lot of data I use. Right. So I think that's fully working. The battery up there, by the way, says 1%. And I think that's me holding it. I'm going to assemble it together. And I want to make sure that I just get up to like a couple of percent on there and it's charging. I can leave it going in the background, can't we? Let's see, how do we put this back together now? I only want to put it back together enough to plug the battery in. I'll just do that. Yeah, that might hold the battery like that. I'll do all the other bit of assembly off stream. Yeah, that's much better. Right, let's plug that in. So we actually don't have anything to repair there. 100. I won't leave it off and then we'll see what's charged current.
There you go, an amp.
1 amp. That's looking good, isn't it?
Battery charging icons coming on the screen as well.
Yep. All right, I'll leave that to the side and I'll come back to that one later. Just leave it charging. Let's get some clear up a little bit.
You got that USB micro port, and I'll put that back for you in your box up there.
Yeah, never know, might need that. It's charging quite happily, isn't it? That now.
We'll see that current drop as it charges up as well, won't we?
Yep. I'll keep these screws to the side, and we'll probably lose that cable then. It just wasn't a very tight fit, but it did fit in this one. But maybe the other port is not quite as good. Right, so put some bits there. What camera are you using for the recording your stream? So on here we've got the OBSBot. This is the Tiny 2 4K above here, and if I show you, this is a pan tilt zoom camera, so you can like move it around, and it looks basically exactly the same as this guy. That's the face cam, and that's like the non 4K version. I think that's like 1080p max.
You just caught your LCD screen on your button.
Oh, have I broken it?
Yeah.
No, that's not the that's the camera.
Is that the camera?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've always had that little dot in the camera, yeah.
I thought you just caught it on there, and I'm like, oh no.
You left the connector. The left connector did look collapsed. Yeah, on this one here. Let me just check. Yeah, I think it's just worn out over time, that little micro USB cable, so it's probably put its service in and it's now ready to retire. I don't want to lose my SIM card. Leave all this stuff over there. Put it back together later. Right, let me just get the camera back to normal again. Yeah, if you've got any questions about the camera, I have made a video about that one, and I've showed them in another camera if you want to know some more information, or you can ask some questions as well. These ones, but the other one, don't really need that. Might put that back together if I'm not going to do it.
Is that the same battery?
Should we look at the laptop motherboard?
Is that the same battery?
No, it's different. It's wider, that one.
Oh, that's a shame. Because you could have used that if it was
As a backup battery.
Yeah, it's newer.
Yeah.
So, laptop motherboard?
Yeah, should we do that one?
Yeah, why
I
not?
think you should do the laptop motherboard.
You think I should do it?
Come on.
Crikey.
There you go.
I don't even know what problem with this is.
I don't know either.
Oh my gosh.
I've never tested it.
Right, so we have a laptop motherboard. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just going to move my face camera because I sit in a slightly different position to Mr. JFIXX. Hello, world. Welcome. We've got a laptop motherboard. We are on there, aren't we? Yeah. And this is one what James has bought, and he's not too sure what's wrong with it. So
it came out of a job lot.
Come out of a job lot he bought on eBay, was it?
Yeah, one of them was a BIOS password so far. Two of them, one of them had a fried EC chip, and one of them had multiple phases, VRMs blown up. So we've had a bit of a mixed bag. So it's a bit of an unknown what this one's going to be.
Got a free SIM card in this one.
Yeah, I noticed that last time. There's
Free
a free SIM card.
Look at that for that, and you've just bent.
Yeah, I can put it in the modem.
Yeah.
Get some free data.
So if anybody's wondering what this is, it is a Lenovo, and don't know if that's the model or the board number, motherboard.
Yeah, that's definitely it.
Yeah, down there. So that's the one. Physically, it looks reasonably clean, reasonably good. Hi Sushi. Hello.
Hi, Sushi.
We're doing a joint stream today.
It has got integrated RAM as well on this one. The RAM's under the chips here.
There we go. Sat under there. So I think first thing we do is have a look and let's plug it in, because if it's a main power rail short, MOSFETs will turn off, so we're not really going to do any damage. Have you got a?
Yeah, you need your box of tricks there. That's that grey one.
That one there.
Grab that one.
So
You should find what you need in there.
we use the same stuff, so okay, no problem. Oh, so organised compared to mine. Oh, yours is different to mine. You don't use the Lenovo thing.
I don't think you'll need it for this because you've already got a 60. It was probably a 65 watt board.
Okay.
But we've got it if we need it. It's in the red box behind there.
Okay. On there.
Yeah.
This is brilliant.
It might not charge the battery without that, but we don't have a battery anyway. So
No. When JFIXX comes to mine, I just go, yeah, just crack on. Rather than that. So
the only thing with the Ridden is, do you notice your fan comes on even when it's turned off?
if the screen's off, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, but I have to switch it off at the back. Even if I've got it just powered off, the fan comes on.
Actually, yes, it does. Thinking about it, so it must be powering the power supply. I never even thought of that.
Yeah.
I tend to turn mine off at wall.
Yeah.
There it is. So we're on 12 volts, so we need to move.
MXP software is loaded on the computer, so you might want to do it there. Control. You can lose the USB meter because that's charging nicely now, isn't it?
I'll let you do that because I don't know how you do yours, and I don't want to turn something off.
Yeah. So we'll get rid of the USB one. Our battery's still charging. Look up there with 1 amp, so we're good. We'll flip over to the MXP Ridden. So we've got it there. Do you know what you're doing with this?
Yeah, I've used that one.
I think we are connected. Let me just. You plugged in or not?
No, not yet.
Yeah,
You've got memory set on you.
it's working. So yeah, you can just set your limit on there. We're only at 12 volts at the moment, so
We'll use number 2, won't we?
we're at 20 volts, aren't we? 20 volts, 2 amps, I think.
Yeah, it should be enough. It'll trip out if it's.
Yeah. So there you go.
Wonderful.
You're all
Thank
set.
you very much.
Just click start when you're ready.
Wonderful. So we have different places up here. We have my finger. There you go. So we've got this board. We'll test it just to see if it is pulling any current to start with, which is a Lenovo square pin. So we'll plug that in, and we are pulling. Oh, that's good to see. That's not static current. So if you look up here, it's actually going through some type of post cycle. So it means it's doing something. Finger it, yeah. Ooh. If this was a dead static current, give or take a few milliamps, you would be looking at something which had a possible short or something on it. The CPU fan has also kicked in and out as well. I think that's going through some type of post cycle. And CPU's getting warm. So we'll call this fixed. I'm done. So let's have a look, see if we've got a picture on this. We've got HDMI, which is sat that side.
We've put the HDMI cable away.
We have put the HDMI
put
cable
it back again.
Yes.
You'll have to unplug my microscope.
So just unplug that.
Yep.
Carefully. Thank you.
That one in.
That one carefully. Thank you.
In the laptop.
So we'll see if we've got a picture. And
you'll have to go to. Let me just get the ID. It's when you unplug the microscope, it doesn't like it anymore. So deactivate, activate. There we go. Okay. Give it a whirl. We can activate the microscope on here. It's just frozen on the last image, but I think it should give us the image if it's going to work.
So keep an eye on this screen here. We will post it and just see if it comes up. So we'll keep an eye on the current, and then we'll keep an eye on that. Different cameras are in different places to what you're used to. Just see if we can get anything. So again, it's not static current. It looks like it's pulling half an amp.
Because I'm not sure about the HDMI, you can plug that with. Then this is a great tool because that'll tell you when you've got activity.
Yeah.
So you'll know if it's kind of booted.
We've got a picture.
Oh, there we go.
Guys, what have we got?
We got a picture.
Bottom. I can't believe it's detected the cover's not on. Escape to continue. We don't have an escape button.
Okay, let me get you a keyboard.
We need a keyboard.
Keyboard.
Keyboard. I put Keely away. She's over there.
There we go.
Put that in. Just 1 second. And more fingers and thumbs. Should have done that other way, shouldn't I?
Wondering if this has got a password on it.
Didn't you do a video about how to delete a password? There we go. So, escape to continue. Got a password.
We got a password.
You've got a password.
Now it's a test to see if you watched my video.
I'm going to hand it over to you because you're more proficient at this than I am.
I think you can do it.
No, I'm going to leave this down. I'm going to leave this down to you. I'm going to leave this down to you because I watched this video once. I'm not confident of doing this. Right, I'm going to leave that down to James because he's good at this.
Yeah, so we definitely got a supervisor password.
Yeah.
Let's see. I can't see the chat from here. You've covered it over.
I covered them all up.
You've got a cracked screen. No, he gave me a scare for a minute because
you turned it and it hit that. You see.
What you'll see is on my screen, I've got like a little black dot on there. But if I go over to the microscope, I haven't got it plugged in anymore. I've always got that, and I've tried taking the lens off the bottom and giving it a little clean, and it won't clear, unfortunately.
Do you know what crazy thing is? If you pull it round there, it's exactly where that is, James.
Board Rev, I've bought a new keyboard, and it came. The box was one keyboard. I actually made a video about it, so you'll see that. But they sent me the wrong one, so I've sending that back, and we'll be getting another one again. Oh, look at that HDMI. Looks like that's slightly dodgy as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Might have been a bit of flux in it.
Unless it's frozen.
Don't know what that was. It went off. Oh, it might be the capture card end as well. Right, so let's power this down. We know it's working. And we can go through the same thing that I did with the other board, but we can do it live. Take the bottom switch. Yeah, the bottom switch is just a tamper one, and it gives you a warning that you can continue. I think it's up there somewhere. Let me find it. oh, it's here. Can you see it there? It says open one. It's just that one that you push down, but it's not going to stop us with the supervisor password. We're still going to have that on, unfortunately. So let's go under the microscope and set up to try and cause it to glitch out.
It was on about a cracked screen on the watch. Yes.
When you watch,
Yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah.
It's not actually a screen; it's a screen protector. What's cracked? I put them on and tend to crack screen protectors within a day or so. So I get sick of going through them. I bet that's about 8th one I've gone through this year.
All right, we've got to kind of switch between things here. This is why I don't do many live streams, because it's more annoying to try and do this live and keep messing around, because I've only got the one HDMI. So we'll have to deactivate, activate, get the microscope back on, and now we should be good. So I don't know if anybody saw that other video that I did, but basically we just the idea is here to remove the security password. We are going to find the LPC connector on here, and we're going to temporarily short out, as the laptop's booting up, one of the pins. And this is at one of the communication lines between the PCH and the EC chip. Temporarily shorten it out will actually cause it to glitch, and it won't be able to read from the EC chip, because that's where the password is stored, and then from there you'll be able to reset it. So we'll demonstrate it. It has got a bit of a coating, so it's hard to solder onto unless you remove that. So I'll just scrape it away. Pin 2 from the left. That's the left pin. Pin 1, this one, yeah. I'm pretty sure it was the right one. You might be able to use the other ones anyway. How did you learn? That's from Bad Caps, from MXP. This is his method. You can use the auto patcher as well, I think, for this. Arnold will probably tell you if that's right or not. Right, let me just get some solder.
Patcher does work, because I've used that a couple of times.
Oh yeah, it's in the little spinner. The solder.
I watched your review on that. It looks really good.
It is quite good, yeah.
Is it done through something like an infrared beam or something?
I'm not open it. I don't know actually how it works.
Or magnetism, I think you were saying.
Ronnie, James, you should try a HDMI switch. No, I don't need the HDMI switch box, because we've been building the PC just now. The whole point of doing that is that I can use my capture card, which has got 4 inputs. Because the other thing is, sometimes I want to put more than one camera at the screen at the same time, which is difficult to do with the switcher box. With the switcher box, it's like more for one camera at a time, or you'd have to use their picture-in-picture kind of facilities that they've got, if that's available. So I can get like 4 clean HDMI input signals. That's the idea. Right. Now, I did prepare some wires. I think I'd still got them from the last video. Just a second. I think it's in here. Oh, yeah. I've still got my wires. So it's not really too important which one goes where. We see which one's cleanest. I mean, that's a bit smaller. That might go on that pin there. AD0, AD1, AD2. See that chat just keep refreshing?
It's gone to top chat again.
It's changed it to top chat, and I never asked it to. Right, I'm going to switch back to live chat. Sorry if I missed anybody. There's also a fancy streaming console from Blackmagic with 4 HDMI inputs. Yeah, I've seen the Blackmagic have a PCI Express card, the same that I've got, and it's got a bit more advanced features on there, and it can do 4K 60 FPS inputs, where mine will be 4K 30 FPS. But so potentially, if I get 4K cameras which can do 60, might consider that in the future.
Board rev, no, they're same as what I use. They're the Osvot cameras. They are, I suppose you class them as streamers cameras or webcams. James has got a couple. He's got an overhead 4K camera, which is the overhead one, and he's got a, I think, 4K face cam as well. Where I use a 4K overhead and James uses the I use a 2K face cam. But no, they're the not DSLRs. They very compact, very nice, multi-programmable for different angles and views, and panable and zoomable webcams. Really affordable, in fairness, around £100 or so.
So to add a switch, I just exactly this little guy that we just used for the PC motherboard. I just used that because I didn't really have any other switches, so that worked actually quite well. We'll do that again, but I can't remember which pins it was, so we'll have to just double check them. Continuity. With the console, you do not need a PC. Yes, that's true. But all the stuff I do is on the PC. So without that, it's very difficult, especially if you want to share your tools like your multimeter, your USB meter, power meter, all of those type of things. If you had a completely off the PC setup, you wouldn't be able to do all of that kind of thing as well. You know, and you need to share your screen as well, board views and schematics and things. So that kind of setup works better for people doing different content. So this power switch here, let's measure continuity. Let's just make sure my meter's working. Yes. I'm going to find out which pins it was on the bottom. If I hold a probe on there. Try to at least. And we go this one, this one. Doesn't appear to be any of those. I might not be making a great connection here. Right, I think we're right on it now. So it must be going on the other side. In fact, we can physically trace it on that side. Which button is it? This button. It clearly runs down here to this one. So that's one of our pins. So I can plug into that one. This one here. So that will be there. Not a great connection, actually, for some reason. It's a bit better. And then I guess we just need the ground. So we'll go here. None of them. Must be on the other side.
Sure, that's ground. Oh, you did it before, didn't you?
I can't touch things at the same time. Let me try. Right, let's try it like that. I heard a beep somewhere. Right, none of them. It might not be grounded on the top there. Let me just check. No. Okay, we can't do that. Let me just see which pin. That one. Let me check the end of my red wire. It's getting difficult. So this one goes to that pin and it doesn't go to that pin. So I need to just find out where that pin goes. Hold down there. And try probe it to the other side. Got it. Trying. The third pin, I've got it. So sorry about that. It should be these two pins like that on the back side. So we can just probably make sure that that works. If we press the button, those two should short out together. Can we put the probes on there? Do you want to try and get the probes on that? I've not got enough hands.
I was just thinking, I'm sat here not doing that.
Try and probe those two points. That's the one down from that. Yeah, that one and that one.
Yeah.
And I'm going to short it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the ones. We got it.
Look at this.
We got there.
Teamwork.
You make yourself useful there.
Earning my keep.
Yeah. Right, so we got the little switch, and that will put the short to ground, put a short on it. Are those LEDs? Let's just catch up with the chat because I was concentrating on that. Retro or new? Hi, how you doing? Yeah, no, I've just got webcams. I would like to get some proper DSLR cameras in the future. That's why I'm trying to get that upgraded as well, because it'll open my upgrades options to me if I do get the new PC that we've just built sorted. You wouldn't be able to share multimeter for those stream decks. You've got a hard drives on those meters, and you're not going to have a drive for somewhere stream deck similar to the Insta360. Careful for stab. Yeah, we're all right. We didn't stab ourselves. The buttons may not be grounded. Yeah, that's what I just found out. It wasn't, the top of the button wasn't ground. Tape other pins, only a DO exposed, and used the USB-C and a tip. I get myself. So are those LEDs? There is LEDs on this little thing, because this isn't really designed for this. It was just it's just because it had a switch on it that I tried to use it. So we're going to do the reset now. We need to shift over the HDMI. It switched us to top chat again, look. See that?
It did, it flicked off, didn't it?
Yeah.
It's like it's refreshing.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, so let's get the HDMI set up.
I wonder if it's because it's a pop-out chat.
Not sure. We've got the keyboard still in, haven't we?
You've not got the dock on Stream Elements?
No, I don't really. Once it gets set up, I'm going to do a bit more streaming, so right. I'll get a proper setup going. We need to reset the microscope, otherwise it's not going to show the right image. And then I will enable the microscope. Okay, and we've got the power cable. Put the multimeter leads out the way.
Phil's just asking whether your F1 button works on the new keyboard.
Well, that was the problem. You'll see that on the video, actually. That was the reason I ordered that keyboard, is because I had to keep pressing function on the keyboard to get anything to work. Yeah, and that was annoying me. I also bought another keyboard, a little mini keyboard, but that one doesn't work in BIOS, which is annoying. It only works in Windows. Where's the power cable? Here. Is the output turned on?
No, I'm probably turning it back off in software.
In software. So we're going to turn it on. I just want to make sure that we are booting up first before we short it, and make sure we get in the picture. And if I can bring that over that side, you might be able to see it better.
Oh no, it is booting.
Oh, we're booting. We've still got power on.
Yeah.
So we should see a picture soon. Let's keep an eye. So I'm never that quite sure about the HDMI, so plug this in as well. I don't know. Oh, here we go. We've got activity. Not got an image yet. Just reset it.
I just.
Oh, we haven't got it plugged into the.
No, you've not. Sushi, I prefer a wired keyboard and mouse if I'm working on. Because I find that even some wired keyboards, I've got 3 wired keyboards, and sometimes one of the keyboards won't even work on in the BIOS, so I've swapped to a different keyboard. But yeah, I've got several just in case.
We might need to boot this up with the HDMI attached from the start.
For the handshake.
Yep. Let's try it again now. That's the problem. I've got to keep switching between microscope and HDMI. I've just got the single capture card. Tamper switch. The tamper switch, if it's up, it will still boot. You'll still get a picture, and it will give you a warning on the screen saying, "Warning: tamper switch detected." Something like that. There we go. We got picture.
I've still got 5-pin keyboard, PS2 keyboards running. Yeah, I've got
So,
a few of them in mice.
Let's just make sure the keyboard is working. Escape to continue, and yeah, we've got a supervisor password that we can't get into. So let's turn it off. Do we have a power button on this? Did you find a power button when you looked at it?
I didn't, because it's self-booted.
If it keeps self-booting every time, it means there's no BIOS. Yeah, the BIOS
Battery's missing.
Battery's missing, but that should be fine. It shouldn't affect us. I'll go overhead so we can see what we're doing. I'm going to kill the power. We will wait this time. We'll try and glitch it. We'll wait for the Lenovo logo to appear, and then we'll hold it down for a few seconds. And hopefully we can get into a BIOS. Ready? We'll just have to watch for it, because every time it's doing a BIOS reset. Right, as soon as I see it, I'm going to press it. Be best with a BIOS battery in here, really. Not got the picture yet. Yeah, you're out of shot. They can't see you.
I know, I'm hiding round corner.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let go. So it didn't do it on that attempt.
Don't mean to
Looks
reset.
like it looks like it's the same. I think we will have to just unplug, reboot. I think I got distracted. Didn't do it quick enough. Let's try again. You get bored waiting because it's doing a BIOS reset. When it turns on right before the logo, well, you won't know when it's before the logo. Oh, probably too late. 1, 2.
We might be able to judge it with the whatchamacallit, the ampage.
Did you see the amps change at that point?
I don't know, because I weren't looking, but we can try again.
It's taken so long to boot every time. Might need to put a BIOS battery.
When it turns white right before the logo.
Yeah.
I'll say.
Yeah. I'll try and be super quick.
I'll keep an eye on the ampage and see if I can tell.
I'm looking at the screen.
Right, I have seen the current draw on it now.
Yeah. So let's just make. I don't think that worked anyway, because you get like a glitching out error.
Right.
Let's put the BIOS. Use Control-Alt-Delete. Should be faster reboot. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that might be easier.
BIOS thing, yeah.
No idea. Okay, let's try that.
I'll tell you when. Oh, come at a different point that time.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let me try and judge it better. Also,
Right, I've seen the current on there now, so I should be able to tell you when.
we just double check my solder connections as well. I think we're all good. Control Alt Delete.
Right, it's when ampage goes to 440 now.
Oh,
I think we're at right time.
yeah, I think that was
Definitely
all
not
right.
definitely not that tamper switch.
Okay, we'll hold the tamper switch down in case
Down.
as well. Oh, I missed that completely. Okay, we'll do tamper switch.
That looks more promising.
It's taking slow. It's hung on there.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. We got it.
Can we have that big screen?
We got it. Yeah, let's make it big screen. So you'll be able to see here, we've now got F1 to continue. And if I press the right buttons on my keyboard this time, function F1, we have now got access to the BIOS. And we can go and basically find the password. Where would the password be?
Being config, you would think. Main.
I'm not seeing the security. That's weird.
You don't think it clears it just by glitching?
No. UEFI BIOS version.
There's nothing.
It's i5 Gen. It's a bit of an older one, this one.
There's nothing under your open multimeter thing, which is another key press.
Whereabouts?
You know, bottom right hand corner, which you've got covered up.
Oh, okay. Let me hide the meter. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no. Just set up default.
Usually, I think there's another tab that says security on it.
Right. So it's like going into a user one rather than admin console.
Yeah. Weird, bad timing. I think it's kind of corrupted. I don't think it's.
Swarm Tech saying, what about resetting its factory? Which is F9.
I think just leave it because something's wrong. It doesn't feel right to me.
Okay.
We're not got all the options that we should have.
Dreams is saying it's
retry Control Delete. That's what it's going to do. Yeah.
Yeah. Dreams is saying it might be because it's too old for this hack.
Ah, okay. That board is too old. Yeah, I don't even know what EC chip it is. Let me turn it off. It could quite well be not compatible. We might need to dump the BIOS. Maybe use an auto patcher. We don't have the chassis, Arnold. I can only tell you the board number. We don't have the actual model.
One other side, won't it? I think.
Yeah, let me just unplug my HDMI. Freeze up. Oh, where people can't see with that. Too many buttons. So the model number is. It's a 14282-2M LRV1 motherboard. Someone can just write that into the chat, and then you've got it. The board is too old. That hack has worked for years. Might need the auto patcher. Retry. I had it work a few times. Turn it on. So are you thinking that it will work? Sorry, I thought Dream said it's too old, that it doesn't work. We'll try it. Should we try it one more time, or do you switch? I will take the switch down that people are saying just in case. We've got some Kapton tape and stuff there.
Oh, yeah. Some of that might be easy to get off the Kapton.
Yeah, or PCDD can try it. He might have better timing than me.
I'm learning off the master.
No, not a master.
Hey, you won't see me work.
Right, we're going to take that down. Yeah, we might get more BIOS settings. Maybe the tamper switch limits it for some reason. Get the microscope ready again. Right, tamper switch looks like it feels like it's down. Okay. Image on screen. Plugging in now. I'll wait for a second. 20 volts. We're not getting any current draw now.
We are.
Are we? Oh,
yeah.
It's just rebooting.
Yeah, Dreams is saying it's, BIOS battery might need to be in place.
Yep. If this doesn't work on this tray, I'll get the BIOS battery. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let go.
That's glitched. No.
No.
Should we do a Control Alt and Delete because we can judge it a bit quicker, can't we? Control Alt.
Okay,
and delete.
let's try it again. CMOS battery might help too.
Now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Let's just stick to what we know and get the BIOS battery. I've got it from the other board, so I'll grab that. This one. No, this one. Do you want to grab the BIOS battery from that one?
Yeah. No, they won't order.
Don't they?
No. This is...
I think it might be in here.
There you go.
It's this one that I made up. There you go. Do you want to sit down, do it?
Do you want me to have a go?
Yeah, you have a go, yeah. Go on.
Oh.
There we go.
Right, let's put this in.
That's definitely a good BIOS battery. Just be careful because it's a joined cable.
Oh, right, okay.
Right connector end.
Oh, right.
You see a bit of black tape in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Right, we've got a BIOS battery. So let's boot this. For the first time, I'll probably miss it. Is it the top button you use?
Yeah, top button was set to.
Yeah.
Oh, someone subscribed. Shane, thank you very much for your subscription.
Yeah, Shane.
Don't forget to subscribe to Mr. PCDD.
Well, he subscribed whilst I were on screen. So it must be
Was
my
he?
subscription. That
Oh,
one.
right. Keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah. Right, so
You've
we're
got to be really quick just before you Control Alt Delete
Yeah,
it now. It should be
Control.
quicker now with the BIOS battery. We've got it to glitch once.
I've probably gone a bit too early there. I'm just judging the speed.
Yeah. Sushi. He's become a member.
Ah,
Thank you, Sushi.
thank you, Sushi.
Thank you very much. Tamper switch isn't taped.
Bottom tamper, yeah.
Joe,
It's coming up with that. Oh, that's your switch there.
I did tape it down. Is it not? Is the tape coming loose?
No, it's definitely down. Definitely down.
Thanks, Joe. We did try. I did try and tape it down. Dragon Balls just subscribed. Thank you very much.
Let me see if it comes up with the same thing. No, it's staying bottom tamper switch. Ah, we got another one somewhere.
Oh, it should be that one.
Yeah, no, it's definitely down.
Is there another tamper switch?
So let me see if it's coming up with the same thing now it tapes off.
I never did the tamper switch on the last one and it worked, by the way.
So if we hold that tamper switch down.
So she's found the clippy.
Has he found a clippy?
Yeah, look. It's one of my icons.
I need to get some of those
That
icons.
farmer's saying remove the power.
Oh, to reset the
Yeah, maybe it needs the power dead.
and then put the power. Yeah.
Then try it. Do you want? Would it work better with blue tack? Do you think, or?
Well, it's actually holding it down.
It's
It is holding it down.
It was working.
Let's just post it normally.
Just see if you get a tamper. Power cycle at Dragon Balls is saying as well.
Yeah. Just gonna let. We're now not pulling anything.
Not pulling any current now.
Because BIOS is in.
Right. Yeah.
Now
you've got to manually trigger it with the power button.
Where's the power button on these? Is it on the board?
I don't know if there is one on the side anywhere. There was on a more modern board.
Is it a Lenovo?
Yeah.
So we've got one of these BIOS switches, haven't we, with pinhole? What do they call it? Diagnostic switch. We should have a manual switch for to getting into diagnostic mode.
We need the power switch.
Yeah. Oh, your wire's gone.
Read my message further up. Oh, the wire's gone. There you go.
So is that going to pin 2?
Yeah, you might want to. Yeah, only you can see the microscope because we've got it connected to the HDMI.
Have you got any flux?
Yeah, we got some flux there. Might have to squeeze it quite hard because it's dried out. Should be good.
I touched that and it beeped.
Right. Out of the way. Right. We getting any power?
No, but
so we've got to find the power switch.
I'm going to disconnect that. Let it reset the battery. That's tape down. Do this in multiple stages. Plug the BIOS in.
Also, Arnold was saying about the Wi-Fi card and the SIM card. Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll try it with them in it first.
Right. So this should now post now. Yeah, it is doing.
The current.
Yeah. I think it goes through 2 post cycles. No.
Is that back off again? USB keyboard dongle.
Yeah, shouldn't be interfering with it.
I'm going to check where the power switch was on the other one.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that was the same.
I would imagine it's probably on keyboard.
Oh no, I had a separate power switch near the audio jack.
Right.
Next to the HDMI. Different layout. Oh. Did you press it? How long for? 3.
Oh, are you supposed to let go, are you?
Yeah, yeah.
Right, I didn't.
You're only supposed to press it for like 3 seconds or 3 or 4 seconds.
It were 3 or 4 seconds, that.
See what happens. Oh.
There you go. Oh.
Oh. What do those messages say?
There was something about mouse not being connected and something else. Then it went off.
BIOS, you get to the advanced menu with some buttons on the keyboard. Maybe try this one. Oh. Didn't know about that.
No.
If that's on the Lenovo or not.
I hold it down too long.
Too long, yeah. So it's done the glitch further. So it started glitching other things probably.
Ah, right.
Just try again.
Probably glitching keyboard now. It said mouse not detected. Yeah, it did actually say mouse not detected.
Yeah.
I caught that.
Is it Dragon Balls from Nathan's moderator? I think it's from Nathan's stream, isn't it?
Could be.
Yep.
Control Alt Delete's not working, so it is going to be a case of. Right, let's short the battery out again. Saves
Yeah, it is. Yeah, thought I recognised you. I was just surprised because you it came up with that you had subscribed. Is it booting?
No.
Is there a power switch like in the very top corner underneath the board?
No. Nothing.
There's nothing on that model.
No. No, nothing at all. Yeah, it'll be on keyboard on this one, won't it?
Yeah. We'll have to do it without the BIOS battery in and then
Well,
make sure it's restarting all the time.
That's a reset switch there.
Oh, okay.
But reset switch doesn't seem to be functioning.
Take it out with the BIOS. Take the BIOS battery out then and just try again. Maybe it was just bad timing.
Just a bit of a faff to get the BIOS battery in each time.
Yeah.
To do it. Do you know what we could do here? Soldering a switch onto the BIOS battery.
Well, switches everywhere. We just put power switch on.
So I think that this goes through 2 power cycles. That's all that.
Don't press short until you get backlight or logo. The problem is we don't have a screen, Arnold. And the HDMI capture is a bit more delayed to what you'd see on a normal screen on there from the output. It takes a while. So by the time you've seen their logo, it might be a little bit too late unless you catch it right at the very beginning.
We're not getting.
Might have killed it now. I took a picture and I can send it on Discord, James. Error with the memory M2 not detected. Oh, okay.
Should we take the M2 out?
Yeah, take out all the accessories.
Yeah.
We might have held it for a bit too long.
See, first time you let me have a go at something and I break it.
Yeah, this is just an old board. It's just a bit of fun, isn't it?
That's why we can't have nice things. You let PCDD have a go of it. It's
looks like HDMI is stuck. It should be okay.
No, it is still posting up. So
That's how it looks on there.
We'll leave BIOS battery out.
You can see anyway the current wasn't coming up. There you go, 400.
Yeah, and it's when it gets to 440 on next post cycle. So it'll reboot again. And I need to be pressing it when it gets to 440. No, not that one. Missed it. Must.
Oh, there you go. Hold it.
3, 4.
See what we get.
Got it to glitch.
It's glitched.
Check date and time. Configuration changed.
Oh.
We're not into a BIOS though.
No, it didn't like that glitch, did it?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Didn't do this
Never
last
seen
time.
that before.
No. But we've no BIOS battery.
I think I got it second time on the last one.
Mouse not detected.
Oh, here we go. F1 to continue. F1 to enter function F1, yeah. Is that to enter setup?
No,
So,
that's
which one did you
password.
press?
You've told me F1, so I press that.
Function F1, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, set for F1 to enter setup.
Yeah, that's what I did.
So yeah, could try and control or delete it now. It's all about the timing and the length.
Right, so it's 400 now.
That's restarting quick, so
Yeah, it is. Still thinks the bottom tamper button is off.
yeah, I wouldn't worry about that because it's not. I didn't have the problem with the tamper button in the last one. Yeah, BIOS is locked. Yeah, that's what we're trying to sort out. How many is that watching? 67.
67! Crikey. I mean, so it's rocketed up since that. Let's try Control Alt Delete. I missed that one.
He never hit the function key.
I did.
Oh, he did hit the function. He said, when you hold too long, it gives you more. Yeah, that's it. You only got to do it like 3 seconds.
I know, I keep forgetting.
It's like that's I think probably the first part of where it glitches, and then if you hold it too long, it starts glitching other things.
I know, I'm not releasing it after 3
It's
seconds.
not releasing it.
Yeah. I can feel myself thinking I should be releasing this, and I'm not.
Just count, and then before we get it right.
Yeah.
It's not powered on now.
We'll just leave it to drain a second.
Oh, that should be enough, shouldn't it?
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay, got us.
Yeah.
Go.
No, I don't think we do. Have a backup of it. We've not got a backup of the locked BIOS, have we?
No. It's going to be any minute now. Now.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Fan error. So it's coming up with a fan error.
was the fan spinning as well?
Yeah, fan
Yep.
spinning. Mouse error, fan error, and all sorts.
I think it might have glitched something because of it's too long. I don't know if it's.
Do you want to have a go with your timers? Because you seem to nail
The
it.
timing was perfect there. What you got?
Mouse not detected. F1 to continue. Escape to continue. F1 to set up.
F1 to set up. Function
So
F1.
function F1. Just
No.
password, yeah. Go on, you have another go.
Not letting you get in with that.
It's not.
I don't like this keyboard. Control Alt Delete.
440 on the ampage is
Yeah.
where it's kicking in.
1, 2, 3. Let go.
He's going to get it straight away. James is going to get it straight away, I tell you.
Oh, it glitched. Close, yeah. I think we are close. Okay, it's Control Delete. We're going to need to repower it again. Okay, here we go. It's coming on. Yeah, we don't have the backup yet. We're just trying to do it this method, and if this doesn't work, we will probably take a backup with a programmer. It's not starting on its own, is it?
Yeah, that reset button should be... I think the reset button probably clears the CMOS.
Yeah, I'll hold the reset button down for a few seconds. See if that clears everything. Yeah, maybe that switch is not fully down. Right, here we go. Should be doing it now. It's doing it. Second power cycle.
It's third power cycle 400, I think it is.
Yeah, we're still in the second one. So, this is the third power cycle.
Right.
3. Don't know if I got that timing right at all.
Bottom cover, escape to continue.
So that hasn't got it.
No.
Try it one more time.
This will be a quicker one now. So
Yeah,
420 is when it goes to 420 you need it. It goes 420 to 440. Oh, 210 that time.
2, 3, let go.
That looks more promising.
It's taking a longer time.
Mouse not detected.
No, it's not given the usual error. I think it's just a timing issue. I think we need to do it again. But it's hard. It shuts it down. It won't power on again. What's the motherboard for the model?
Arnold's put it in.
He's put it in there, yeah. Right, one more time.
Yeah, we've unplugged BIOS battery because it weren't resetting properly with BIOS battery.
Just make sure our wires are good.
So,
It's glitching it anyway, so. Double the pleasure, double the fun. What a day to catch the stream. You can't see PCDD. He needs to get him in shot. Let's try and
see, I can dance round him.
there we go. You'll be able to see him now. Oh, you won't.
All the way, James.
There he is.
Oh no. I'll sit behind him so you can see me.
Is it not powering on? Joe, yeah, Dolphinese. You missed that earlier. He did have a spam caller.
They did actually ring back.
He said he was just getting out of the pool, getting dried down. He's been in the pool with the dolphins.
I got one ring yesterday. So my daughter was at home, so I said, I'll just answer it. I said, wind him up, wind him up. It turned out it was a gas board ringing me about a gas leak. So she was sat there going, oh, did you speak to Dirk about dolphins?
2, 3, 4.
And she went, no, you've got a gas leak on your street. We need to speak to you. That taught me, didn't it?
No, it's not working, is it?
Do you reckon we've corrupted BIOS?
I think so. Oh, I don't know if it's sorry, EC.
Did I do it on purpose? That's funny. I like that. I do like that. Hi, Roy. Sorry for ignoring you.
Should we find the BIOS?
I think we read the BIOS, flash the BIOS. Boot it with CMOS power. Hit off, reboot, and see if. Do you want to try it with CMOS battery plugged in? Just
okay.
Before we start reading and writing BIOSes.
Okay.
Just to see if it gets rid of a different.
Yeah, the other one I used the battery on that one.
Yeah.
But I also had a physical power button, which made it a lot easier. Unless we can find out where the keyboard connector is and short it out. The pins.
Sometimes they do have a little power. It's probably got a power switch, power cable, has it? Rather than just on a keyboard, because you've got loads of little FPCs. So one of these might be a power connector.
It might be a dedicated one.
Yeah. You wouldn't have thought they're going to be as complex as those.
BIOS battery's in now. Wi-Fi card and the LTE card is out.
Oh, electronic repair school! Wow.
Hey, Soren's in.
Hey, Uncle Soren.
Heavy repair guys in one video. Nice to see you. He's talking about heavy in weight.
I think he's talking very heavy in weight. He was probably here earlier when I said I put 10 kilos on. Guys, Uncle Soren's here. Say hello.
It's going to work now. Laptops get scared of Soren.
Yes, they do. They run in fear.
Right, here we go. It's given us the fan error.
But fans spinning and fans connected. That is weird.
I don't know if he caused some damage because it was too long to start with. Oh.
Do you know, with me holding it down too long, do you reckon it's... we have no picture.
We have no picture.
We've got picture.
Oh, we got F1 now.
Oh,
yeah.
We had that last time, didn't we?
Yeah, but it takes to the password function F1.
Oh, yeah. We're in, and we've got the right things. Come on.
That's it.
I said James would be able to do it.
I told you to get scared of Soren.
Yeah, it is. Do you know what? That's right. So Uncle Soren's come in chat, and it's there.
So we can go password, supervisor password, enter a new password, confirm, and if we go back, and we go to, where's the security chip? Here it is. Is that enabled? It is. Let's clear the security chip. Right, that's cleared as well. So
done. We
are not going to
Nathan's in as well.
Everyone's here.
Look at this. Nathan's in as well.
He's been lurking.
He has been lurking.
Right, so we're not going to save and exit. We are just going to...
We had JDT earlier.
This power. Yeah, Joey's been in. The whole team's here.
Yeah, I think they've all come see me, James.
we also need to add some people as well, because
we do.
Every single person that's got a YouTube channel is also a moderator on this channel as well. So you stand out on here if people don't already know who they are. But here we go.
Just why James is doing that. Sol
Oh,
was...
and Laptop Fix is here as well.
Oh, Laptop Fix. He's here as well. Hello. Sol was taken. I have registered on that website you sent me. Thank you very, very, very much. Some cracking deals on there as well. I did have a problem with having to provide my French business accreditation number, but I managed to get around that. No pressure.
Combined subscriptions, 24 million people.
Yeah.
Right, we are powering up now. I know you can't see what we're doing. I'll go to the other view. Right. We have got the BIOS battery in, so we're probably not going to be able to power it manually. Should we disconnect the BIOS battery? Right. Let's just hold that button down, try and drain anything that's left in there. I'm happy to help. What was it? Is that the microscope place? The prices.
Yeah, that was the one I sent you as well.
They do look quite good prices on there.
Yeah, there was very, very good prices. I did have a look through, and they were I won't say considerably cheaper, but certainly cheapest I've seen them by about 15-20% cheaper than everywhere else. But the issue is in the UK now we're out of EU, we have to pay import tax on incoming from EU, which is a pain in the backside. It's 20% on those, but certainly good value. So I will be having a look through. I did register yesterday. I sent JFIXX the details as well, so he's going to have a look through as well on that one. So
it's booting up. I also got the Nathan's shirt on as well. The parts people. Nice shirt as well.
Yeah, it's fun. Do you know what? I've sat here looking at that and
yeah.
I'm thinking I recognise that. Yeah, I didn't realise.
All right, we'll give this a minute because I think it is doing its thing. It's doing its BIOS reset.
71 people.
The question is it going to have a password?
Come on. Admitting computer booter. Is it set date and time? Ooh.
You see, something else happened after you did that longer press. We had the fan error. Oh, it might be working.
EDM, good afternoon.
EDM's in, is he?
Yeah. EDM
how you doing?
Just showing up as well. Hello.
So we've still got that out. Let's just close escape to continue and see if it's got the password.
Arnold's suggesting we put BIOS battery in it.
Yeah, but then it wasn't. We haven't got a power switch for it. That's why we did that.
Right, yeah.
Just give it a second, because if we get the Windows Boot Manager, that means it's gone. There we go. That's it.
Sorted.
That's done. Yeah, that's done. No more password. It worked in the end.
Do you know when you did it on your video?
Yeah.
Did it work easier than this?
Oh, a lot easier, yeah. But I also had a power button, so I could turn the board on and off, which was easier. Yeah. So yeah, fixed. Password came up when you went into setup. Oh, wait for it. Yeah. Yeah, that's working, that is. So I'd probably have to put a drive in that to test it.
It has got one. It's there. Oh, is that a Wi-Fi?
No, this is why there's two, because one...
dual Wi-Fi.
I don't think it's dual Wi-Fi. I think this one is for LTE network.
Right.
I know it's a bit blurry. Because it's got a SIM card in. It even had a SIM card that someone had left in there. And that's just normal Wi-Fi.
So we just met some long-distance phone calls on there.
Yeah. So yeah, that's working anyway.
That's the result.
Yeah, password's gone. Exactly, yeah.
Wireless LAN card.
W1, yeah. It's for the SIM card, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that one is going to be just the micro SD slot. Yeah, so I think those errors would clear, by the way, the other ones, because if you could keep the battery in, you need to power cycle it once with the battery connected, but we haven't got the power button. I haven't got the chassis or anything for this laptop.
Do you want to try that Windows 10 NVMe? What we've created earlier?
Yeah, we can do.
It's only a click out on that board, isn't it?
Yeah, we've got a quick release. I don't know actually.
Where's the short card that you've just taken out?
No, you have got a full size NVMe in here.
This is only quick release anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's as easy for you to try.
By the way, for people joining just now, this is PCDD here, so go and subscribe to his channel as well. Let me go over there. We just spent time building my new streaming PC together. His subscribers are going up.
So they are.
Yeah,
they are going up.
Yeah, we just spent time building my new streaming PC because I was in serious need of upgrading. really. And this he does it every day. He said to me yesterday, if I'm busy, I said no, so come down, go put them to good use.
He's been driving me. It's just been horrendous. He's been whipping me and everything to say, come and get this done and do it right. In other words, I've been sat here and James has done everything. We did have a bit of an eventful moment earlier where we got UV gel all over his hands.
Yeah, I've started burning.
If your hands are in that, please. Please rewind to the beginning. If I can give you one tip of advice, guys, do not get UV gel. Certainly the 3-second stuff. I think it's a good idea to use UV light on it to dry it and peel it off, because it gets extremely hot and it burns your fingers.
Oh, Radpaw's in as well. Here we go.
Oh dear, it's so funny. There we go.
We got another YouTuber.
We have. Hello, Radpaw. Good evening. Good day.
There's some fantastic channels.
Yeah, we have, haven't we?
But I've put that NVMe in, and we used that one with Windows 10 on the last machine. I would like to remove these now. We've removed the passwords, so we should just really desolder them.
Thanks, Close Log. Not too far away from 6K, actually. It's gone mental over the last few days. We're at 5,890 subscribers on my channel. So 5890. So it's been immense over the last couple of weeks, ever since I put the review video, the Thermal Right P3. It's just gone crazy. But thank you.
Team Avengers.
Yeah.
Right, so let's go with this then. And see if we get into Windows. And we don't have Snappy driver on there, do we?
We don't.
No, it's on the USB drive. Just trying to remember.
But this should give us an idea whether the board is posting with the Windows.
Yeah, it is booting without the BIOS battery.
Yeah.
I fixed another laptop. Oh, Russ is in as well.
Yeah, Russ is still about.
I thought he'd gone by now.
I mean, it must be early morning. What are they 8 hours behind? Is that about 7 a.m?
7 a.m.
Or is they 8 hours in front?
I don't know.
Is it 8 hours behind or
what
8
time
hours
is it, Russ, for you? Right, okay, let's go.
Well, it'll be similar for Nathan, won't it?
Yeah. There we go. We are loading Windows.
Ooh.
Should we zoom in?
Yeah, why not? It's only Christmas once a year.
Lenovo.
10 a.m. Yeah.
10.
I can say there's Arnold and whatnot as well, isn't there?
7:17.
So
what time was Russ watching us then when we started?
Must have been about 5 a.m.
5 a.m.
Yeah. He'll be getting up to his milk round and paper round, won't he, though? Milk goats and whatnot.
Well, guys, this is working.
8 a.m. from Edmonton, AB. What's AB stands for? Alabama?
I'm not sure. 8 a.m. Edmonton.
You wake
I
up
wake
at
up at 2 a.m.
Oh my gosh.
Should we see what CPU's in here? So it is the i5 6th gen. I think I only paid. I got 6 motherboards, and I think I paid like £30.
Bargain.
That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you know what these are useful for?
Yeah.
Is putting a power supply in them, using an open case like that as a streaming device on the back of a TV.
Yeah.
I have something similar on mine.
Yeah, you could do, but you just need to wire like a physical switch, I think, to make it work properly.
Yeah, if it had a switch on, but yeah, something like that.
Yeah, well, I think that's a win, isn't it? So that's 3 wins, isn't it?
That's got to be 3 wins.
Well, I'm curious about my little guy now. Has that got a battery in it? Let's just check that.
He's got no special theme for his Windows install. It's a Windows install we've just put on today because when we were building James's new streaming PC, we had trouble booting off a USB memory stick for Windows 11. It kept crashing. So we just put an NVMe in it and just popped a version of Windows 10 on. And that's just the NVMe we've robbed out of that one.
We don't have a Blanche edition, fortunately. We need a custom logo, don't we, for the back, the wallpaper. By the way, guys, that is charging very nicely. We're up to 88% now. And the good thing is there, I can see a charging logo, so we can give it a wiggle around. That's just the screen timeout, I think. Just press it again. We can wiggle it around and see that the charging symbol is staying on. So that all looks fine. I'll assemble that together off screen. But the we're back on.
Yeah,
Why does it keep doing that?
Just refreshed.
You see it refresh and then it changes you from top chat to from live chat to top chat. I concur. We need a Windows. We need to give that Windows a theme. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. Right, that's it then, isn't it? Should be
Alberta, Canada. That's where. Sorry, I was answering the question where I said AB. Edmonton, yeah, Canada.
we need a collab theme. They're saying.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
How long have we been streaming for now, by the way?
It says it bottom right, doesn't it? What's that? 25 years? Oh no, 25%.
5 hours.
5 hours.
5 hours 20.
Wow. Wow.
It's going on, isn't it?
Cracking, I don't even talk to wife this long.
Yeah, well, I'm really happy with the machine. Should we just bring that in just to show people that weren't here at the beginning?
I'll grab it.
Just because
You say that.
you still got it, haven't you?
Yeah.
I'm going to disconnect this now. Yeah, I probably want to do the rest of that off stream because it's mostly going to be software.
Pass me that board.
Yeah, take that motherboard. So here's the new one, guys. So this is the Asus Tough Gaming, and it's the Z790 Pro Wi-Fi motherboard, and we've got the Thermalright Peerless Assassin 140mm cooler. In here we've got 32 gigabytes DDR5, 6000 mega transfers, and we've got the 13th gen i9 in there. So I think it's going to be a good machine, all in all. And yeah, I'm really pleased that PCDD came down there, give us a hand with this. It's going to be. I've just got to get a case for it and things. Decide how I'm going to put it on my desk and have a bit of a rearrange.
We do need to rebuild this before you.
Oh, JFIXX is in as well.
Have we got Zach in as well?
Zach's come in as well.
Oh wow, we've got Zach in as well. We've got everybody in.
Yeah. What's that one?
That's
the power supply.
No, we need to take it to pieces and rebuild it.
Oh,
remember?
okay.
Case all to pieces.
Okay, so let's just do that now.
I'll swap you. I'll take that one off you.
Well, I'll let you can rebuild it, seeing as you put it all in pieces.
Don't blaming me. Ouch.
What's it saying? Mother, what a fan. We've got some great people in.
We've got, yeah. Oh, let's swap chairs.
It's all of my favourite channels in one place.
It is, isn't it? I don't need to go out. I can just like hang around here with all my favourite creators.
JFIXX. He's been a member how many months is that now?
Three months.
Thank
Wow.
you, Nano. Appreciate that.
Wow. You've missed me drooling all over James's screwdriver set as well. That is a brilliant screwdriver set.
Yeah, you did get a bit excited
I
about
got
those.
far too excited. I've ordered one.
Let me to grab those.
I've actually gone and ordered
You've
one.
ordered it?
I've ordered it. I don't mess
when
around.
did you do that? You were just sat there ordering it.
Well, I was just getting a bit bored on back now. I thought I would order one. It's a brilliant screwdriver set. I don't think that one comes off. I think it's these top ones, isn't it? Which is your hex thingy bobs. So we are going to use James's.
You're going to use the screwdriver.
We're going to use.
Can't seem to set.
I know
this. The side.
I know this. Oh, this screwdriver set is brilliant. Absolutely phenomenal. Really do like this quality. We need to set that out. Get stuff underneath. It's magnetic, so we'll turn them over. Brilliant screwdriver set. It's probably not that one. Probably next size up from there. They're all magnetic in. Really, I feel like it's QVC at the moment.
Shopping channel.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Claw Slug, thank you very much. And Claw Slug, he's been a member, one of our longest members. Over a year. 14 months, I think it said.
I've just got to my 6 month for my members.
6 months,
Yeah.
I'll be one of your first members.
You were, yeah. I think you were actually the first one on there. 6 months subscribed. So there we go. That was good. Good job we took it to pieces.
Oh, the fan was out.
The fan was out. Yeah.
Dear.
So it's a good job we did try that.
Yeah.
Took that to pieces.
So it might still have some power in there.
Yeah, we're not going to touch one of them because that does make me go oomph.
Was there a problem with the fan? If you disconnected it, or it's just...
No, I can't remember. Well, I think it's what I said earlier to you.
Yeah.
I think it was just that, rather than having a issue, if you know what I mean.
Good. So we should be good to go.
We should. It's just nice.
Should just slot in a bit better.
Yeah. The sides weren't in. have you got anything else for us to do after this?
Have you got time to do something more?
Well, I don't need to leave until 4-ish, so I've got half an hour before I need to shoot off.
You want a small task, a small job?
Well, I don't know, might put me to work. I mean, you know, it's like my day off today, so put me to work, obviously.
I mean, one thing that we could do is the next stage is for my GPU. We could just plug that into the motherboard.
Have you got a test board though?
No, but that's a working board now.
It is a working board, but if there's a problem with that, are we going to ring the oh, sugar?
You dropped the screw in.
Yeah, fortunately,
nobody's seen that.
Fortunately, you know, Dave Unbrander's become a member. Thank you, Dave.
Dave's a member.
Dave, he's become another member.
Did someone gift it?
I don't know. Did I miss that? Del Parts people sent 5 gifts.
He sent a gifted membership.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nathan.
Yeah, for sending 5 gifted memberships there.
Who got it? Dave's got it.
We've got one to Arnold. We've got one to Dave's Unbranded. We've got one to Mike. We've got one to Mr. B, and we've got Bought Bits.
I think Nathan deliberately targeted Arnold there.
He must have done.
Yeah, Arnold was number 1 look to get.
He
the
was,
membership.
yeah.
I need to think about if there's anything. Yeah, the GPU might be a bit of a difficult one to do right now.
Well, we do need to take it to pieces, but it's your call. We can do that one.
I might save it for the video.
Do like this screwdriver set. I'll tell you what it is, guys, just while James is finding it. All these bits are magnetic inside the box. If you've not got one of these, £60, I think Cow's posted a link on. But the quality, for me, is as good, if not better, than JFIXX. Really nice. And I like the way they actually hold in. Some are just magnetic, but these lock down with is it a collet? They're extra long reach as well, so you can get into tighter spaces. And yeah, you can still use standard bits. Really, really nice. £60. That for me is well worth it. They're all held in there, magnetic. You got your other bits and bobs, and we've got the tool. What Zach really likes. We've got the little curved thing for taking his FPC connectors and everything off, which Zach highlighted on his AliExpress video the other day. So, yeah, very nice tool that. This will be hiding up my jumper on the way home. Just need to distract JFIXX, and we'll get that one stolen. I mean, we'll get that one liberated and freed. It's crying out to me. So we're just debating what we're going to be doing next. Is this the Two Ball Guy shopping channel? Trying to say, me and my twin brother.
Who said that?
Farm Tech.
Farm Tech's back.
I didn't get to choose. Nate, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't think you do get to choose on YouTube. You know, completely random.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was.
Oh, there we go. Then there we go.
I think he was showing favouritism.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
So we got a fan now.
Oh, you haven't put it back together right.
Who put that together?
I don't know. Some amateur. We haven't put this back together right. We can use this other screwdriver. I think this is third time lucky for this. I think this one we can just take these off though. I just want to show you how not to do it, guys. Please don't follow my instructions, mainly because I really ain't got a clue what I'm doing. Let's see if we can get this one successfully out. Oh. I'll get this one plugged back in. Can't get it out, James. Did you mean you come to somebody else's house and tools aren't at the right place? He needs to organise his desk so I can find things. There it is. That's what I'm after, one of them. Oops. I'm going to Uncle Soren's next week, so tune in for that, guys. Just don't tell him. He don't know yet. I'm going to have a trip across the pond and go see Zach and Ellie. And pop in and see Nathan on my own. So this is just part of World Tour, if you're just wondering. And seeing as Russ gets up at 2 o'clock in the morning, might swing by and have a coffee with him.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And back to Wales.
Then back to Wales to see Andy. There we go. Right. I've done my job. Are you doing? Oh, you've got another board.
This is a Dell one.
A Dell.
That's an Alienware board.
Ooh.
This one had a very catastrophic failure.
And what was the catastrophic failure on it?
Have a look.
Oh right, crikey. Let's have a quick scoot at this then.
Very catastrophic failure. Well, I'm just wondering if it could be saved.
Is it visible?
Yes,
I feel like you're testing
it's visible.
me. I feel like you're testing me.
You might have to zoom.
Oh no, wait.
Let me zoom you in a bit.
Let me zoom in. Hold it closer to my face. I might be able to see it.
Okay, we're trying. I know I'm trying to zoom in here for people so they can see.
Ah, okay.
If you show the board number,
Nathan
probably recognises what that is. Look.
All right. Oh yeah. Now you showed me board number, right? Yeah, I remember this one. You're welcome. Anytime, Pete. There we go. We've got an official welcome. It's both me and James as well, Zach, who's coming. So
Yeah. Got invitation.
ATU man screwdriver has a ratcheting feature, or is this? No, it's not got a ratcheting feature.
No, it's not a ratcheting.
No, it's just free spinning, just like the JFIXX or the LTT.
For tiny screws, micro screws, you don't really need a ratchet.
Electro Rep is saying you've got a Corsair Obsidian 1000D case. That's too big under my desk if you need a case for your new PC.
I'm overwhelmed with how many people are offering me cases.
I know.
I've had like 4 people offer cases to me.
Yeah. That's because they all love you, James. That's what it is. They all appreciate what a legend you are within the community.
It's a nice rare beast, apparently.
Is that what it is?
13-inch Alienware.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's passed the test, hasn't he? He's got it right.
Yeah.
I won't have
Are
it.
you gonna show the damage? Check the CPU. Check the back of the CPU.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to microscope that?
Well, that's back at CPU. Do we really need to microscope it? Look at them capacitors. I'll tell you what it is.
I've never seen that capacitors.
No, you know what it is, and I've learnt this, is you've got shorter capacitors there. If we remove capacitors, you've got no shorter capacitor. So will it work?
It's going to be the removal of the capacitors debate.
Yeah, that's what it is. I reckon if I remove capacitors, that's all I could ever do is remove capacitors. I've just fixed a GPU like that.
Yeah, the caps go boom all the time on those motherboards.
Yeah.
But is the CPU dead? That was my question.
Yeah. Is it then fixable or not?
I'm guessing I never even bothered looking at that one because I assumed that it would have also taken the CPU with it.
CPU is fine.
It's fine.
Wow.
Really? Do you want to measure the CPU?
Yeah, have you got a ruler?
I'll give you a microscope.
Give me a microscope. I ain't got a
Click
clue.
on microscope to below.
That
Yeah,
one?
one, yeah. Oh, we got the HDMI from the Lenovo plugged in. Still.
Just 1 second. I need to unplug this and I need to plug that in and then I need to stick my tongue out and turn it on, turn it off.
My streams are not as professional. Let me just flex the HDMI.
Turn it on, turn it off. Deactivate and activate. Here we go.
We'll be cooking. There you go.
We're coming round the mountain.
You might want to put the multimeter on as well, so
fire away.
People can see the measurements of that.
Oakley dokley. Are you suggesting we measure the front side of the CPU? Is that what you're suggesting?
Yeah, you can measure the phases in there, see what resistance it is. I don't think I even measured it. Multimeter leads up here.
Oh, there we go.
It's different working at somebody else.
It is. Nothing's in the right place. Nothing is in the right place. So we just measure them to ground. Is that what you wanted me to?
Yeah, just check those.
Are we on? Yeah. I've reset my trigger now to 10 ohms rather than 50 or whatever. So look at these phases.
One day me and Zach are going to pick locks together.
And what's an SFICS?
I can't read.
Oh, right.
You're closer to me.
Dax, easy shepherd's pie.
Easy shepherd's pie. That's proper British.
That is proper British. That is it. Let's have a shepherd's pie. So we've got 4.2 ohms on that one. They're all parallel phases, and are they all parallel phases? Yeah, they look. Yeah, they're all in.
You can measure between them if you're not sure.
Yeah. No, they're not.
If you're quite zoomed in, so if you rotate it up a little bit, you can.
I was just wondering.
Get a bigger picture.
There we go. I can see now. I feel really like I'm on being tested now.
It might be a bit easier to see.
That's better. So we've got a resistance to ground on that phase there of 4 ohms.
Yeah, 3 point something.
Yeah, 3 point something.
In continuity, it's not completely accurate for lower measurements. So if you press on my multimeter 2-wire, you can get an accurate measurement. 3.7 ohms.
That doesn't seem too far out on the CPU.
That seems fine, yeah.
That doesn't seem too far out. So do you just think it might just be the caps on the back then? So look at those caps under the. I mean, they've gone pop.
Can you measure across those caps, see if they're shorted?
Yeah. You've got really good leads on you, haven't you? 0.5. I would imagine that's falling off that one.
There you go.
Don't need that one.
That's one gone.
Yeah, that's one.
Say hello to my little friend.
Yeah,
now.
so that's they're all going to be on the same thing, aren't they? Or there's something else what's gone. 0.6. You reckon it's worth taking the caps off the back with a bit of hot air?
Yeah, which ones to remove?
Well, I would suggest probably ones with holes in, which have got ventilation.
Definitely this one.
Yeah.
That one looks toast. Hot air's here. You haven't used that one before.
No, this is the Sugan.
Yeah.
Wow, it comes on automatically as well.
Oh, you've switched the channel.
Right, so I was looking for off button.
There isn't an off button.
There's no off button. So
you're ready to go.
It just blows hot air at me. So what channel do I need to be on? Channel 4.
I like to use the board as well.
Yeah.
Like that. You've got a bit of capacitor floating around still.
Yeah, it's fine.
You might need some tweezers.
Yeah, I'm just going to use my fingers and pick them up.
Yeah. Use your teeth.
Yeah. Tweezers.
In that black thing.
Oh, yeah. It is like working with your left hand if you're not used to your left hand. So if I sling that on channel 4...
Do you usually use the hot air with the right hand?
No, I mean, do you know when you're working on somebody else's bench?
Oh, yeah, on your
it's like doing everything with opposite hand. Can we turn airspeed down? Because that seems awfully powerful.
It's powerful because you change the profile.
Ah, do that.
What do you want it on? About 80, 70, 80?
Yeah, that should be enough. Should we a bit more air, more heat?
Let me get you in position.
Yeah.
And 300. So we're going to go. And what do you want? 400?
Yeah, that'll do.
480?
Yeah, they'll come off nice and quick.
480. Here we go.
Do you know what it feels like? It feels like my driving test. It feels like my driving test, and I've got examiners sat outside of me. It's weird working with somebody else as opposed to working with dog, because she just sits there and goes, "Can I have a treat, Dad?" But working with somebody else is a bit weird. Don't want to budge that, James. I think there's a lot of thermal mass under there.
Nathan says full heat.
Full heat. There we go.
We can turn it. We can crank it up to 550.
It's starting to come to pieces now. We'll clean that up with. Don't know if that's it's cleaned up a little bit. Don't know where that went.
It looks like there's bridging.
I think that is, in fairness, because pad's completely disappeared now. Let's get that piece off.
And Dream says something about bottom right, maybe. I can't see that one.
No, you're thinking down here, Dreams. Don't look cracked to me.
They look all right.
That look cracking, that one.
I don't know if we can measure the resistance across it as we're removing them, see if anything changes.
Yeah, let's stick that back in there. I presume that's a photo off. meter. There we go. I've got it. Ouch, that board's up.
I think you're going to have to...
I'm going to have to
It's
wait for
very
the board.
hot.
Yeah, I'm going to have to wait.
Vladimir is just subscribed. Thank you very much. You might not be able to hear me back here with the... Oh, it's cancelling.
You've been working on an amazing PC at what exploded. This is a Dell Alienware motherboard that the Caps decided to give up all hope of living and sacrifice themselves for the greater good to the white smoke god in the sky. That board is not that thick, so yeah, full heat, 480. He was joking.
There is a story behind this board as well. I'll say it when this goes off.
Okay. We hear you clear.
Has that resistance changed yet?
I'm thinking the board is still going to be very hot.
There we go. The fan's gone off now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still red hot, that board. Still low resistance on there.
So yeah, the story with this board is that another YouTuber, Devil Repairs, he'd got the Alienware 13, and he wasn't able to repair it because the CPU was dead on his board. So, and he couldn't find any donor motherboards, but he's got a really nice condition chassis and the screen and everything like that. And then I had a look and I found this one. So my idea was I was going to try and repair it for him, because I did buy it as faulty, and then send it over. He's over in Australia. So if we do manage to get this working, we'd be really helping someone out as well, which would be quite a good thing.
So see if those are bridging at all. Don't think they are. Our resistance seems to have changed dramatically.
I missed the resistance.
Down to 0.2.
Bye, Rad. Thanks for dropping in.
See you later, Rad. Have a good day. Thank you very much. Yeah, 0.4. And we were at 4.
Yeah, well, we haven't been on the back. When you measured those phases, we were at 4.
Yeah.
But I think you can measure the rest of the CPU, because not everything will be in parallel. You'll have some separate ones as well.
That's come down to 1.3.
1.3. Can you go on them all? I see those phases are 0.3, you see.
No, 1.4.
That one's 1.4.
0.3.
That one's 0.3.
I think that one's linked to where we're doing it at the back. So is that
0.3.
one.
0.3. Yeah, so it's short. TFN, he's back.
He is. He must be finished work. Good afternoon, TFN.
So yeah, we're worse off than we started currently.
But it depends what your resistance should be.
I think it should be like 3 or 4 ohms in there, but it's difficult to know which of those are shorted without probably putting power through the CPU injecting into it.
I would think so.
Should we go a bit closer and visually inspect, see if you see anything cracked? You can wind it down.
I'll let you have a go there, because you're better with your stuff than I am.
There we go.
We'll get jammed on it.
Right, let's zoom right in. We don't have the fancy microscope. Might just get it up on a bit of an angle as well, so the light doesn't reflect too much. I'll clean off there just to see what's left. Right. Yeah, that pad's gone, isn't it?
Yeah, top one.
I'll stop that flickering. I mean, that looks all right around there.
If the main power rail is 0.3 ohms and the CPU phase are just 0.3 ohms, then there's a shorted MOSFET.
Yeah, we haven't checked the main power rail to see if it's shorted through. We've only tested here. We'll see if the main power rail is also shorted. It doesn't look too bad though here. I know Dream said about a capacitor that was black towards the bottom right. Everything looks okay now. I think there's still a bit of cap on there, isn't there?
I think that's when that started heating up. I think that's the pad which is probably shorting to some degree.
Yeah.
I mean, they should be joined anyway. If you look at
yeah, this bit here is fine, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's check the main power rail and see. So if we go onto the input side and measure. I think I measured this before.
Those caps are on the main power rail, Nathan's saying as well.
Which caps?
The ones on the back, I presume.
Oh, okay. I was measuring at the front here. So we've got 7 ohms there. On the coil, we got 2 ohms, and then through the MOSFET, can't really see where it is, but we got a big capacitor here. I think that one is going to be on the plus side here. Will be the main power rail. Both sides is dead zero.
So we've got a short on the main power rail, which I think what Nathan was saying, if there's a short on the main power rail, it's probably a MOSFET, and then what we'd need to do is inject using the bypass method.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a few MOSFETs that are looking kind of like toasty, yeah. Over here, not so much, but all of the ones as you come down here, you can see like the flux starting to come out on here. So we can go to. I'd just like to measure the power rail in another place. Problem is zooming in and out on this microscope takes a while. I'd just like to confirm that we're measuring the main power rail where we were. Those are the filter caps on the 20 volts going to the CPU. Yeah, the big caps. Everything's getting everywhere now.
Yeah, they're agreeing with the flux coming out from underneath them.
Yeah, it does look a little bit suspect, doesn't it? Yeah, you can see it. So it could be either one of these. We're not really sure where it is. I just want to find a good place to do any ejection from. I'm just trying to find the DC jack. Speaker battery. That battery is also, that was on the listing, by the way. That's how it was sold as faulty. This damaged battery jack, which is not a big issue because I did buy this for Devil and he said that he'd be able to replace that. He's got the donor board still. So DC and jack here, it looks like it's coming this way through the board, through a couple of inductors, a couple of MOSFETs, and then I guess there's the main current sensor. So we can just confirm the resistance there. It looks like it is 0 on the main power rail, if we're reading that right. So that shouldn't be right. On the input side, we've got high resistance. Should we tack a wire on here? Because I think we've got 2 problems. I don't think that we should have 0. I think we should have like 3 or 4 ohms or something on the CPU still. And one of these MOSFETs is shorted as well. But we can tack a little wire on main power rail.
Did you put the wires away?
I'll get something out in a second. Let me put a... It just the reason I would usually inject with a probe, but I'd like to just see if there's anything on the back, be able to like rotate the board around as well. So it might be useful to have it on a wire instead.
Arnold's suggesting to remove the 2 far right MOSFETs, you know, the ones which were a bit toasty.
Well, we can do that because it's visual. We can see it, maybe rather than injecting. Should we move them one at a time, or? Here we go then. I'll remove this one and we'll see if it makes any changes. Take it off. Yeah, MOSFET baked. To be honest with you, we might need a whole bunch of MOSFETs. It'd probably be best just to replace all of these. Airspeed's a bit low.
Hey, it's for the capture into it. Yeah, move one at a time and see if it changes.
Yeah, we'll do that.
And he's also saying check activity and trace damage for bit coils.
Yeah, they do take a little bit of heat to get off.
Even them small caps were being resilient. Like we're saying in 480 to finish it with them caps. 480.
I think I would like to use more airflow.
Yeah, the board just seems to be drinking the heat.
I think this MOSFET might be welded, to be honest with you, because everything else is like liquid.
Yeah.
I think we might need to like pull it up. It's probably like welded. Oh, we have got it. Right, that one's gone. Put that to the side. I'm just going to have a quick measure, see if that's made any difference. So, main power rail now. That's the ground side. This is the plus side. We do have high resistance now.
So we just that MOSFET.
Yeah.
Is there?
It looks like we got it first time.
Open coils.
It's always the first one. Yeah, well, I think we actually got that first time. I can't believe it. I was expecting to remove them all. Change both though. Sorry guys, I've been called into work. Oh, sorry, Grandpa's bench. We're not going to be much longer anyway because we have been streaming for quite a few hours now. Moobot.
See you later, Grandpa's bench.
Yeah, thanks a lot for stopping by. Now check CPU resistance. Yeah, we'll just check that because I still think even though we've made the separation now, we still have a fault with the CPU itself with those ones under. So if we measure here, we got 0 ohms. 0. 0. These ones will all be in parallel. 0. 0. And then we got the one small one. Also 0. Everything is testing 0. It's still hot, yeah. But I think we would see a little bit of resistance. We've literally got nothing. But we have that 0 is no longer connected through this MOSFET to our main power rail. So we have cleared the short through, but it doesn't fix the fault with the CPU. So probably we would have to inject, and this wouldn't be a case of using the bypass method because we actually need the power to go through the CPU because it's probably going to be on the back. Let's just reinspect there. Just check the lower side. We didn't check that earlier. That side looks fine actually. It looks to be all concentrated in this one spot around here. So potentially it could just be like this one, for example. Or this one. I mean, they're all measuring short. Let me just double check. So I don't know. It could be any one of these that's heated up. I mean, I guess it would be safer to remove them one by one. But it's not very quick, is it? It could be one of the small caps.
Could be.
Because it's a lot of heat. If no short in MOSFETs, it goes through CPU in reverse. I think the pad is burnt in a layer. If there's no short in the MOSFET, it definitely was shorted through that high side MOSFET, because removing that, our main power rail has now restored to high resistance. 1 volt, 2 amps. Yeah, just a bit, because it obviously is the CPU, but I guess in a volt won't make much difference.
PCDD has finally caught a live stream. Welcome in, PCDD, for the first time.
PCDD, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably because I don't stream very much. That's why you've only just caught it.
So thanks. He's only streamed because I've forced him to.
By the way, for people that new, we got a guest, PCDD. His channel link's also in the chat pin, so go and...
I'm only.
He's only chasing down his subscribers. He's only getting 1,000 subscribers a day.
I'm about 70 off my 6,000 target.
Dragon Ball's also saying that they look like they got flux around them. Yeah, 0.8 fooled me last week. Even 0.8 is okay. We're not getting any resistance. We're literally like a dead zero. But let me go to 2 wire if you want to take an exact measurement. What we're getting. Everything was a bit hot though, so I was just waiting for it to fully cool down. Well, that's showing mega ohms now. What's going on there? Must be bad probing.
So no reason.
I'll measure on the other side. It's easier to probe. Let's go here. So yeah, 0.5.
Nathan was saying 0.3 should be okay. When did you say that?
Was he?
Yeah, I'm sure he says something about 0.3, and then you can inject with the bypass.
Let's just check this one. Yeah, we're measuring 0.5. Oh wait, that's going up. We've got.
Those are on the main power rail.
So are these ones different? I can't tell.
0.3 is not okay. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I would think you. But now we've got one. These ones are not in parallel. Then we've got 1.8, 1.89, and then we're dropping to 0.5. I can't tell if these are in. These are different or not.
Spart is saying is the layer damage under that pad what you've taken the MOSFET off. Is it worth wicking the pad to see?
Yeah, there might be leftover ones. Let me just see. So that's in parallel with that. It's in parallel with that. It's in parallel with that. So these are in parallel with each other, but the resistance is different. If I go from ground, this one is 0 ohms. This one, 1 point something ohms. 0. 1 point something. So it could be what Nathan was saying, that maybe the coils are not fully connected, potentially. It all does look a little bit crispy. I've seen that on Nathan's stream, the coil was slightly disconnected. Because these should all be the same as well. But yeah, let's clean it up. It doesn't look like anything is bridging, to be honest. But we can. It's no harm putting a bit of flux on there, is there? And cleaning that. You got to go.
I'm going to shoot.
Oh, okay.
But continue streaming. I'll tune it in on the way home. I'll get that done.
Yeah, I'm not going to be much longer anyway. We're going to look at this board.
I will just say goodbye to chat.
Let me go and get you on the big screen.
Thanks a lot, chat. Been a cracking stream, and I will catch you all probably later on in the week on one of mine. Thanks a lot for everyone joining in, all 70-odd people, whatever it is. And thank you, James.
And I appreciate your help with
no problem at all.
Thank you.
I don't think I've helped.
It's going to be be a great one. That one is.
I'll lock the front or shut the front door after me.
Yeah. Right. All right.
See you later, guys. See you later, James.
Safe journey back.
I think I brought everything.
Yeah, make sure you don't forget anything.
Yeah, my yellow cup. There we go. My cup.
You'll be forgetting something.
I forgot something. Right, I'm off. See you later.
See you later. He's a good one, isn't he? Let's wick that away. He's taking the screwdrivers. Right. Let's get down and get this wicked away. I don't think any of those pads are actually making a contact. And it doesn't look like there's any kind of layer damage. Looks all right, to be honest with you. I'll clean it up. I mean, the cap pad on the other side of the board. Oh, okay. We didn't distract James enough. Right. Let's go and clean that up a little bit. I might have misread what you said. I thought you were talking about we got leftover joints. Maybe some pins were bridging on here. But nice to see that looks fine. It definitely was shorted though. 2 sets of screwdrivers. Gets it mixed up. Touch the pad. Check beep on far side of coil to see if trace damaged under coil. So you want me to go across the coil to see if they are testing good. 0. 0. 0. 0. I think it's looking all right. 0. That's just going to be, yeah, 0. But I wondered if one of the inductors had an ohm or something. And the CPU is actually 0 resistance. And one of this something in the track is adding an extra ohm because these are in parallel. Okay, we're getting higher now. Let's try and get an accurate measurement here. So it's 2.4 ohms. This one, 2.5 ohms. This one, 0. See what I mean? This one, 0.5. And this one, 0. So these ones are higher resistance. I mean, I haven't got the schematic. Why are these ones 2.5? Yet they are in parallel with each other. Yeah. They're in parallel. Did you read Nathan's message? The coils are not linked. Your meter beeps under 30 ohms. Oh, okay. Yeah, I measured it in there. We actually got 2.6 ohms. I've got it, yeah. So we've got about 3 ohms between them. It's hard because you can't really see the tracks to see where they're going off. So maybe they are not together. Yeah, maybe that's a separation line there. Can see something coming down there. So maybe it comes down here like that and it cuts off. But anyway, we've got one phase, so we should be able to use it. Is the CPU resistance still low though? Did Nathan mention that? Keep removing the other. Oh, hi Clyde, how are you? Keep removing the other DR mosses or lift them. It might be a low side fault on them, yeah. Okay. More like a repairathon at Board Rev. Hi, Savaki. Is this a marathon? One is not in parallel. GPU versus CPU. So I can try to remove this one because this is clearly as well had a lot of flux. To be honest, this one, and this one probably look okay-ish. But I don't know which ones are feeding which. I will remove this one, and then we'll see if it maybe is shorted through the low side to ground. Starting to come. There we go. Second one is off. Let's measure again. Lift the coils, it also helps. Cap pad was sort of clear. Yeah, I think it was a bit damaged, but it was still not shorted. Let's measure this one and see what we have. Still got 0 ohms. It is rising very slightly. So should we remove this one, the third one? What do you think? It's still too low. My chat has just changed again from top chat. Let me change it back to live chat. I would check the MOSFETs that were out, that they are okay. Well, absolutely, the first MOSFET wasn't okay because we had 0 ohms on our main power rail. We had a high side shorted through there. Remove the third one. Yeah, this one feels suspect as well. Everyone's saying remove it. Okay, we've got a heat in the board, so it makes sense to do it now. Right, that one's out. And we will measure again. Zero, 0, 0, 0. Everything's low resistance at the moment. Dylan, thank you for subscribing. You've not got much resistance at all on any of these. I think it's just too hot. Still really hot. Yeah. I'll get the cooler on it. See if I can give it a little bit of a cool down. It might help. Layer expand, other side, layer damage. Yeah, could be. Sorry if that's a bit noisy. Didn't think about that. Hope I see the channel grow. Thanks, Dylan. Yeah. Yeah, it's doing well. Okay, we'll see if that resistance goes up. Could there be something hidden under the pad? Yeah. How the hell wasn't I subbed yet? I watch me. Porter, yeah, get yourself, hit that subscribe button. Also, you got PCDD who's just left. So we've already been streaming for a very long time, but yeah, just finishing off where we did on this board, and I'll have to go as well. Not had any food yet. Oh, the resistance is rising, so we're getting like nearly 2 ohms on this first coil. Second coil 2 ohms. Are we going to get 0? Oh, we got 0.56. So we have got a little bit of resistance. 0.6, 0.6. But I think that's still too low. So it's obviously not the MOSFETs. And the pads looked clean, by the way. Did check that. Cool, resistance rising. Yeah, but I think that first 2 pads might be normal on here. Because those ones probably going to be like 3 ohms once it's cooled down, maybe. You've got a few ohms on there anyway, but these ones... Oh, hang on. It is going up. 1.3. Maybe it is just hot. 1.2. Yeah. We'll hold it on there, see if it increases enough. 2 ohms. Here we go. It's fluctuating. For PorterFIXX, cousin with FortiFIXX. It gets confusing. Everyone's got the same name. So what do you think about this? It still seems quite low to me. Still rising. Your DMO has 4-wire measurement. I don't think it's required to use 4-wire. You know, for a CPU. I was expecting like, 3 or 4 ohms. If it was close to like 0 ohms, then maybe. But in general, 0.4 ohms doesn't feel right to me. So I don't really need to measure it more accurate than that. I mean, you can check the leads if you want to see. They're like 0.02, 0.03. So there's not much resistance in the leads anyway. So you can take away 0.02 from that measurement. Yeah, change your name. It's close to mine. Russy Russ repairs. Wow, good leads, yeah. But these are like an in-between probes, I found. They're not super sharp. They're like slightly bigger than the other ones, which were really fine. Like these ones. A super fine probe, but then, you do get a bit of a trade-off. Rotary grind tool, sharpen. Yeah, but deliberately, you kind of get a bit of a better contact. Well, it depends what you're measuring. Yeah, I'm not happy with this. It's still too low for me, but I don't know how to find it without injecting, because I'm pretty sure we got something going on around here still. But you don't really want to inject into a CPU. Any updates on when the next repair trip video will drop? Next repair tip. I didn't make any of them, but if you want, I can remake some more of those. You might have to isolate it. I don't know how you mean isolate it. Remove the CPU. Yeah, I will try to make some more, but it wasn't very popular. But it might be more helpful videos to make. Okay, let's just, I mean, this is just at the moment kind of scrap. I might just stick a volt in. Can I inject on this side? Stick half a volt in and see what happens. Let's go microscope. Lift all the coils and see which side has lower ohms. Well, lift all the coils. I mean, if I measure it from this side of the coil, that is weird. Look, I'm getting nearly 3 or 4 ohms. This side is changing. Right, I need a better ground, I think, just to be sure. Something's actually strange here. I wonder if that screw hole is a ground. No, it's not. 0.5. 0.5. Test away from the coil pad. So I'll test it there. It's exactly the same. It's also the same on the capacitor. Oh, it's not. It's 3 ohms up there. Let's just double check. Three. I'm getting all weird measurements. I think it's just bad ground, because when I really push down on the ground, it gives me a true reading, which is the same everywhere. 2.8. No, I've got no idea. Far right one is concerning. Yeah, buff your ground clean with the alcohol. Measurements going crazy. Yeah, it's confusing me because of the measurements. Let me... I mean, this should be a good ground. I was measuring here or here. I mean, we just really cut back any coating just to make sure we're definitely making a great ground. Or I can go on a port like that. Yeah, we'll do that. Right, we've definitely got a good ground now. So final results 0.4, 0.4, 0.4, and then we've got the 3. So it's these ones, these 3 that we've removed are still low. It's going to be the same on this side. It's going to be the same on the plus of the capacitor, 0.4. So we've got 0.4 coming from CPU, which is no good. So I suggest we just put a bit of voltage through the CPU and see if anything on the back lights up over here. If you think that's a good idea. We got these other filter capacitors here. Interestingly, those ones. Oh yeah, we got it there. Look, 0.4 as well. So maybe we just inject it here with the camera. PL503, top 3 caps to MOSFET pad. CPU seems toast. Yeah, but Nathan, who does this all the time, said he thinks that the CPU was good. I discarded this board already. And you can't tell if it's the CPU because we've got all this. This is part of the CPU on the back here. So it could actually be some of this that's going on wrong, that's making the CPU look like bad ohms. Lead break in wire. Too far off ohms on both sides of the coil, yeah. We'll just put a bit of power on and see if we get anything. Then we will know. Let me get my leads. We can inject without doing any additional damage if we restrict how much voltage that we put in. Let's go here, and I'm going to use the USB for the ground. Let's switch over a minute. Right, I think we're set up, and I'm just going to go over to my software and get us set up to do 1 volt. Let's go down on the voltage. We'll do 0. We'll start it off really low. I got about half an amp. Sorry, half a volt. For some reason it's changing on its own. My computer's running a little bit slow actually. CPU usage is a bit high. Okay, I think we're good. Right, let me just make sure it takes power. So we can go on the plus of the capacitor on here. I'm going to turn the output on. 1 volt should be plenty. Yeah, I really don't want to go high at all. We're going straight into CPU here. So we should have 0.6 I've gone for. Let me go under the microscope. I won't do the microscope because I haven't set the scene up with the window so you can see how much power it's taken. So let's just make sure this power supply is working. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we'll go on this plus side of the capacitor and have a little look. And it is drawing like 300, 800. That's plenty. So let me get the thermal camera out and connect that up. Then we can see it. Thermal cam was not ready. It will be. Okay. Let me just launch the Thermal Master software. This will be interesting. So we're hoping not to see the CPU die, something there heating up. We're hoping that we're going to be able to see maybe one of these capacitors under the CPU heating up. Let me try and get us the best visual possible. And we can put the macro lens on if we need to. I'll come with the probe. We're trying to do all this at the same time. Okay, we are drawing power. Possibly. I can't see anything. So that's probably bad. That probably means it's on the actual CPU. I'm going to turn over because we'll be able to see it better from this side. Nathan said inject using the bypass method. It's too late now. We did it like that. You think it's in the MOSFET side? Oh, there's something heat up there or not? Right, try it one more time. It's drawing 800. Just having a look, a scan around. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything at 800 milliamps. CPU, are you seeing the CPU? I'll get the macro lens. It's what we suspected. I don't know why the image is so poor. Okay, I'm injecting again. You can see where I am here. I have no idea what's going on with the image. Maybe the macro lens is dirty. Just keep an eye on that CPU. Lights off, reflection. Yeah, I think it's too much reflection. Frozenness, you're back again. Hi. I need to be going again soon. I'm really hungry. I think it's a CPU. Ready? I'm going to take the probe off. See if you see any change. You see it around the edge. Try it one more time. Can you see it? Really difficult to see, but we are putting 1 amp. Yeah. Let go. Oh, I see it. Look, that's more obvious there. Definitely the CPU around the whole thing. It's like it was like, you know, not concentrated in a single area. It's just the whole CPU was heating up from what I can see. Yeah. It feels CPU failure to me. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's worth could be under the CPU. But we did inject on that side. That's the reason we flipped the board. We'll try it. We can try it one more time. Let me put the thermal camera back on again. Okay. We're under the CPU. So we've got the same 900. We try and zoom out. You see there's nothing clear there. We try it anyway just to be sure. Look, we're nearly drawing an amp there. Let go. I mean, with the thickness of the board, you can't even see anything from that side. But you were able to see it faintly dissipated, but the CPU's a massive chip. It's going to be able to easily dissipate that heat. You know, 1 amp. I think it shouldn't be a problem for it. So let me disconnect the thermal master. Yeah, I get scared about unplugging this thing because it caused my stream to crash another time. So I think if you've got any ideas about that, nothing on this side, alcohol or finger test. I mean, to be honest with you, the thermal camera is much more sensitive than my fingers will ever be, or even the alcohol. You know, with that, it's not going to, you know, the alcohol, you would use it if you've got like a row of capacitors and you don't have a macro lens. With the macro lens, I could tell specifically which one it was going to be. Looks like CPU, yeah. I mean, if it's going to be a write-off, I can try to remove some of these capacitors. I can remove all of those MOSFETs. But we did find one fault, and that could have explained what happened. The high side MOSFET on that first one was definitely shorted, and we have high resistance on the main power rail now. So yeah, definitely there was an issue. And these ones were still obviously getting really hot, toasty. I think, yeah, unfortunately, I won't be able to fix it, I don't think, but I'll try some things off camera when I get a little bit more time. But it's a shame because I bought this one for the devil because he got the really good chassis to put his laptop in. He just couldn't find any motherboards. It's hard to find donors in Australia, where I went onto eBay, found this one straight away, and it's super cheap as well. So I thought, right, I'll just grab it and maybe get lucky. But I can keep a lookout for another one. If he raised power, it would show. Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to hold back on there because I don't want to over voltage on the CPU, but I think it would just light up more, to be honest with you. Can you use the Thermal Master through a USB hub? AVU from constantly disconnecting it. Saves you from constantly disconnecting it. The Thermal Master camera, it will work through the hub. I've had it working. I keep it connecting directly to the PC. I've got too many USB devices and I'm at my bandwidth limit to how many, because the problem is at the moment my cameras are both using USB. So I've got a 4K webcam up here, 4K camera there, and then the video image from there. Plus I've got all of the other devices that are working through USB. So it's just too much for it to handle. So I just disconnect this, and also I don't want to leave it out. I keep it in the case because I don't want to lose it and don't want to damage it because it's quite expensive and small. Sergio, JDT laptop clip. The laptop's probably going to need the new CPU on that one. So I need to get around to just buying the CPU because I want to complete that video with a full effort attempt, putting it on the preheater and trying to lift that CPU, reball it. But it's also the first time I've done it, so that's why I haven't done it. But I will try and get onto that because I'm starting to get a little bit more time to do projects. But it was like a project board, really. You should check the whole board with the thermal camera, not just around the CPU. Yeah, I did try and scan around there, but we already know it's here measuring 0 ohms into the CPU. But I'll do it, Tyler. We'll check more thoroughly because I've been streaming quite a few hours now. I don't know what the uptime is. What you said on stream, catch one time. Yeah, because the software on there, if you don't disconnect it on the software, and when I unplug the camera, it caused the blue screen of death. It's like a USB kind of Windows thing. That's why I got to be careful. Just make sure I disconnect it in software before doing it. But I think I'm going to have to say thank you to everybody for coming along. PCDD, thank you. He might be watching, listening in on the way back. Don't know. But yeah, let me just get rid of that as well. Yeah, I'm really pleased that I've got that new PC now all set up. I'm going to get myself a case, and I'm also going to try and troubleshoot the graphics card. That's what I really want to do on a video. Now I've got that, I will use that machine. If something happens to the motherboard, we'll have to get another one because I need to fault that graphics card, the GPU, and try and get that working. And it's also a fun challenge. Thank you, Gear. Didn't know you were still here as well. How long were you streaming? I'm not sure. Maybe someone will put it in the chat how long the uptime was. If you do exclamation mark uptime, it might tell you. But I think it must have been like 6 hours or something. Oh, Sergio said 6 hours, yeah. Oh, that's not correct what it's saying on there. I definitely haven't been streaming for 20 hours. But yeah, thank you very much, guys. A special thank you to the people that have given that extra support. Gear coming in with a donation, and Luke Davis has just subscribed. Thank you very much, Luke. Appreciate that. Yeah, I won't name the names because I won't remember them all, so it wouldn't be fair. But I really appreciate it, guys. And yeah, if you enjoy something like this collaboration with me and PCDD, might go and visit him. Do something again together. It was quite good to have him because he's really experienced. He's building PCs all the time, so nice to have some experience watching over my shoulder, especially doing all the heat sink and fan. CPT, now that I'm home, it's over. You can rewind. It'll all be available to watch. But we had a little bit of fun. Yeah, we've managed to unlock a BIOS password live. We managed to build the PC live. My little meter didn't need to do anything with that. My modem, that was this one. That one was working fine in the end. And this motherboard looks like it's a goner. But yeah, we've done a few things. Thanks, Dragon Ball. Yep, you watch later. Right, I'm going to go, guys. Really, again, thank you, everyone, so much. And I'll see you on the next one.